Chapter 1. My little sister's been annoying lately. My little sister, Umi, has been annoying lately. Well, she's always been annoying, to be fair. She's just barely started high school, hasn't even been tossed around by the rough waves of society yet, but she still talks like she knows everything and lectures me, her older brother, about all sorts of things. By the way, there's a 10-year age gap between me and my sister. People sometimes say that with a gap that big, she must be nothing but adorable, but that's not true at all. She's just a demon with a slightly pretty face. And lately, her annoyingness has been getting even worse. Hey, Aniki, I'm just gonna borrow a game, okay? One day, she said that and barged into my room without even knocking, trying to take not just the game but the whole console with her. Not can I borrow it, but I'm gonna borrow it. Well, it's a few steps better than just taking it without saying anything, but it's still pretty annoying. I mean, if I refused and she snitched to our parents, I'd be in trouble, so I had no choice but to go along with it. Hey. What? I called out to her as she was about to take a certain game. It was a completely different genre from the one she usually played. She'd only gotten into gaming about a year ago, and back then, she was all about RPGs and simulation games. She'd never shown any interest in the FPS-type game she was holding now. By the way, I've got a little favor to ask while we're at it. Huh? Teach me the tricks for this game. What? I couldn't believe my ears. Ever since she got into gaming, she'd never once asked me for advice. So why was she suddenly acting all chummy and coming to me now? What's with that shocked face? You gonna teach me or not? It's 'cause you're always so wishy-washy that you can't get out of being jobless, you know. That last bit was uncalled for. Fine. If you're asking me to teach you, I've got some free time, so whatever. That game's got a surefire strategy, anyway. Seriously? There's something like that. In that moment, her eyes started sparkling. It was like seeing the little sister from years ago, back when she still looked up to me, even just a tiny bit, as her big brother. Yeah, it works against CPUs, but in multiplayer, your opponent might pull the same thing, so it's not foolproof. Still, you should be able to hold your own. I see. No wonder. That jerk, I bet they knew and kept it from me. So mean. That jerk. Oh, sorry, never mind my thing. Anyway, tell me about that surefire strategy. I've got some time before bed, so be my practice partner till then. Well, I don't mind helping out for a bit, but I forgot to mention one thing. When you're asking someone to teach you, what's the first thing you're supposed to do? You're smart, so you know, right? I know, geez. Even though you're jobless, you're so annoying about stuff like this. Grumbling under her breath, she turned to face me properly and gave a small bow. Please teach me. I'm counting on you. All right. My sister's been getting more and more annoying lately, but, well, she's family, so I guess I can humor her a little. Chapter 2. Something's off about the classes number 2. Lately, my classmate Asanagi-Umi has been acting strange. I, Nit and Nina, first noticed it in October, as the second semester began and the cultural festival drew near. On the surface, nothing seems all that different. Her appearance is the same, of course, and she's still friendly to everyone, considerate, yet never one to steal the spotlight. She sticks to the shadows beside our class idol, Yu-chin, Amami Yu, the so-called number 2, as people put it. When we first started school, honestly, I didn't have the best impression of her. Even when we talked normally, I'd catch her eyes not smiling, or she'd look bored, staring off somewhere else entirely. Anyway, little things like that made me feel uneasy around her. Unlike Yu-chin, who's genuinely kind to everyone, I thought I'd never get along with Asanagi. But recently, that impression has started to shift. One morning during homeroom, I heard a faint, stifled laugh from Asanagi. She was probably messing with her phone or something, but I'd never seen her do anything so careless at school before, so her unguarded moment felt oddly refreshing to me. A little curious, I waited for a moment when the teacher wasn't looking and decided to poke Asanagi's shoulder from my seat, right behind her. What are you up to? If it's something fun, let me in on it. That was the casual, sneaky vibe I was going for. Twitch. W-O. The second my finger grazed her shoulder, Asanagi, completely caught off guard, practically jumped out of her skin. Her desk and chair clattered loudly, and I couldn't help but let out a startled yelp. Naturally, every eye in the classroom turned toward Asanagi. Oh, sorry. Nita-sen suddenly tickled my side from behind, and I got startled. Huh? No, I just barely touched your shoulder. Ow. Right, Nina? Ugh. Why am I bad? Sorry. Her sheer intensity left me speechless. Plus, she pinched the back of my hand hard, and it hurt like crazy. She'd always been so polished and composed, so seeing her resort to such a forceful move was a shock. And then, there was more. Hey, Nina. After homeroom, I headed to the bathroom to cool off the red, throbbing mark on my hand where she'd pinched me. Asanagi must have followed me, because she called out from behind. What? Sorry about earlier. I kinda panicked for the first time in a while, and went overboard. Overboard? How about not pinching at all? Anyway, it's rare for you, Asanagi. But you were sneaking around doing something earlier, right? What was it? Well, that's, at my question, her cheeks flushed redder by the second, and she mumbled under her breath. It's a secret. Seeing her so shy, I secretly thought to myself that maybe, just maybe, we could get along after all. Chapter 3, Choosing Pajamas for My Daughter. Today, for the first time in a while, I, Asanagi-san, was out shopping with my daughter. With Christmas and the New Year approaching, we'd come to a nearby home center to replace old things or pick up new items we'd likely need. Omi, thanks for coming along to shop with me. I was actually planning to ask your brother to carry the bags, but it's fine, really. I'm getting something out of it, like this treat, and besides, I'm way more useful than Big Bro, who's gotten all week from playing games nonstop since he quit his job. My daughter Omi said this while happily licking a soft-serve ice cream she'd bought at the food court next to the home center. Cleaning supplies for the big year-end cleanup, winter gear, and stockpiles of food and drinking water. 100 yen's worth of ice cream hardly seemed worth it for all that. And up until a couple of years ago, just like my son Riku, she'd been reluctant to go anywhere with me. But now, she was pushing the shopping cart with a kind of innocent joy. It felt like she was back to being the little elementary school girl she once was, and that made me happy too. Was this just a rebound from outgrowing her rebellious phase, or was it the influence of that new friend of hers, that girl? Probably the latter, I'd bet. Mom, we've got everything on the list, but is there anything else we forgot? Let's see. Oh, how about we check out the clothing section, even though it wasn't planned. If they have scarves, gloves, or warm underwear, it wouldn't hurt to grab some. Ooh, nice idea. I was actually thinking about getting a new scarf myself. A scarf, What's that, Mom? Got something to say to me? Nope, nothing at all. I almost asked what happened to the scarf she bought recently, but that would have been a bit mean, so I held back. That favorite scarf of hers. She gave it to that girl recently, didn't she? I suddenly recalled seeing it wrapped around the neck of the polite boy who, every Friday, faithfully escorts my daughter back home. They seem to be getting along quite well, and as a mother, that puts my heart at ease. Oh right. Hey, Mom, can we also get some pajamas while we're at it? The ones I have are kinda chilly. I want something warmer. Sure, but nothing too expensive, okay? My wallet's running low as it is. No worries. It's just for home use, and I'm aiming for something cheap. As if she'd planned it all along, she quickly grabbed what she wanted and showed it to me. Sweats. Yup. A top and bottom set for 990 yen. These are awesome, super cheap, but the inside's all fuzzy and warm, totally functional. Plus, they're roomy enough to layer underneath. Oh, that sounds great. In that case, maybe I'll get a set for myself, too. No, Mom, you can't. Huh? Why not? You said they're good, right? It's not like anyone's gonna see us wearing matching sets except Dad and your brother. What's the big deal? WL, yeah, but these are my pick. So, you can't copy me. Like a little kid throwing a tantrum, Omi put my set back on the shelf. Judging by how different this choice was from her usual style, she's probably thinking something adorable, like she's the only one allowed to wear the same pajamas as that girl. My daughter, it seems, is the type who's easily influenced in all sorts of ways. Chapter 4, My Best Friend, has been really cute lately. It's been a month since the cultural festival ended, and I made up with my best friend, Omi. We were out shopping on a weekend to pick out outfits for the Christmas party hosted by our high school this month. Thinking back, it had been a while since I'd gone out to have fun with Omi like this. I got jealous when Omi was secretly hanging out with a boy from our class, and even though she must have been struggling in her own way, I didn't think about that at all. I just let my emotions run wild and cornered my precious friend. When a crack first formed in my relationship with Omi, I was afraid we'd never go back to how things were. She was my very first friend, the most important person to me. The thought that I might never talk to her again had me on edge, so being able to hang out like this again makes me genuinely happy. Omi, come on. Hurry up, hurry. Hey, you don't have to pull so hard. Geez, you're such a handful. Seeing me all hyped up for our first outing in forever, my best friend gives me her usual smile. She looks exasperated, like she's thinking what am I going to do with you, but still holds my hand firmly with that gentle expression. I prided myself on knowing everything about my best friend, smart, stylish, the one who keeps everyone together, and totally reliable. But one day, she started showing a new side of herself. It happened while we were picking out dresses for the party at a store. Oh, this one's pretty cute. The price is well within budget too. Hey, Omi, I'm thinking of going with this one. What about the color? Should I go with bright tones and add accents with accessories? Or keep it chic overall? I think something less flashy would be better. Omi. While I was picking out stuff that caught my eye on instinct, Omi was standing in front of the clothes, muttering to herself with a serious look. Yo, Omi, hello? I peeked at her face and waved my hand. But she was so focused on her own world that she didn't even notice I was right there. It just shows how seriously she's taking this outfit selection. But even if it's for something we'll wear in front of everyone, isn't she way too focused? Maybe I should casually ask what colors he likes. No, he already knows I'm out shopping with you. Then maybe call Annie. But calling her during work would be too much. Ugh. Why didn't I ask more about clothes yesterday? How could I make such a blunder? Ugh. I figured out who Umi was thinking about while agonizing over her party outfit. The kind boy who caused the rift between me and Umi, but also gave us the chance to make up. I can't thank him enough. But knowing he's so easily stolen Umi's heart like this makes me feel a little annoyed. Oh, it's Maki-kun. Yo, Maki-kun. Over here, over here. Wah, Maki. Where? He's supposed to be chilling at home today. Just kidding ye. Umi, you totally freaked out thinking Maki-kun was here, didn't you? You so freaked out, right? Hey. Ow. But you weren't paying attention to me at all. My best friend, her face bright red as she pinches my cheek, has been really cute lately. Chapter 5. My daughter made a new friend. A boy. Dad, I'm really sorry about everything up until now. Having just returned from a 2-month business trip and finally relaxing at home, my daughter Umi, who seemed to have just gotten back from school, said this while bowing her head. I'd heard the details bit by bit from my wife Sora, so I had a general idea of what was going on, but I just said, I see, and listened closely to what Umi had to say. I recalled last fall when she confided in me that she wanted to change her path because she wanted to distance herself from her current friends. Ever since starting middle school, Umi had drastically cut down on talking with our family. She'd answer clearly when asked something, but the moment the topic turned to school, her face would sour, and she'd retreat to her room, as if escaping. By the time I left for my trip 2 months ago, she'd stopped even making eye contact with me. I told myself that this was just how teenage girls treated their fathers everywhere, but deep down, I felt a pang of loneliness. Even so, the Umi I saw before my trip and the one standing before me now were like night and day, and I was genuinely shocked by how visibly she'd changed. I heard from Mom that you made a new friend. Sounds like you're having fun. Why yeah? He's kinda shy, so he doesn't talk much at school or stand out, but he's really kind and always puts me first. At the recent cultural festival, we were on the planning committee together, and he worked so hard at being a leader even though it wasn't his thing. Oh, but he's super cheeky with me. Like, when we played games together the other day. Umi went on, chatting happily about her new friend. When was the last time she'd talked this openly about school or her friends with such enthusiasm? Back in elementary school, she used to tell us all about her best friend Amami-san, but the way Umi's face lit up now was every bit as radiant, if not more so. That new friend must be truly irreplaceable to her. Choosing to escape rather than face her troubles was an uncharacteristically passive move for Umi, but it seemed to have worked out for the best. That said, I was glad things turned out well. Umi, about this friend of yours, why yeah? You probably already know since Mom told you, but, my new friend is the boy. I'd been prepared for this since Sora had filled me in, but her new friend was indeed a boy from her class. It's a co-ed school, and given Umi's looks, it wasn't exactly surprising. What's he like? Can you show me a picture? Sure. Here. With that, Umi fiddled with her phone and showed me a picture of the boy in question. It must have been taken while they were hanging out at his place. His cheeks were faintly flushed with embarrassment, his eyes averted from the camera, and he was making a shy peace sign. Just as Umi described, he looked unmistakably reserved, and someone who didn't know better might not get the best first impression. But to me, his clumsy kindness seemed to shine through the photo. Umi, what? You've made a great friend. Yeah. Seeing Umi nod with a beaming, radiant smile, I silently thanked the boy on the other side of that phone screen. Chapter 6. My Dreamy Summer, Sneaker Bunko Summer Fair. The distant roar of the tide, Zazan, reaches my ears. Noticing that sound and the faint salty scent slipping into my nose, I sit up, and beyond the car window stretches an endless expanse of blue. Blue, I say, but it's not just one shade. From the shore to the shallows, a translucent greenish blue, and then, as it stretches toward the horizon, a deep, unfathomable navy that seems to have no bottom. It's beautiful, but somehow a little frightening. That's the impression I get. Oh, finally awake, huh? I get that you were so excited for our first beach trip together that you couldn't sleep last night. But come on, isn't sleeping this much a bit excessive? Feeling a poke on my cheek, I turn to see a girl smiling gently at me. Asanagi-san, my first friend, made after starting high school and spending the entire first autumn without a single one. But as we grew closer, spending more and more time together, at some point, I started seeing her as something more than just a friend. HM, what's that? Staring at me like that? Did my dazzling beauty leave you spellbound? You're totally spellbound, right? Come on, admit it, you lovesick goof. Sitting next to me, teasing me with that playful tone, she really is captivating. She's wearing a summery, refreshing pastel blue sleeveless dress. Her black hair, reaching down to her shoulders, sways in the breeze from outside, occasionally revealing a glimpse of her fair shoulders. Oh, Maki, looks like we're here. Come on, let's go. While we're messing around, we seem to have arrived at the beach. Umi eagerly tugs at my hand. The moment we step out of the car, the sea breeze carries the scent of her favorite shampoo, and my heart skips a beat. Though, when I say sea, my attention's been entirely on the girl beside me this whole time. Ooh, it's surprisingly empty today, so we don't have to worry about prying eyes and can have all the fun we want, right? Maki, whether she knows how much my heart's been racing or not, Umi sidles up close, whispering in my ear, so only I can hear. Hee, you totally just got super flustered, didn't you? Your body's all stiff. Her whisper makes my heart pound even harder, but, well, I'm a guy, so what can I do? Sure, when we hang out, I sometimes catch glimpses of her unguarded moments. But this is the first time I've seen her like this, in a swimsuit, her fair skin on full display without a hint of hesitation. And her figure? It's honestly stunning. She's diligent about staying in shape with workouts and training, keeping a soft, feminine fullness while her legs are long and slender. And, well, the parts that stand out really stand out. Lately, she's been sticking close to me a lot, so even if I don't stare, I can't help but notice. I'm fully aware I'm a bit of a closet perv. No one's around, so, yeah, this should be fine. Omi glances around, muttering something to herself before checking her bag and nodding. Maki, can you come here for a sec? As I listen to the waves, lounging on a sheet spread out on the sand with a parasol overhead, I feel a gentle tap on my shoulder from behind. She hasn't changed yet, but it seems like she has something to ask me. So, about my swimsuit for today, like, what do you think, Maki? Which one should I wear? Being asked which one, out of the blue throws me off, but apparently, Omi brought 2 swimsuits. If I'm being honest, I'd be thrilled no matter what she wears, and my vocabulary's pretty much limited to saying, you look beautiful, or, it suits you regardless of her choice. But it seems Omi really wants me to pick which one she should wear. Inside the bag she discreetly shows me, there are 2 swimsuits. Both are bikinis, one with cute, frilly details, super girly and charming. The other, well, let's just say it's got way less fabric. Maki, which one do you want me to wear? I'm too embarrassed to look her in the eye, but from the corner of my vision, I catch a glimpse of her cheeks, flushed bright red, so she's probably just as shy about this. If it's so embarrassing, she didn't have to do this, but since it's our special beach day together, maybe she's feeling a bit bolder than usual. And, honestly, I feel the same way. Giving in to my honest desires, I point to the swimsuit I want her to wear. I see. Well, considering you're always sneaking glances at me, Mr. Closet Perv Maki, I kind of figured. With a mischievous, devilish grin, Umi teases me, but her expression and voice are practically bubbling with excitement. Hee, you're such a dork, Maki. My request seems to have been approved, and Umi jogs off toward the rocks. Her swimsuit debut, and it's this one right off the bat. My heart and, other parts are desperately being ordered to stay calm. Sorry to keep you waiting, Ihia. But the moment I hear Umi's hesitant voice, my composure shatters in an instant. Turning around, I see Umi wrapped in a huge bath towel. She's done changing, but the big reveal is apparently still to come. Satisfied with my reaction, she giggles softly. There's no one around, but I'm still a little shy, so, okay? Umi takes my hand, leading me toward the rocky spot where she probably changed earlier. I get it, of course. For her to do something like this, it's proof she trusts me completely, but even so, this might be pushing my limits. So, just for you, Maki, I'll show you, okay? As Umi slowly starts to peel back the towel, my throat makes a loud gulp. Cough. And at that moment, I reflexively choke and sit upright. Seems like some spit went down the wrong pipe, and the coughing fit jolted me awake. Whoa, Maki, you okay? Why, yeah, I'm fine. It's settled down now. Looking around, I see Umi sitting at the kotatsu, munching on a mandarin like she owns the place. As for me, I must have dozed off while warming up under the kotatsu, having a nice little nap. On the TV, a shark movie we borrowed on the way home from school is playing. Currently at the classic scene where the characters are frolicking on the beach before the shark shows up. Oh, I get it, that's how it happened. Apparently, I cherry-picked the best parts and spun them into a happy little dream. It's barely been half a year since Umi and I got close, so it was weird that the season suddenly jumped to summer. For the record, it's still winter. Hey, Umi, how long was I out? Maybe 30 minutes or so. You look like you were having a really nice nap, so I was wondering if you were dreaming about something good. And no, I wasn't dreaming about anything. What? Liar. Come on, you were totally dreaming about something naughty with me, weren't you? You're always such a perv around me, Maki. What? No way. Not in just 30 minutes. Oh, really? Sure about that. As if I could admit I was dreaming about her in a skimpy swimsuit. And so, Umi kept teasing me about it for a while longer. Chapter 7 Chit-Chat about a future that came too soon, Melon Books Summer Fair. One weekend, as usual, Umi and I were lounging at home, cozied up under the kotatsu. After school, we'd come back together, still in our uniforms, and set up snacks, drinks, and the gaming console I'd pulled from the TV rack on the table. Prep was pretty much done. The pizza delivery was ordered a bit ago from our usual place, so once it arrives, we're unstoppable. Until Omi has to head home, we'll play games, read manga, chat about nothing, and maybe goof around a bit. Maki, grab me a tangerine. You can get it yourself. It's right in front of you if you just sit up. Nah, grab it for me. Back when Omi still had a shred of her polite, put-together act, she might have held back, but now she's completely let loose, sprawled out by the kotatsu, flipping through the latest issue of a manga magazine that came out today, lazily poking at my thigh with her toes under the blanket. She's way too relaxed, I think, but the second she steps out of my house, she snaps back into the perfect, model student Asanagi in a heartbeat. Talk about a versatile personality. And yet, seeing her curled up like a house cat in my kotatsu, throwing out childish demands, is honestly pretty adorable in its own way. So even though I grumble at first, I end up spoiling her anyway. Guess this is what they call the weakness of falling for someone, huh? TCH, fine. Here, looks like a sweet one. Thanks. Love ya. Oh, is that so? Too easy. Take that. I was gonna hand it to her, but I changed my mind and lightly tossed it at her nose instead. Ow. Hey, who throws food at someone's face? Didn't your elementary school teacher ever tell you not to waste food? All I remember is, those who don't work, don't eat. Ugh, you're so mean, Maki. Grumbling all the while, Omi sluggishly sits up, takes the tangerine from me, peels it neatly, and pops a segment into her mouth with a quick bite. She's taken off her uniform blazer to avoid wrinkling it, and instead, she's slipped into one of my oversized sweatshirts, the sleeves dangling loosely. The sight makes me chuckle without thinking. The heater's blasting, the kotatsu's toasty, and Maki's favorite sweatshirt makes me immune to the cold. But it's getting a little hot, honestly. Maki, let's eat some ice cream. You could, take off the sweatshirt or something. But yeah, I get it. Eating ice cream under the kotatsu in winter, or cranking the AC in summer to nap under a blanket. Those little indulgences that feel like a waste, but are just too tempting to resist. At school, she might seem like she's from another world, but spending time together like this, I realize she's just a normal girl who thinks the same dumb things I do, eats the same snacks, and gets chewed out by her parents for slacking off sometimes. If I reach out, I can actually touch her. She's right there, at a distance where I can feel her presence. Hee, what's up, Maki? Nothing, just, your cheeks look kinda soft. Want a touch? Then go grab the ice cream. You're too good at playing me. Well, it's my fridge, so I was gonna get it anyway. I crawl out from the kotatsu and grab some soda-flavored ice pops from the freezer. Personally, I think they're the least winter-appropriate ice creams out there, but they're cheap, and the classic flavor's a favorite for both me and Omi. We often grab them on the way home from school. Yep, this totally feels like summer. Night? It's the dead of winter, but I swear I can almost hear cicadas buzzing. Biting into the half-melted part of the ice pop, I get that sharp twinge in the back of my head. That brain freeze thing. Did it really have to recreate that part of summer and winter too? But Omi's giggling next to me. What are you doing? With that bright, teasing laugh. So I guess it's not all bad. Still, summer, huh? Yup, summer. It's still a ways off, but in a few months, summer will roll in, hot and humid as a steam bath, no gadgets needed. My first summer with Omi, or rather, our first summer vacation together. Hey, Maki, what should we do for summer vacation? Feels like you're jumping the gun a bit, but, I don't know, probably just chilling in an air-conditioned room, eating ice cream like this, zoning out. Haha, yeah, totally sounds like us. Sure, there's the classic summer stuff, going to the beach, the pool, watching fireworks, so maybe we'll get around to those too, but the core of it probably won't change. The same kind of time we've always spent together since the first day we hung out. Just me and Omi, just the two of us. Hey, Omi, by the way, what's up? Well, I went and got the ice cream. So huh? What are we talking about? I was kinda spacing out earlier, so I totally forgot. TCQ. She knows exactly what I mean, but she's playing dumb because she wants to hear it straight from me, wants to catch every word I say. She's always like that. It'd be nice if she'd read the room sometimes, but when it's just the two of us, she never lets me off easy. She's so selfish, so clingy, and so ridiculously cute. I want to touch her cheek. Go ahead. As I brush my fingers against Omi's cool, smooth, porcelain white cheek, I make a quiet wish in my heart. May this happiness last forever. Chapter 8, Our Private, Oshi. Sneaker Bunko Winter Fair, 2022. Winter break. Up until now, we've been busy with club activities and schoolwork, heading to school early every morning, living the hectic life of students. But for a little while, we can take it easy at home, sometimes hanging out with friends to recharge. It's only about 2 weeks, a short period, but being able to sleep in without worry, lounging in bed or burrowing into the kotatsu all day, is pure bliss. And if the girl you love is right there beside you, well, that makes it even better. Hey, Maki. Can I come over there? I know the kotatsu's kinda cramped, but, well, if you're okay with that, Omi, I don't mind. Ihihiye. Alright, excuse me for a sec. Christmas Eve, the 24th, has passed, and now it's Christmas Day, the 25th. I'm spending the whole day with my girlfriend, Omi, just the two of us until night. We've been playing games since morning, reading manga, eating while watching movies on TV when we get hungry, and taking naps together when we feel sleepy. The things we do aren't all that different from usual, but compared to before we started dating, when we were still just friends, the sense of closeness is worlds apart. Omi, who'd been sitting across from me until now, scoots over with a delighted grin, snuggling up close. I can't help but think, why are girls so soft, with this faint, sweet scent that's just so nice? The hand I suddenly grab is smooth as silk, and the hair brushing against my cheek feels impossibly sleek, every strand perfect. Well, I guess it's because Omi puts so much effort into taking care of herself. Today's outfit is her usual laid-back style, an oversized hoodie and jeans, but her nails are neatly manicured, and her sleek black hair occasionally reveals a perfectly shaped ear adorned with a subtle, sparkling earring. It's clear she pays attention to even the smallest details. Meanwhile, well, my clothes are pretty much the same as hers, but my hair's a mess of bedhead, and my hands are slightly rough because I'm too lazy to bother with hand cream. Being together like this, sharing the same space, almost makes me feel guilty. Ugh, Maki, your lips are all chapped again. Come on, turn your face this way. I'll put some on for you. Huh? Nah, it's fine. I can do it myself, but I want to do it for you. Come on, it's okay, right? She's already got that adorable face, but when she looks at me up close with those pleading eyes, I'm completely defenseless. Go ahead. It's so easy. Come on, you could at least put up a little more of a fight. Even if you say that. I am just an easy guy, okay? Hee, you totally get it, don't you? But, you know, that side of you, Maki. I don't dislike it. No, wait, what? I love it. Yeah? Yup. Ihia. Omi flashes a goofy, melting smile and pulls a lip balm from her bag, carefully applying it to my dry lips with gentle, practiced movements. Omi, is this, what? It's just the one I always use. Something wrong with that? No, nothing. The longer we spend together, the more natural these things become. Sharing lip balm, sipping from the same drink, using her favorite comb or nail clippers. Back when we were just friends, there was a wall between us, but now that we're this close, neither of us really cares about stuff like that anymore. We're lovers now, already familiar with the feel of each other's lips, so getting flustered over something like an indirect kiss is a thing of the past. That said, since we're still pretty new at this, it'll probably take a bit more time to get completely used to it. After she finishes applying the lip balm, and we mess around like usual until we're both satisfied, we munch on some snacks and turn our attention back to the TV. It's the Christmas season, so the TV is packed with special programs. Right now, they're airing a special edition of a music show featuring a hugely popular idol group with tons of members, all singing and dancing on a dazzling stage, their faces glowing with sparkling smiles. Oh, by the way, Maki, do you have anyone you like in groups like this? They're super popular lately, you know, with the whole Oshi thing. An Oshi, huh? I listen to music a fair bit, and I like some anime songs and idol unit tracks, but as for having a favorite member, how about you, Omi? Actually, same here. You and Nina talk about it sometimes, but I don't really get the hype. Oh wait, what's up? No, sorry. I was thinking about that Oshi thing, and I realized there's actually one person I'm totally into. Oh really? So even you've got someone like that, huh? Omi's a teenage girl, after all, so it's not surprising she'd have someone she cheers for, just like Amami-san or Nitsan. I'm not jealous or anything, but I can't help feeling a tiny bit curious. DWA. You're curious, aren't you? Totally curious. Geez, Maki, you're so predictable. I haven't even said anything yet. Don't play tough, come on, just admit it. You're dying of jealousy, right? Like, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm not losing my mind, but, yeah, I'm a little curious about who it is. Curious? Yeah. I should be thrilled just to have her as my girlfriend, but now that it's real, my heart keeps wanting more and more. I want her to look at me, not anyone else. It feels too greedy to say out loud, though. Hee. Fine, I'll let you in on it. But just you, Maki, cause you're special. It's this guy? Oh, thanks. I take Omi's phone and look at the person on the screen. It's a side profile of a guy around Omi's age, wearing a school uniform. It looks like a candid shot, and from the photo, it doesn't seem like the guy noticed he was being photographed. He's got a plain face, messy hair, and a baggy uniform. But somehow, the way he's focused on whatever he's doing makes him look surprisingly cool. Wait a second, this photo. This is me. For a moment, I couldn't believe my eyes, but the guy in the picture is none other than me, Maehara Maki. The image must be from when I was working on something for the cultural festival, but I had no idea she'd taken a picture this close. So Omi's one and only Oshi is... Maki, you're totally grinning. I mean, come on. That's not fair, pulling something like this. Sorry. But I thought it'd be fun to tell you this way. I don't really get what having an Oshi feels like, but I know one thing for sure. Omi's completely crazy about me. In that sense, I guess I've got an Oshi of my own too. Someone who makes every day fun. Someone I want to keep happy forever. Someone I'd do anything for to make that happen. Omi, yeah, what's up? I'm gonna keep working hard to make you happy, always. Thanks. Then I'll make sure to be super happy for you, Maki. The TV's showing the next idol group putting on an amazing performance, but Omi and I only have eyes for each other. Our gaze is locked, not budging an inch for a good long while. Chapter 9, A Winter Day's Resolve. Melon Books Winter Fair, 2022. It's March, and my first year of high school is about to come to an end. According to the calendar, spring should already be here, but the cloudy sky outside my window is scattering snowflakes. The weather forecast says a once-in-several-years cold snap is sweeping through, bringing winter-like temperatures nationwide. It's a good thing it's the weekend, because if this were a Monday, I'd be utterly depressed. Today and tomorrow are days off, so, naturally, I've got plans to hang out with Omi. Yo, I'm here. BRR, it's freezing out there. Snow's falling, the wind's howling, and my perfectly styled hair's totally ruined. Hey, welcome. That sounds rough. Honestly, on a day like this, I probably should have been the one to head over to your place. Yeah, maybe, but my mom and big bro are always around at home, so I end up feeling all self-conscious. Like, when you came over last time, Maki, my mom kept passing by the room and interrupting us. Oh yeah, that did happen, didn't it? I get invited to the Asanagi house pretty regularly, but whenever I'm there, it's almost guaranteed that just when Omi and I are getting cozy and playful, Sora-san pops up like she's got a sixth sense for bad timing. It makes things kinda awkward, so unless something unusual comes up, Omi's the one who comes over on weekends. Anyway, hop into the kotatsu and warm up. Coco sound good? Yep, but I want to help. Or, like, do it together. Oh, if you're up for it, then sure, I'll take the help. Yeah, leave it to me. Or like, yeah. When I hang out with Omi in the morning, we usually end up snacking and lazing around like this. I'm not sure if this is the right way for a new couple to spend a weekend date, but for me, it's more than enough to feel happy. Taking a sip of freshly made cocoa, Omi and I let out a sigh at the same time. Phew. Maki, we totally synced up just now. Yeah, we did, huh? I don't know if I'm starting to act like Omi or if she's picking up my habits, but little gestures like this are syncing up more and more. Oh, right. Hey, Maki, doesn't this cold weather remind you of something? You know that day. That day, you mean? Oh, that face. You have no clue, do you? Geez, if you can't smoothly handle your girlfriend's random whims like this, you're totally failing as a boyfriend. You're admitting it's a whim, huh? All right, give me a hint. Ugh, Maki, you're hopeless. Cold day memories. Well, we started getting close as a couple in late fall to winter, so there's a lot to choose from. We've had so many moments, but every single one is vivid and precious to me. Let's see. The hint would be the blanket you always use when you sleep, Maki. Though, it's less a hint and more like the answer itself. My blanket, oh. When it comes to memories involving the blanket on my bed, there's really only one that stands out. Back when we were still just friends, the time we huddled together under my blanket to keep warm. Maki, do you actually remember that day clearly? Mostly. It was my first time being that close to a girl, so I was super nervous. That part's burned into my memory. Hee, you were so stiff next to me, Maki. Though now, well, it's more like this. Back then, even brushing against her skin felt like a huge deal, but now that we're a couple, we're so clingy that we can't relax unless we're constantly feeling each other's warmth. Wait, is Omi hinting that she's craving that right now? So, since it's been a while, want to do it again? Sure. He's still such a cuddlebug, huh? On second thought, maybe we shouldn't. Maki. Blanket. Right. Following Omi's request, I grab my trusty blanket from the bedroom, and just like that day, we sit close together on the sofa, wrapping ourselves in it. We've got a kotatsu right there, and yet here we are. What are we even doing? True. But this is warm, and I kinda love it. Yeah, me too. Even closer than before, we press against each other, soaking in each other's warmth and scent. Maki, that tickles. Sorry, Omi. You just smell so good, I couldn't help it. It's fine. I know better than anyone how much of a secret perv you are. Also, you've been sneaking glances at my chest this whole time. Busted. But when we're this close, it's impossible not to notice. I'm a healthy teenage guy, after all. Of course I've got urges to do those kinds of things with my amazing girlfriend. Geez, what am I gonna do with you? Alright, just a little bit's fine, okay? Huh? Wait, what do you mean by that? What do you think I mean? Omi flashes a mischievous grin, slipping her arms behind her back and leaning into me like she's begging for attention. From the way she's acting, it sounds like she's saying, you can touch my chest a little, if you want. Right in front of me are two perfectly shaped, generous curves. If I just reached out, I could satisfy my desires in an instant. Well then, here I go. Why? And so, I move my hand toward the tempting curves in front of me. But instead, I slide past them and pull Umi into a tight hug. Maki, you don't wanna? I wouldn't mind if you had your way with them a little. I mean, I really wanna, but if I went that far, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't be able to stop. Like I said, I'm a normal high school guy. If I cross that line, especially in this mood, I have a bad feeling I'd keep going until there's no turning back. Sure, I'm not completely unprepared for unexpected situations, but for the sake of not causing trouble for our parents, it's probably better to keep things wholesome for now. Ugh, Maki, you're such a coward. Ouch, but I'm thinking about this seriously, okay? I'm trusting you on that, got it? Got it. Determined not to let Umi down, I secretly vow to become an even better guy for her. Chapter 10: The Tale of a Surprisingly Not-So-Ordinary Junior. For about a year since starting university, I, Nakata Emi, have been working part-time at my current job. And now, at long last, I've finally got a junior. Brace yourself. This one's a 16-year-old high school freshman, a boy, no less. He's been a regular at our place, so we're already acquainted, but working together as colleagues? Yeah, that feels like a whole new vibe. Good morning, Emi-senpai. Yo, morning, Maki. I'm gonna drill you hard today, so you'd better be ready. Please go easy on me. I'll go change real quick. Yup, off you go. I'll get things ready while you're at it. His name's Maehara Maki. He goes to a high school nearby and applied after spotting a tiny, almost apologetic job ad tucked away at the edge of our menu. According to the manager who interviewed him, Maki grew up in a somewhat delicate family situation and now lives with his mom, who works at a publishing company. Apparently, he decided to apply because he wanted to cover his own pocket money. My personal first impression? I kinda like the guy. He's got this vibe like he's always lingering in the corner of the classroom. And as you can tell from our brief exchange just now, he's totally shy. Some people might be like, hard pass, because of that, but talk to him, and he's surprisingly easy to get along with. For a kid these days, not that I, a university student, have much room to talk, he's polite. There's this thoughtfulness in the way he speaks. You could call it timidness, maybe, but for a boy his age, I bet some older girls, like me, just a tad more mature, would find him downright adorable. If he were an adult acting like this, though, yeah, that'd be a no-go. Point is, he's a boy with a strange sort of charm. Sorry to keep you waiting, Emi-senpai. There you are. All right, let's have you handle the register today. The machine we've got is a bit old and tricky to use, so if you're unsure about anything, ask me right away. It's a weekday, so I don't expect too many customers. Oh, Maki, heads up, we've got one already. All right, I've got this. Seeing my junior freeze up like a deer in headlights, I can't help but crack a grin. Yup, it's exactly this kind of thing that weirdly tugs at a girl's heartstrings. And as proof of that, the group that just walked in? Oh, you're not gonna believe this. Welcome, huh? Hee. Hey there, Maki-kun. Working hard. We heard our class rep was on shift today, so we all came to tease you. How's it going? Sorry, Maki. I knew it'd probably be a bother, but it's a trio of high school girls. From what I heard the other day, they're Maki's classmates, and, get this, they're all total stunners. There's a trendy, polished girl with light brown hair, a blonde beauty who looks like she stepped straight out of a storybook, and a serious-looking girl with sleek black hair. Talk about a lineup to pick and choose from. Well, since you're here, I'd appreciate it if you contributed to our sales. What's your order? Sure thing. I'll take my usual, plus a cola. You, Nina, what about you two? I'll have whatever Maki-kun recommends. What about you, Nina-chi? Nice call. I'm jumping on that bandwagon. Show us your good taste, Class Republic. We don't take orders like that. Senpai, it's fine. For my cute little junior, I'll make an exception this time. Sorry, senpai. Thanks. Seeing him lower his head with a relieved expression, I glance at the three girls watching him with fond, amused smiles, and I think to myself, my junior. Despite his unassuming looks, he's surprisingly not your average guy. Is he? Chapter 11: Like a Bride. For someone with a sweet tooth like me, Valentine's Day is the one day I can indulge in chocolate without a shred of guilt. The aroma of chocolate fills the living room, and today, I'm feeling inexplicably happy. Though, of course, I'm aware this is a bit detached from the original purpose of Valentine's Day in Japan. Yu-chin, could you grab the cream from the fridge? Oh, and the milk and butter too. Sure thing. I absolutely love eating, but making stuff? Not exactly my forte. Or rather, I'm pretty bad at it. So, my role is to help out my friend. Recipes always look simple enough, but when I try it myself, it's surprisingly tough. Every Valentine's Day, it's become something of a tradition to gather with friends and make chocolates, but the results are hit or miss, never quite consistent. Of course, it's not just me. The best friend struggling valiantly right next to me is in the same boat. This is no good. Really? It smells super delicious though. Hey, can I have a taste? I don't mind, but it's not that great. Here, go ahead. Thanks, Nom. I take a bite of the chocolate cake that just came out of the oven. And yeah, it's a tiny bit bitter. Well, more like actually bitter. I don't mind it. But judging by Omi's vibe today, this probably isn't up to her standards. Because, you see, this batch isn't for us. It's a gift for the boy she just started dating. Let me try a bite. I think it's pretty darn good for a first attempt. Is the class rep the type to be that picky about taste? Oh, I'm curious about that too. What kind of stuff does Maki-kun usually eat? You too. Are you mistaking my boyfriend for some kind of animal or something? I mean, sure, from a distance he might give off small animal vibes, I guess. It's hard to picture, but Maki-kun is a great cook and even good at making sweets. He doesn't strike me as particularly fussy about taste, but I get the sense he's got some quiet preferences. Maki's actually a big fan of bold flavors. He acts all reserved and holds back in front of everyone. But when it's just the two of us, he piles on the honey and cream like there's no tomorrow. He's terrible at sports, so I try to get him to ease up on the food. But when I'm not watching, he's such a slob. Huh, really? Then he's just like me. In the sense that you're both high maintenance. Yeah. On that note, I can only say a sheepish sorry. Omi's so kind that I can't help but want to lean on her a little. But, like, Asanagi, didn't you dump a ton of sugar into this chocolate cake? That might be why it got all burnt and bitter. Oh, that's fine, it's the good stuff. You know, that sweetener that works just like sugar. Anyway, it's Valentine's Day, so I wanted to make something tailored to his tastes, so I tweaked it a bit. Isn't that, like, totally ignoring the recipe? But I'll let that slide for now. Hey, Omi, can I say something? What's up, you? Got another complaint or something? No, it's not that. It's just, right now, you kinda seem like a bride, you know? Like, the way you're fussing over your husband's meal and all. Ugh. Had she not realized it herself until now? At my comment, Omi's face flushes bright red in an instant. Man, my best friend might just be a little too adorable, don't you think? Chapter 12 How My Daughter Spends Her Holidays. Winter. The year passes by in what feels like both an eternity and a fleeting moment, and now we've welcomed the New Year holiday. Aside from students or those working tirelessly even during the new year, most people are likely taking a brief rest to prepare for the start of work, but for homemakers like me who manage that rest, it's not quite so simple. As always, I wake up earlier than anyone else in the house to prepare breakfast, handle cleaning and laundry, and then move on to lunch and dinner preparations. My husband works hard at his job, so I take on everything else single-handedly, working year-round without a break. I enjoy housework, and I don't mind looking after my demanding kids, but there's no denying it's tough work. To myself and all the wives out there, great job. Let's keep pushing through another day. As usual, I slipped on my apron and headed to the kitchen to prepare breakfast before the kids woke up, when I heard lively footsteps descending from the second-floor staircase. It seemed my daughter, Omi, was awake. After living together every day, you get to know who's who just by the sound of their footsteps. And you can tell when something's different from the norm. Morning, Mom. Oh, Omi, good morning. You're up early. It's winter break. You could sleep in a bit more. Yeah, I know, but my eyes just popped open. I kinda want something warm to drink. All right. I'll whip something up, so just hang on a sec. Normally, she'd still be in her pajamas at this hour, but my daughter was already dressed, with only light grooming left to do. She was wearing her favorite hoodie lately and a pair of jeans you'd find at any major clothing store. It'd be fine as loungewear, but it seemed she was planning to head out like this. To visit a certain friend, or rather, a boy who just recently became her boyfriend. All right, good. Nothing looks off, right? Yup, perfect. The usual cute me. Catching sight of Omi inspecting herself from the kitchen, I couldn't help but stifle a laugh. At a glance, she looked like she was just popping out to the nearby convenience store, yet the effort she was putting in otherwise was hilariously disproportionate. Could it be, you're heading to Maki-kun's place again today? This early? Why yeah, that's right. What? I made plans properly, and I got Annie Masaki's permission too. Hee, don't pout like that. I'm not complaining or anything. When I was your age, I was the same way. How nostalgic. It's been decades, but when I used to visit my now husband's house, I'd go out of my way to call from our home phone. Anyway, never mind my old stories. Right now, it's about my daughter. By the way, Omi, I get that you're thrilled to be dating Maki-kun, but what do you two do when you go over so early in the morning? Just so we're clear, even if you're a couple, going too far. And no, it's nothing like that. It's, well, the same as always. We just chill in the kotatsu, play games, read manga, chat. You know, that kind of stuff. I got the distinct feeling there was some heavy dodging in that kind of stuff part, but oh well. That's what you've always done, isn't it? Don't you ever get bored doing the same thing all the time? Huh? Why would I? It's a great way to spend a holiday. Oh my. Seeing Omi tilt her head with a genuinely puzzled expression, I was a little taken aback. She used to be a bit more active, or so I thought. Well, if my daughter looks happy, I suppose that's what matters. Chapter 13 A Spring Break Stroll Date. Gamers Spring Fair, 2023. Having endured a winter so cold it felt like your breath might freeze, March arrived. Mornings were still chilly, and we often relied on the comforts of civilization like air conditioners or heaters. But during the day, under a cloudless sky, wearing heavy winter gear like down jackets or thick coats could feel stiflingly warm at times. As late March rolled in, spring break began. Students, preparing for the new year starting in April, were enjoying a brief respite, but after a few days, they'd gradually run out of things to do. Hey Maki. Let's do something. Something, huh? Like what? We were playing games from morning till just a bit ago, and we've pretty much read all the manga we have. TV's just full of talk shows at this hour, and there aren't any movies on either. Oh, the laundry's probably dry by now, right? I'll help you take it in. Oh, well, guess I'll take you up on that. It was just past noon, a little after 3 in the afternoon. The view from the balcony wasn't much different from usual, but with not a cloud in the sky and the temperature mild enough to not feel too cold, it was pleasant. Omi, it's nice out. Want to head outside for a change? No plan whatsoever, though. Ooh, that's rare coming from super indoorsy Maki. Sure, let's fold this stuff and then wander around somewhere. We've been sitting and gaming since early morning, so a bit of light exercise to loosen up sounded like a good idea. Once decided, we moved fast. That's just how we roll. We quickly folded the laundry, stashed it in the closet, and left the room hand in hand. It was warm enough that we didn't need any heavy outerwear. Wandering around aimlessly like this every once in a while feels kinda nice, doesn't it? Your choice of words, though. But yeah, it's not bad. We hardly ever go out for anything other than dates, after all. Oh, come on. This is totally a date too, you know. A stroll date. And if you think about it, us gaming at home earlier was an at-home date. Huh, you're right. When you put it like that, it's like we're always on dates. Exactly. To think you get to go on daily dates with someone as cute, reliable, and totally devoted to the person she loves like me. Maki, you're one lucky guy. Wow, you're really hyping yourself up. Not that I disagree, though. We'd been hanging out like this even before we started dating, so it's hard to fully grasp, but when I stop and think about it, I realize just how much happiness I'm basking in. Compared to other girls, Omi's super cute and beautiful, at least in my eyes. She's always talking about taking care of herself, and her fair skin is so clear it's almost translucent. Her figure's great, and she smells nice. In class, they say she's second best after her best friend, Amami, but still. And right now, I'm walking hand in hand with a girl like her. We're outside, so I'm holding back, but if I hugged her tight, Omi would let me. If I got her permission, I could touch her cheeks or hair, and she wouldn't get mad. In fact, she'd blush a little, looking kinda happy, and sometimes even nudge me with it, keep going. To me, who knows her inside and out, calling her second best feels like an insult to her. Thinking about it like that makes the joy inside me swell bigger and bigger. I can't help but want to brag. I'm in a relationship with this adorable, amazing girl, you know? Well, I don't want to stir up any unnecessary jealousy, so in reality, I just savor the happiness quietly, grinning to myself in my room at most. Maki, you're totally fighting back a huge grin right now, aren't you? Your face muscles are twitching more than usual. Huh? And no, I'm not. Hihi, gotcha. Fine, I'll let it slide for now. Here. Whoa, there are people around, so maybe don't cling so much. Oh, so you want me to stop? Even though you're secretly loving it, her black hair, slightly flared at the ends, brushes against my cheek, tickling me, and then there's the soft sensation pressing against my arm. Especially since we're not wearing coats, it feels even more direct. I'm thrilled when she acts like this. Thrilled, but we're out in public, and I don't know how to express that feeling, so I end up fumbling. Omi, I'm happy, but maybe tone it down just a bit for now, oh? Well then, we'll pick this up when we get home, okay? Yeah, even after becoming a couple, I'm still completely at the mercy of the girl in front of me. Chapter 14, a long-awaited phone call with my former best friend. It was after school one day. I, Nitori-sanai, a member of the Tachibana Girls Academy basketball club, had just finished practice and was at my home's basketball court, warming up with my childhood friend, Monica, for some extra training. As I rummaged through my sports bag, my phone buzzed with an incoming call. Sanai, your phone's ringing, I know. But who could it be at this hour? The captain, maybe? Was there some issue with today's practice? With that thought nagging at me, I pulled my phone from the bag. The moment I saw the name on the screen, I froze. Asanagi-san. We'd reconciled last Christmas and had gradually started seeing each other again, but it was rare for her to call me directly like this. Usually, she'd go through Yu-chan. Sanai, aren't you going to answer? Well, of course I will. Taking a single deep breath to steady myself, I tapped the call button. Hello, Omi-chan. Yeah, it's been a while since we talked on the phone like this, huh? Yeah, so what's up? Oh, well, it's just, Omi-chan sounded surprisingly nervous, and even through the phone, an awkward tension hung between us. A call at this hour probably meant she had something to discuss. I was debating whether to press her for details when a hand reached over and switched the call to speaker mode without warning. Hey, Monica. What? I want to talk to Umi-chan too. Umi-chan, what's going on? Got something you need? Monica's there too. Okay. Actually, I was hoping you two could help me with basketball practice. There's a class match at the end of the month, and, oh, that's what's up? Sure. I'm in. Hey, Monica, don't just decide for us like that. Oh, come on, it's fine. It's a request from Umi-chan, so we gotta help her out. Well, yeah, but Monica had completely stolen the show, even though answering the call was supposed to be my job. Her carefree attitude? Honestly, I'm a little jealous of it right now. Hey, Sanai. What? I really want you to help too, if you're okay with it. When it comes to basketball, I think you're the best out of the four of us. I know you'd coach us properly. So please. Umi-chan. Ugh, seriously. Umi-chan's as sneaky as ever. When she says stuff like that, it makes me so happy I can't help but want to do whatever I can to help. Fine, I'm in. But you're gonna give me all the details, okay? Yeah. Thank you, Sanai. I was worried you might say no, so I'm really happy right now. Say no? Come on, we're friends, right? Yeah, you're right. Okay, then, I'll come over tomorrow. We quickly set plans for tomorrow, and I ended the call with a floaty, giddy feeling. Sanai, tomorrow's gonna be fun, huh? Yeah. Forget extra training. Right now, my heart was so full of joy it didn't even matter. Chapter 15, The Blue Flower of Happiness. Ever since her birthday on April 3rd, my daughter's behavior has gotten stranger. No, it's becoming more and more adorable. She comes home with an expression that screams joy at a single glance, then gazes at the hair accessory her boyfriend, Maki-kun, gave her as a present, grinning ear to ear, kicking her legs on the sofa, only to notice me watching, turn bright red, and dash upstairs to her room. For now, it seems her relationship is going smoothly, which, as a mother, is the most reassuring thing. Hee. Umi, got a sec? Huh, what? I'm kinda busy right now. All I can see is you doing the same thing as yesterday. Umi, just so you know, the new semester's starting soon, so, I know. I won't let my grades slip, and I won't slack off too much at home. Really? If you've got it under control, I won't nag you. Though I'm a bit skeptical she really gets it, I let out a small sigh in my mind. Ding dong. Mom, someone's here. Coming. I head to the front door to greet the visitor, but I recognize this particular way of ringing the intercom. My daughter, usually on the other side, doesn't seem to notice, but to me, who hears it from inside the house all the time, I can practically picture his nervous face. Hee, I knew it was Maki-kun. Welcome. Hi. How do you know it was me? There's a trick to it, a trick. So what's up today? Date with my daughter. No plans in particular today, but, I actually have something to give. Well, it's this thing I'm holding. From my mom, for Umi-san's birthday. From Masaki-san. Oh, what a gorgeous bouquet. Maki-kun was holding a bouquet made entirely of blue flowers. It seemed far too sophisticated a gift for him, but coming from Masaki-san, it makes sense. I thought I should have properly called ahead before coming, but for some reason, my mom was like, a surprise will definitely make her happier, and basically kicked me out of the house. Oh dear. So, you don't even have your phone. Maki-kun nods with a small dip of his head, and I can't help but burst out laughing. What a quirky, kind-hearted mother and son. I'm a little jealous that my daughter's lucky enough to be loved by people like them. So, is Umi-san? Of course she's here. Right now, she's probably on her bed staring at the present you gave her, rolling around on the sofa, grinning like an idiot. Oh really? Well, if she's happy about it, that's a relief for now. I thank Maki-kun for the gift as he gives me a sheepish smile, then head back to the living room where my daughter is. Completely unaware that her boyfriend has shown up at our house out of the blue, my daughter is still gazing at the hair accessory, grinning like a fool. Who's the guest? Oh, Maki-kun. What? In no way. Maki? What? As expected, she immediately panics, frantically checking her clothes and bangs in the mirror. With her acting like this and now getting such a wonderful gift, I wonder what on earth will become of my daughter. Chapter 16 on the nature of our new classmate, Asanagi-san. Advancing to my second year, the environment around me has changed quite a bit. As the perennial top of the class, always holding the #1 spot since my first year, the undisputed top of the top, me, Nakamura Mio, it was only natural that I'd end up in the advanced class. This classroom is filled exclusively with the highest achievers from our first year, but surprisingly, the mix of people is quite diverse. My friend Hayakawa Ryoko, who somehow ended up in the same class as me again, is a given, but there's also the light music club's mascot, Shirchino Miku, and the quirky, otakuish Kagakid, who, unexpectedly, vibe with my energy pretty well. It feels like this year might actually be fun, too. Still, there are a few people who seem a bit unapproachable. I'm Asanagi-san. I don't have a single classmate from last year here, so I'm a little nervous, but I'd be happy if you'd talk to me casually. Nice to meet you all. With a soft smile and a polite bow, Asanagi-san, roll number 1, introduces herself. In our class, where the gender ratio is skewed due to the selection of top performers, she's one of the few girls drawing the attention of the boys. Her blouse is buttoned up neatly to the top, paired with a blue ribbon tie, her skirt hemmed just a touch shorter than standard, and her sleek black hair falls perfectly to her shoulders, a picture-perfect image of a class president-type beauty. There's no hint of stiffness in her demeanor, and I can feel the whole class warming up to her instantly. Honestly, she's the polar opposite of someone like me, who's got a bit of a unique reputation. But, based on my experience, girls like her always have a hidden side. What kind of deep, dark secrets lurk behind that perfect honor student mask? A spark of curiosity ignited in me, and starting the next day, I decided to observe her closely. First, during morning arrivals. She's walking down the hallway, arm in arm with what must be a close friend, a blonde, blue-eyed beauty, so stunning I couldn't help but do a double take. They say beautiful girls attract other beautiful girls, but this level of blatant perfection is a first, even for me. That scene, though, has had the unfortunate side effect of making her stand out a bit too much in class. She probably doesn't mean to build walls, but her radiance, and that of her circle, seems to intimidate our classmates, making them feel inferior. For now, Asanagi spends most of her time in the classroom alone. Yet, despite surely sensing this vibe, she remains unfazed, always wearing a cheerful smile. During morning homeroom, between classes, at lunch, and after school, she's secretly fiddling with her phone, careful not to get caught by the teachers, chuckling to herself with a gleeful little grin. I, with my meticulous observation, catch every bit of it, but she's clever enough to keep it hidden from the faculty. I see. So she's got a sneaky side, a certain cunning beneath that perfect exterior. For now, I decide it's time to take the next step and talk to her myself. Hey, Asanagi-san. Oh, hi. Nakamura-san, right? What's up? Nothing much. You just looked a bit lonely sitting by yourself, so I thought I'd check in. Haha. Sorry, didn't mean to make you worry. But I'm fine, really. Yeah? Cool, then. What's up? Oh, no. It's nothing. Is that phrase someone's catchphrase or something? The way she subtly reacted to my cool, then didn't escape my notice. Not a chance I'd miss that. I'm not ready to bring up the phone fiddling yet since I need more intel, but I've got a feeling things are about to get interesting. Chapter 17, A Rainy Day for Two. The pleasant autumn weather had been perfect until now, but seriously, rain at this moment? Talk about bad timing. I'd had a bad feeling since lunch when the air coming through the classroom window felt humid, but by the time homeroom ended, the rain had started, already pouring hard enough to soak the ground completely. Checking the weather app on my phone, it seems this rain won't let up until at least tonight. Do I brace myself to get drenched and head home, or wait in the classroom until it eases up? It's a hassle of a choice, but this time, it's not my problem. I think it was around here. Oh, there it is. Rummaging through the corner of my bag, stuffed to the brim with textbooks, notebooks, and other study supplies, I found the folding umbrella I'd left in there forever. I'm too lazy to deal with forgetting things, so I keep just about anything I might need for school in my bag at all times. I know it's a bit sloppy, but on sudden rainy days like this, it comes in handy, so I can't quite bring myself to stop. Even if I didn't have an umbrella, I hate sticking around at school, so I'd probably just head home, soaked like a drowned rat. It's not like I have anyone close enough to borrow an umbrella from, anyway. Well, that's how it used to be, at least. Eek. It's pouring like crazy. Omi, what's the plan? It's not stopping anytime soon. Want to just make a run for it? No way, we'd be soaked in seconds in this rain, even if we ran. Nina, don't you know anyone with an extra umbrella? It was clear blue skies this morning without a single cloud. Who'd carry an extra umbrella? What kind of weirdo does that? Sorry for being a weirdo, I muttered in my head, trying to slip past the trio of girls having this conversation without drawing attention. They're some of the most noticeable girls in class. Amami-san, Nita-san, and then, yo. Yup. While Amami-san and Nita-san were distracted, staring out the window, Asanagi and I exchanged a quick glance. Asanagi Yomi, still a secret from the rest of the class, but my first, precious friend. To avoid getting caught by Amami-san and the others, I stepped away for a moment and opened my phone. Maehara Asanagi, no umbrella? Asanagi, nah, I've got one. Asanagi had a feeling it might rain today, so my mom made me bring a folding one. Maehara-san's amazing. Asanagi, but you and Nina don't have any, so we're trying to figure out what to do. Maehara got it. 2 people might manage with one folding umbrella, but adding a third? No way, that's just impossible. They could give up on Nita-san, just as an example, of course, and have Amami-san head home with Asanagi, or maybe get someone to pick them up, or, borrow another umbrella from some kind-hearted soul. And, as it happens, I've got one right here. Maehara Asanagi, want to borrow my folding umbrella? Asanagi, huh? Asanagi, if we use it, what about you? Maehara, well, if I lend it, I won't have one, so I'll probably get a bit wet. Asanagi, idiot. Asanagi, no way, that's okay. What if you catch a cold? Asanagi idiot. Maehara, you don't have to call me an idiot that many times. Asanagi can't help it, it's the truth. Maehara is sorry. Maehara, but if I do, all three of you can get home together. Even if I get wet, and my uniform doesn't dry by tomorrow, leaving me to head to school in damp clothes, it's not like anyone would notice. But if Asanagi and the others were in that situation, they'd definitely be in trouble. Since becoming friends with Asanagi, I've seen how much effort she puts into her appearance. Her blazer, blouse, skirt, socks. She's got a standout look, so she takes care from head to toe to make sure she's presentable wherever she goes. If my one umbrella can help with that, I'd say it's a fair trade. Asanagi, ugh, fine. Asanagi, if you're that insistent, I guess we could use it. Maehara, cool. I'll leave it by the umbrella stand at the entrance, nice and subtle. Asanagi, no, you don't have to go that far. Asanagi, here's the plan. Maehara, plan? I tilted my head at Asanagi's message, but a second later, her voice rang out in the classroom. You, waiting for the rain to stop is pointless, so I'll lend you my umbrella. You and Nina can use it. Huh? But then you'll get soaked, Omi. It's fine, my mom's coming to pick me up. I just texted her, and she'll be here with the car. Your dad's using the car for work, so you can't get a ride, right? Yeah, but it's all good. Look, Nina's over there with a lucky face already. Nina Kai? Eek. But, like, this way it all works out, right? So let's just go with Omi's plan, yeah? Well, if you're that sure. Looks like the first umbrella's going to Amami-san and Nit-san, which leaves the one I'm holding. Another message from Asanagi pops up. Asanagi, Maehara. Maehara, yo. Asanagi, I'll come up with some excuse to get those two out of here quick, so wait somewhere quiet until then. Maehara. Asanagi-san? Are you planning something kind of bold here? Asanagi, sharing an umbrella with a friend isn't that big a deal, right? Yeah, thought so. She's got a point, but that's only when it's between people of the same gender. Still, it's decided, so I follow her instructions and wait in a quiet spot near the entrance, feeling more nervous than usual. A few fidgety minutes pass. Maehara, sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, hey. So today's on you. Here you go. Pardon me. With a soft murmur, Asanagi sidles up close under the umbrella I'm holding. Isn't this a bit too close? WL, what else am I supposed to do? If I don't, I'll get wet. You idiot, Maehara. You're calling me an idiot again. Because you are one. Idiot. Idiot, idiot. Asanagi kept muttering under her breath, her face flushed, but the heavy rain drowned out most of it. Whether that was a good thing or a bad thing, I'm still not sure. Chapter 18, Which Me is Cuter? Ever since the incident where I stayed out all morning with Asanagi, it's become routine to walk her back to her house after hanging out on weekend nights. It's not like her mom, Sora-san, explicitly told me to do it or subtly pressured me into it. It's just my own overthinking, my meddlesome judgment, that it's probably not a good idea to let her walk alone on dark rural roads at night. As usual, we walk side by side, and I ring the intercom at the Asanagi house's front door. After a moment, the door opens, and Sora-san greets us with a gentle smile. Welcome back, Omi. You cut it pretty close to curfew, but did you have fun today? It was fine. Not like it's any of your business, Mom. I'm home. Oh, how cold. Maki-kun, I'm sorry for always troubling you with our delinquent daughter. No, it's my fault to begin with. And, well, walking with Asanagi, Omi, on these night roads is surprisingly kind of fun. Hear that, Omi? Isn't that nice? Ugh, stop. You don't have to keep dragging me into it. Asanagi, who's all smug and confident when she's at my place, turns as meek as a borrowed cat in front of Sora-san. Well, I'm not much different in that regard. Why is it that when a friend's parent butts into the conversation, it feels so ridiculously embarrassing? It's a weird sensation. Well, I've done my duty, so I'll just... Oh, wait, Maki-kun. We got some fruit from a neighbor, so why don't you take some home? Huh? Oh, no, you really don't have to. It's fine, it's fine. There's way too much for us to eat, and it'd be a shame if it went bad. You'd be helping us out, really. If you put it that way. I feel bad enough borrowing their precious daughter until late at night, and now getting a share of their fruit? It's almost too much, but refusing too hard might come off as rude, so I'll graciously accept. Sora-san says she'll pick out a few things and pack them into a paper bag, so I'm asked to wait in the living room until she's done. Here you go. It's a bit messy, but make yourself at home. Thanks for having me. I usually just drop her off at the door and leave, so stepping into the Asanagi living room is something I haven't done since that morning incident. The unfamiliar scent of the Asanagi household. Yeah, it makes me a little nervous inside. It might take a bit, so feel free to watch TV while you wait. Oh, want a drink? Apple or orange juice? I don't want to trouble you, but, well, apple juice, please. Got it. I settle onto the sofa in the center of the living room and take another look around. It must be Sora-san's meticulous care. There's not a speck of dust anywhere, and the hardwood floors gleam spotlessly. No suits or dress shirts carelessly strewn over the sofa or table. And of course, no ashtray overflowing with cigarette butts stabbed in like a pincushion. It's really the complete opposite of my place. I tend to get lazy, taking after my busy mom. So I should follow Sora-san's example and stay on top of cleaning my own room. As I'm marveling at the Asanagi furniture and appliances sparkling under the lights, my eyes catch something hanging on the curtain rail by the window. It looks like a jacket. It's probably a school uniform blazer, but it's an unusual pure white, with a gold embroidered emblem on the collar and a cute red-based ribbon tucked into the pocket. I haven't lived in this area for that long yet, but that uniform, it's a Tachibana girl's uniform. And just so you know, it's mine. Asanagi, here's your juice. What? You're that curious about it? Not really. I mean, I just thought it's pretty eye-catching for a uniform. That's all. Hee, right? Last year, you and I wore it without thinking much. But compared to our current uniforms, it's just so, you know. Apparently, there's a kid in the neighborhood starting at Tachibana girls, so Asanagi's giving away her old blazer as a spare in case they need it. So what do you think? Seeing it up close. It's like eating katsu curry would be a nightmare, right? Haha, what's that supposed to mean? But yeah, I remember being super careful not to stain it. I'd wear a bib during meals, or sometimes just take the blazer off altogether. You, though, she'd get it dirty without a care, so we were sending it to the cleaners every week, and Annie would scold her. Yeah, I can totally picture that. I wasn't there, but I can imagine it perfectly. Amami-san sulking after getting scolded, with Asanagi next to her, exasperated but fondly watching her. It sounds like it was a hassle, but I bet there were tons of fun memories too. Oh right. What's up, Asanagi? Hee, just had a little idea. With that, Asanagi grabs the white blazer from the hanger and shoots me a mischievous grin, the kind she flashes when she's about to tease me. This kind of Asanagi usually doesn't bode well for me. What's she planning? Oh, come on, don't make that face. I'm not gonna do anything to you, Maki. Really? Really. It's just, I'm parting with this uniform soon, so I thought I'd try it on one last time. Oh, and I'll definitely want your thoughts on it. Knew it. Nothing good comes from your ideas. She heads to her room to change, and a few minutes later, she returns. Standing in the living room is my friend, but with a totally different vibe. So, how do I look? My figure hasn't changed much since last year, so it shouldn't look weird, right? Yeah, I think it looks fine. She's gone all out, digging up the old blouse and skirt too, and the girl in front of me looks every bit the proper young lady. A knee-length checkered skirt, a large ribbon neatly tied at her neck. She must have always worn it so primly back then. Honestly, even to my eyes, it suits her perfectly. Asanagi peeks at my face, her cheeks faintly flushed, and my heart skips a beat. So what's the verdict? The verdict? Well, I think it suits you. Not that. I mean, which me is cuter? This old uniform me, or the me in our current uniform? Compare them. Seriously? She sure knows how to ask the tough questions. It's the same person, and it's only been a year since she graduated middle school, so my basic take would be they're both the same, but, just so you know, saying both suit you is a cop-out. I went through the trouble of putting this on, so you better give me a proper judgment. I don't recall asking you to wear it, though. Still, since Asanagi's put it like that, I guess I have to come up with an answer. The young lady Asanagi sees standing before me, and the usual Asanagi see in the same uniform as me. She's cute to begin with, so both look good on her, obviously. If I had to choose, I'd say the current Asanagi. The one in our school's uniform, I mean. Oh, okay. But like, why? Why, huh? Well, I'm more used to seeing you in that one, but also, come on, don't be so vague. I'm not gonna get mad, so just be honest. Fine, I'll say it. It's just one reason, but for some reason, I'm the one getting embarrassed. Being used to it is the main thing, but I think the current uniform suits you better because it feels more you. The way you're all lively and carefree, not like some perfect honor student. That's what fits you best. Oh, really? I see. What? Was that not a good enough answer? And no, it's not that. I mean, it's barely passing, I guess. Barely? I put in some solid effort there. That's harsh. You've got to try harder. Just kidding. Judging by Asanagi's delighted expression, it seems I managed a decently satisfying answer. Well, whether she's a refined young lady or a playful troublemaker, Asanagi's still an adorable girl either way. That aside, it's been well over 10 minutes waiting in the living room. Where's Sora-san, and what's she doing with that fruit? I can vaguely feel a warm gaze on me, but I can't spot her anywhere in my line of sight. Chapter 19. A summer day with my girlfriend and friend. Maki, isn't it? Like, super hot or something? Yeah, the AC's on like usual, but, whoa, the laundry I hung out this morning's already dry. As usual, my girlfriend Umi came over to my place this morning, and we're just lounging around in my room, but even doing nothing, we're sweating buckets. No wonder, today's a scorching midsummer day, breaking record-high temperatures across the country. Outside the shut windows, the sun's rays are mercilessly pouring down. The heat from above and the glare bouncing off the ground must be making things brutal out there. Still, just sitting here in the room feels kind of miserable. When it's this hot, staying still might actually be tougher. Want to take a shower or something? Sounds nice. But I didn't bring a change of clothes, so it'd only feel refreshing for a bit. Not much point. If there was a pool nearby, we could go have fun on a day like this. True, but this area is pretty rural. We could go, but it's far, and with all the crowds, it'd probably just tire us out. The TV's showing beaches and pools packed with people. If I got tossed into that mess alone, I'd probably get overwhelmed by the crowd before I could even cool off. So, guess we've got no choice but to nibble on some ice cream and distract ourselves. Omi, which flavor do you want? Soda or grape? Both. Oh, not like I'm hogging them or anything. Got it. Let's split them then. While we're cooling off with the ice cream and messing around, Omi's phone suddenly rings. Oh, it's you. Hey, you? Yeah, I'm at Maki's, obviously. Huh, you want to talk to Maki too? Alright, I'll put you on speaker. The caller's apparently Amami-san, and unusually, she's got something to say to me too. When Omi and I are hanging out alone, she usually reads the room and doesn't call often. Yo, you two. Sorry for interrupting your lovey-dovey time. We're not exactly doing anything like that right now. Anyway, it's rare for you to call, Amami-san. What's up? Oh yeah? So, I just cleaned out the pool at my place, and it's ready to use. Want to come over and join me? I've got cold juice and ice cream all set, so come hang out. It's been a while. Oh, I see. Come to think of it, Amami-san's house does have a pool in the yard. It's not huge, but it's plenty for splashing around. Omi, what do you think? Sounds good to me. We were getting bored anyway, so let's hang out with you today. Sweet. It's a plan then. So, on a bit of a whim, we decide to head over to Amami-san's place for the first time in a while. Lately, I've been hogging Omi all to myself on our days off, so spending time with the three of us doesn't sound half bad. As for the lovey-dovey stuff, we got plenty of that out of our system this morning anyway. Enduring the relentless sun that knows no mercy, we finally make it to Amami-san's house. The lovey-dovey couple's here. Take this. As if she'd been waiting for us, Amami-san blasts us with a powerful stream of water from the garden hose. We're dressed in clothes that are fine to get wet, and we brought spares, but I didn't expect to get completely soaked right off the bat. The cold water feels nice, but it's a bit of a shock. Haha, you two are drenched. You? If that's how you're gonna play, we're fighting back. Eep. Wait. Omi, I haven't changed yet. Give me a sec. No mercy. Eek. In retaliation, Omi charges at Amami-san, tackling her with a hug and diving straight into the pool behind her. Uff. Geez. Omi, this t-shirt was my favorite. You're the one who started it, wearing something like that. Guess you'll just have to give up and have Maki buy you a new one. Hehe. Then you're coming shopping with me to take responsibility, okay? It's a promise. Since it's her home pool, neither of them seems to care about their clothes or underwear. Already soaked from head to toe, I'd probably hesitate a bit, but watching the two of them playfully wrestling in the pool is kind of heartwarming. Omi's cute when we're alone together, but seeing her having fun with her best friend is just as adorable in its own way. As I'm petting the head of their dog, Rocky, who's wandered over wagging his tail, I'm lost in these sappy thoughts when, splat, a blast of water hits me square in the face. Shaking my head and blinking, I see Omi and Amami-san, her best friend, standing there with a massive toy water gun. Hehe. Thought you could just chill by yourself, Maki-kun? Not on our watch. Exactly. If you don't want to get turned into a pincushion, Maki, give up and get soaked with us. My girlfriend and friend are beckoning me into the pool from the water. When those two team up, I'm no match for them, but getting dragged along by their antics isn't so bad. I'm usually not one for going with the flow, but maybe just this once, I'll let the vibe carry me. You two are way too energetic in this crazy heat. Alright, here I go. At their urging, I leap into the pool with a big splash. Water sprays high into the air, drenching Amami-san, who's grinning ear to ear, and Omi, who immediately clings to me. In that moment, I genuinely thought a summer like this wasn't half bad. Chapter 20. A report from my granddaughter. At the beginning of May, I called my son Daichi's house for the first time in a while. There's a family gathering planned for late next month, and I needed their help with it. Listening to the endless ringing, I let out a sigh, thinking, here we go again. Not once has my call been answered within 3 rings. Not a single time since my son's family moved to their current house. I know my daughter-in-law, Sora, finds me difficult, given how often we clashed when we lived together. She's probably staring at my number on the display, heaving a massive sigh just like me. I'm aware their family is busy with all sorts of things these days. Still, at my age, handling everything on my own is getting physically tough. Hello, this is Asanagi. It's me. I assume Daichi's told you, but everything's set for that matter, right? No issues. Of course, we'll be there. My husband's taken leave for it. so barring anything unexpected, there shouldn't be any problems. I see. Somehow, I had a hunch Daichi wouldn't make it. He's quiet, but sharp, a filial son, but his father's soft-hearted nature makes him prone to getting the short end of the stick. I could easily picture him on the other end of the line, apologetically bowing his head, saying something like, "A colleague asked me to cover, so I had to change my leave." I've seen that exact scenario play out before. By the way, how are Riku and Umi doing? Lately, I only ever talk to you on the phone, and I barely get to hear their voices. My daughter's nearby right now. Want me to put her on? Oh, you suggesting that as a first? I thought it was too early for the rainy season. My daughter says she wants to talk. If you're going to click your tongue, at least hit the hold button first. Heh, I did it on purpose. Just put Umi on already. Maybe she felt satisfied after getting a little jab in, because a few seconds later, my granddaughter's lively voice came through. "Grandma, it's been a while. It's Umi. Sorry I haven't talked much. It's fine. You're a high schooler now, so you must be busy with studies and all that. But, Umi, you sound a lot cheerier than usual. Something happened. Eep. Grandma, am I really that different? I mean, I'm happy to talk to you after so long, but, yeah, your voice sounds livelier than the last time we talked. That was when you were in your 3rd year of middle school, right? Back then, it felt like you were forcing yourself to sound upbeat. So am I on the mark? Gee, Grandma, you're sharp. Well, that stuff's all sorted out now, so I'm fine. She's at that age where she's bound to have a worry or two, so I didn't pry further. From her voice, she didn't seem to be lying. Grandma, about that, I've got, something to report, I guess. What's that? I, got a crush on a boy. And, well, we're dating now. Well. Hearing my granddaughter shyly confess about her boyfriend, I couldn't help but feel delighted. This unexpected love story had me, despite my age, buzzing with excitement. Chapter 21 Pre-Summer Strategy Meeting. After the fun-filled spring holidays, June arrives. The long-awaited summer season is finally just around the corner. Of all the seasons in a year, summer is my absolute favorite. It's scorching hot every day, and you'd get sunburned in no time if you stayed outside. But there are so many ways to enjoy the season that make it special. Swimming at the beach, lounging by the pool, festivals, fireworks, and don't get me started on the delicious seasonal treats like watermelon or chilled somen noodles. Oh, and of course, for us students, there's the glorious summer vacation. The only downside is the mountain of assignments the school dumps on us for the long break. But if you can power through those, it's smooth sailing with nothing holding you back. Last year was a blast with tons of fun, but this summer, as a second-year high schooler, I want to make even more unforgettable memories, bigger and better than ever. With new friends I've made and the best friend I've grown even closer to, I want to live bright, fun, and fulfilling days, sprawled out on my bed in my cool, air-conditioned room. Amami, you, lazily daydream about such things. Hey, you, it's almost time for our plans, you know. It's a day off, but you can't just sleep forever. My blanket is yanked off, and I wiggle like a caterpillar, squirming in protest. Through my barely open eyelids, I catch a glimpse of a girl's face, my dependable, organized best friend who's the total opposite of my laid-back, messy self, yet so kind. NNGH. Umi, 5 more minutes, I'll smack you. Ugh. Gee, good morning. That's better. Ugh. No matter how much time passes, you're still hopeless with mornings. But they say kids who sleep a lot grow up strong. You've already grown way more than enough. Come on, wash your face and get ready to head out. You're the one who said we should leave early and grab breakfast at the cafe, remember? Fian. Oh yeah, I did say something like that yesterday. My foggy brain slowly recalls as I splash water on my face, waking myself up. Today's a Sunday in June, a weekend with clear, sunny skies that don't even hint at the rainy season. Since Friday, the day before yesterday, I'd made plans to invite our other friend, Nina Chi, and go have fun in town. Honestly, it would have been the perfect weekend if we could have hung out all day Saturday, and maybe even had a little sleepover to keep the good vibes going. But I don't want to be too selfish and stress out my best friend, so I'll hold back. Friday and Saturday are for lovers, after all. A precious time just for my favorite best friend and the boy she adores. Hey, Umi. What? Did you have fun the day before yesterday? Well, I guess, kinda. Hee nice. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing, you're cute, Umi. I'll smack you. Eek. Looks like this week, too. She got to flirt to her heart's content with Maki-kun, just the two of them. Satisfied with my best friend's adorable, blushing reaction as she looks away, I hum a little tune while brushing out my bedhead, taming the messy strands into something neat. I don't know what they got up to, but as long as Umi's happy, that's all I need. After that, I throw on some casual clothes for going out, and Umi and I head to the cafe by the station to meet Nina Chi. While munching on sandwiches with perfectly toasted bread and sipping iced tea, the three of us start discussing today's plans. So, Yu-chin, summer vacations next month. Got any big plans yet? I'm supposed to visit my dad's family during Obon, but other than that, nothing's set. You know, depending on my test scores, I might end up with supplementary classes. Ugh, don't remind me. Who even decided it was a good idea to hold final exams right before summer vacation? It's always been like that. Besides, if you studied regularly, it wouldn't be an issue, would it? Easier said than done. Oh, but speaking of, there's something I wanted to check with you too. Don't just brush off studying like that. Anyway, what's up? Oh, all right. So, I was wondering what you two are doing about swimsuits this year. I mean, we've still got the ones we bought last year, so we could just wear those. But, like, if we go to the beach this year, we'd probably end up inviting those too, right? Those two? You mean Maki-kun and them? Yup. I mean, who else would it be? Yeah, I guess so. Up until last year, it was mostly just the three of us hanging out. But this year, two boys have joined our little circle. Maki-kun and his friend, Seiki-kun. Since the fall of our first year, the five of us are usually together at school, but what's that got to do with anything? They're both important friends, and the more people, the merrier, right? Listen, you. Nina's a girl too, you know. Huh? So am I, though. Buffed. You two are still on different wavelengths, huh? Classic Yu-chin. Apparently, Nina-chi's been debating whether to buy a new swimsuit this year. I haven't really changed much since last year. Guess my growth spurt's over, so I'm fine either way. But, well, you can never have too many cute swimsuits. Well, putting Yu-chin aside for now, what about you, Asanagi? It's your first summer with a boyfriend. Planning to go all out with a bold swimsuit to seduce him and, you know, make some lasting memories? What kind of character do you think I have? I mean, sure, Maki and I are planning a trip, and I was thinking of getting a new swimsuit, but I just want to enjoy my time with him. Nothing more. No matter how you phrase it, it sounds kinda naughty. Or is that just me? It's definitely just you. You don't just sit there spacing out. Say something. Haha, what am I supposed to say? A bunch of weird words are flying over my head, but I think I get it. They're both worried about how the boys will see them. I've never been in a romantic relationship like they have, so I can only imagine. But even as friends, it feels nice to be called cute or pretty by someone, right? Swimsuits especially show off your figure, so picking one can be a big deal. Getting looked at by Maki-kun and them. Yeah, now that I think about it, it's kinda nerve-wracking. They're our friends, but they're still totally boys. Exactly, Yu-chin. If those guys dare look at us with creepy eyes, we'll knock 'em out, no question. But still, it'd suck if they thought we looked lame. Yup, totally get it. It's like with our usual outfits. We want people to know we put in the effort to look good. Right, Omi? Don't act like you suddenly get it. But, well, that's very you of you. If that's the case, then today's plans are pretty much set. Alright, then it's decided. Today, we're all going shopping for summer vacation swimsuits. Let's pick out super cute ones and blow those boys' minds. Woo, knowing those two, they'd probably be shocked no matter what you wear, Yu-chin. But sure, why not? It's got that summer vibe. Right, Asanagi? It feels a bit early, but if you're this excited, I'll go along with it. Yes. Thanks, you too. I love you guys. With summer just around the corner, our strategy is coming together perfectly. In books bonus. Chapter 22, The Sleeping Faces of Two. It's been a few months since my adorable daughter got herself a serious boyfriend. Every Friday, like clockwork, she'd stay out late at her boyfriend Maehara Maki's place, barely coming home. But lately, she's been spending more weekends at our Asanagi household. At first, Omi was reluctant to invite Maki over. But once she realized that having him around meant fancier dinners than usual, she started bringing him home at least once or twice a month. It's a complete 180 from the days when she was running around energetically with her childhood best friend, Yu-chan. But seeing my daughter laugh so much more joyfully now, I can't help but think this is probably for the best. I'm home, Mom. HLO. Welcome back, you two. Dinner's almost ready, so go wait in the living room. This weekend, too, I greet the pair as usual. Technically, I should say welcome to Maki, but after so many times, it's gotten too bothersome, so I just lump them together now. Maki's practically family at this point anyway. Oh, Maki-kun, looks like you actually brought a change of clothes this time. Why ya? I figured it's probably not cool to keep borrowing from Rika-san every time. Sorry, Sora-san, for always being a bother. Oh, it's fine. Things are livelier with you around, and it makes me happy too. Of course, I expect you to mind your manners, at the very least, okay? Yes, I understand. I don't mind if he makes himself at home without being overly polite just because it's his girlfriend's place, and he's welcome to be a little selfish like Omi. But there's one thing I've strictly forbidden when it comes to sleepovers. They absolutely cannot sleep together in Omi's room at night. This is the one rule I've drilled into both of them. I don't nag them about it constantly, but lately, I've noticed they've been getting awfully touchy. They're practically glued to each other when they're at home, and the other day, I caught them sneaking a kiss in the living room while I was out of sight. They probably restrain themselves when I'm around, but I can't be too lenient, or something might happen. Just for a little while longer, I want them to keep things wholesome. I've had enough complications in my life. Thank you very much. But whether she knows my parental concerns or not, my daughter refuses to leave Maki's side, even tonight. All right, I'm going to take a bath now. Oh, sure. See you. Late at night, as I leave the living room to bathe, I hear noises coming from the guest room almost immediately. Omi, who wants to spend the night next to Maki in the guest room, is already setting up her bedding. That girl at it again. I only recently learned that my daughter is far more of a clingy type than I thought, but I never imagined she'd be this much of a cuddlebug. Is Maki just that kind, or is this Omi's true nature? Either way, as a parent, I need to at least give them a warning. I trust them, but that's beside the point. I quickly finish my bath and head toward the guest room where the two of them should be. Hey, you two. It's fine to chat, but when it's time to sleep, make sure you're in separate. Oh, pfft. The moment I peek inside, I can't help but burst out laughing. Snooze, snooze. Did they tire themselves out talking and fall asleep? They're both sporting the most blissfully content sleeping faces. Holding each other like they're the most precious thing in the world, they're fast asleep at the boundary where their two futons meet. Geez, with faces like that, waking you up would make me the bad guy, wouldn't it? I guess the lecture can wait until tomorrow. As I leave the room, it seems I'm quite the soft to myself, aren't I? Chapter 23, My Best Friend and Me. Our past and future side. Omi. I have a best friend I absolutely adore. Amami, a girl with strikingly beautiful blue eyes and long golden hair that dazzle. But her trademark is her radiant smile, bright as a sunflower, that outshines even her stunning looks. Now, Yu is bursting with energy, so much so that her liveliness can be exhausting. But when we first met, she was quiet, overly cautious even with me, her friend, and hesitant to strike up a conversation. Her smile was so captivating it could stop you in your tracks, yet she always looked down, barely showing her face. So, I decided to start there. First, I worked on getting her comfortable talking one-on-one, looking straight into my eyes. Then, I introduced her to two of my close friends. Once she got used to them, I brought in our classmates from school. Step by step, she gained confidence, and bit by bit, she reclaimed the brightness she was born with. By the time we graduated from the elementary division of our all-girls school, she was undeniably the number one in everyone's eyes. Of course, there were a few who didn't see her that way, but that's where I came in. I stayed by her side, always ready to step in if something happened, acting as a shield to protect her from anyone's malice. Though, in doing so, I unknowingly cast a deep shadow over my own heart. But that's a story that's already over, and I'm so happy now that I don't dwell on it. Anyway, this is the story of me, Asanagi-Umi, and my best friend, Amami, up until now. When we entered high school, a slight rift formed between us, but thanks to a certain someone, we made up and started taking new steps forward together in our first year. A year later, our relationship began to change, especially after I made a very, very important friend. After becoming friends with him and quickly upgrading to lovers, I found myself spending more time by his side than with my best friend. Or rather, I didn't want to leave his side. If I keep going with this story, it'll turn into a sappy love fest, so I'll hold off. But the point is, my best friend and I started keeping more distance than before. It's not that I stopped liking you. Far from it. I love her even more now. But I realized we don't need to be glued to each other like we used to. Mornin'. Hey, Ninachi. It's nice out today, huh? Oh, Nagisa-chan's here too. Mornin', Nagisa-chan. Morning, Yuchin. You're as full throttle as ever today. You're so loud first thing in the morning. Tone it down a bit. Hee. Can't help it. I'm just in that kind of mood today. She's grown so strong that she doesn't need my help anymore. Her body's already flawless, but her spirit seems to be catching up, too. It's a little lonely that she doesn't lean on me like she used to, though. Morning, you. Umi. Morning. I love you. Ugh. I was just praising you in my head, and you go and act like the same old you. Praising? What are we talking about? Never mind my thing. Lately, standing next to my grown-up best friend feels blindingly bright, but I'm determined to shine just as much in my own way, so I can always be the number one for that person I love so much. Chapter 24, My Best Friend and Me. Our past and future side. You. I have a best friend who I love more than anyone and who is more precious to me than anything. Asanagi-Umi. I can still vividly recall the moment I met her. Back when I couldn't fit in at school, always alone, hiding in the shadows and crying quietly, she was the one who reached out to me. To me, she was like a prince. Sure, Umi's a cute girl, but she was just so cool. Way cooler than those boys who only care about looks. Umi was someone I admired. She was always at the center of any group, leading everyone with confidence. Her grades were excellent, and unlike me, a total slacker, she was a hard worker. I always wanted to be a girl like Umi, surrounded by tons of friends, trusted by teachers, and brave enough to reach out to someone in trouble or crying, like I used to be. So I worked hard. Having my role model right beside me made it easy at first. I just had to imitate her. And whenever I didn't know what to do, my best friend would show me the way. Even if I messed up, I wasn't alone. Thinking that made motivation surge within me. Before I knew it, while I was so absorbed in trying, I found myself at the center of the class. Not long ago, I was the girl shrinking in the corner of the classroom, trying not to stand out. Being with Amami-san is fun. It cheers me up. Every time people around me said that, I felt thrilled, realizing I could shine like this too. It felt like I was getting a little closer to the person I admired. Good for you. Seeing me smile brightly in front of others, Omi said that with a gentle smile, patting my head. It was a modest compliment, so very Omi, but to me, it meant more than any other praise. People around me called me the best, or whatever, but I didn't see it that way. I'm not interested in rankings like second or third, but in my heart, the absolute number one was Omi. I wanted to catch up to the person I admired and become someone worthy of standing by her side. That was my goal. That was the old me. I only saw my best friend's good qualities, blind to the struggles she hid behind them. My thoughtless words and actions hurt her even more. I failed to realize that Omi wasn't some storybook prince, but just an ordinary girl, like me. Normally, a friendship might have ended in that situation, but Omi and I didn't let it. A boy stepped in to bridge the gap when things got shaky between us. He was a strange one. Usually, he blended into the background in class, so much so that I didn't even talk to him for the first 6 months after starting school. But once we spoke, he said things that made me pause and think. His voice was soft, but his words carried a quiet conviction. He seemed cold, but was kind, unreliable, but incredibly dependable when it mattered most. Watching him, it felt like the old me and Omi had somehow merged into one person. Maehara Maki, the other light, who helped Omi and me. So, I understood why Omi fell so hard for him. Just as Omi was my light, he was hers. Honestly, at first, I was a tiny bit jealous of him. I always thought that when Omi was in trouble, it'd be my turn to save her. Getting scooped like that made me secretly sulk a little. But now, looking back, I think it turned out for the best. Morning, you. Morning, Omi. And Maki-kun too. Good morning, Amami-san. Seeing their hands casually linked, I let out a soft chuckle. No matter what happens from now on, I'll always be on their side. That's the promise I made to myself on that Monday morning. Chapter 25: The Two in Shark Costumes. This is probably the first time in my entire student life that I'll genuinely enjoy a school festival, but I never would have imagined I'd be wandering around with a girl. That girl is my friend and fellow festival committee member, Asanagi-san. We're pretty comfortable with each other, but in the overly public setting of the festival, with all those eyes around us, and to top it off, holding hands. Hey, don't just stand there spacing out. Let's move on to the next spot. Or what? You want to stay like this and be the center of attention as some lovey-dovey couple? No, that's a bit much. All right, how about we head inside the school building for now? We've already checked out most of the outdoor food stalls, so next, we decide to focus on exploring the classroom exhibits. Our school's festival is open to the public, so there are plenty of visitors from outside, but surprisingly, there aren't many mixed-gender pairs walking around together. It's still morning, so maybe things will pick up as more people show up, but for now, couples holding hands and enjoying the festival are few and far between, which makes us stand out, or at least, it feels like we do. Asanagi, Amami-san, and the others already went off somewhere else, so maybe we could let go for a bit. No way, that'd break my promise with you. Unless you're saying you hate holding hands with me, Maehara? If that's the case, I might consider letting go. That's not it at all. It's just embarrassing to be seen by everyone. Being like this with Asanagi isn't something I dislike. Sure, getting teased by Amami-san or Nita-san about our closeness is a bit of a pain, but having Asanagi by my side puts me at ease, and more than anything, it's fun to be with her. I don't really remember the taste of the frankfurters or yakisoba we ate at the stalls earlier because I was so nervous, but the indescribable excitement of walking side by side with her still lingers vividly in my chest. Asanagi, sorry. Sorry? For what? Well, my hand's gotten pretty sweaty, so it's fine. To be honest, mine's about the same, so. Oh, well, that's a relief then. Why yeah. The awkward atmosphere starts to ease as we gradually get used to holding hands, and just then, our eyes land on a particular classroom. Stuffed Animal Cafe. I'd noticed one corner of the school decorated in a much fancier, more whimsical style compared to the rest, but it seems to be quite popular, especially with families and female students. As the name suggests, everyone in the class, including the students calling out to attract customers, is dressed in some kind of costume. From familiar animals like rabbits, dogs, and cats to more unusual ones like turtles and dragons, the adorable handmade stuffed animal costumes are moving around at a leisurely pace, probably to avoid tripping while serving customers. Wow, that's pretty cute. Hey, Maehara, since we're here, want to take a break at this place? Yeah, I'm actually feeling a bit tired, so chilling here might be nice. So, We wait a few minutes in front of the reception desk, and once a table opens up, we step into the classroom filled with stuffed animals. After ordering drinks from a pot-bellied dragon server, we take another look around the room. That's an insane number of stuffed animals. Some of these have got to be someone's personal collection, right? I've got some in my room too, but this many? That's beyond a hobby. Yeah, but they all look so well kept, like their fur's super clean. You can tell they're really cherished. What's up, Maehara? No, look, over there. While I'm marveling at the immersive decorations, my eyes suddenly catch something in the corner of the classroom, a blue costume. With its distinctive dorsal fin, a huge mouth that looks like it could swallow a person whole, and sharp teeth. Though, being a costume, it's obviously been cutified and stylized. It's a shark, right? Yup, definitely a shark. The costume sitting on the chair is none other than the ocean's rowdy rebel, a creature we both adore. At first, I thought maybe one of the servers had taken it off, but according to the dragon who came by later, that's not the case. That one's for photo ops. Oh, if you'd like, would you two want to try wearing them? Oh, no, I'm not really good with that kind of thing, really? Come on, I totally want to try it. Asanagi. I was about to politely decline, but my partner seems all in, bubbling with enthusiasm. Wait, we're wearing these? For pictures? Seriously? Yup, seriously. Come on, it's no big deal. It's a festival, so let's have some fun for once. Look, there's even 2 costumes, perfect for us. Come on, Maehara, join me. Oh well, Maehara-kun. Alright, fine. Unable to resist Asanagi's pressure, I slip into the second shark costume brought by a backstage student and line up with her in front of the dragon, holding a smartphone. Maehara, let's strike a pose since we're doing this. Any ideas? Maybe a jaguar pose. For a shark? Well, it's a costume, so I guess anything goes. Just do whatever. Hee. Alright, it's settled then. The photo of our ridiculously free-spirited shark duo comes out, and when we look at it, there we are, both grinning ear to ear. Chapter 26 Secret Good Mornings and a ballpoint pen. I made my first friend, and it's a girl from my class, no less. Half a year into high school, I've been spending my days without uttering a single word in the classroom. My life was peaceful but tinged with loneliness, until she spoke to me first. Her name is Asanagi-Omi. I know I'm not exactly one to talk, having avoided people all this time, but I think it's a really nice name, surname included. Of course, I've never said anything that embarrassing in front of her, and I don't plan to either. Probably. Our secret relationship started by chance, but the time I spend with her, sharing similar hobbies, has become one of the few precious moments I cherish. Alright then, Maehara. See you Monday. Yeah, later, on a Friday night. With the weekend approaching, I walk her to the entrance of my apartment building to see her off as her curfew nears. Even in this quiet rural neighborhood, the lack of streetlights makes the surroundings pitch black. To me, Asanagi is just a friend, but she's also a girl. And, in my eyes, a pretty cute one at that. Her house isn't far, just a short walk, but I wonder if I should escort her all the way home to be responsible. No, that might tip off her parents about me, and they could get the wrong idea about our relationship. Friendship sure is complicated. Hey, by the way, I've got something I want to ask you, Maehara. What's up? I said see you Monday just now, didn't I? Yeah, I mean, you say that all the time lately. Then why do you always bolt the second we actually meet on Monday? Be honest, Maehara, you're avoiding me, aren't you? Well, yeah, that's how it's gotta be. She should know this already, but the friendship between Maehara Maki and Asanagi-Omi is, for now, a secret. Nobody knows, not our classmates, not our parents, not even her best friend. Since it's a secret, we have to act like we're not close in public. Fun conversations are reserved for weekends at my place, and at school, we avoid talking as much as possible, ideally not even making eye contact, acting like complete strangers. But this selfish girl in front of me is, as usual, trying to make things difficult. She's such a handful. Still, I end up going along with her ideas anyway. So what am I supposed to do? Ooh, you catch on quick. That's my friend for ya. Yeah, get to the point already. Right. It's not even that hard. Starting next Monday, whenever we see each other, we have to exchange greetings. That's it. And make sure nobody notices? Yup. That's not a hee-hee moment. Asanagi laughs like she's come up with some fun game, but I'm personally in quite a pickle. First off, just greeting each other is a huge hurdle. When it's just the two of us, we can casually toss out a yo and keep things light by our standards. But in front of others, the psychological barrier is still sky high for me. A quick nod might not be a big deal, but we already do that occasionally anyway. By the way, Asanagi-san, can I ask something? Permission granted. You said, whenever we see each other. But is it cool if I go pick you up near your house? Nah, that's too close to how things are now, so no dice this time. Well, maybe later, like, if we're closer. I didn't catch the last part. Anyway, no picking me up. Even if we run into each other on the way to school, Greetings only count once we're in the classroom. Got it. Roger that. It's rare for Asanagi to mumble like that, which makes me curious, but for now, deliberately creating a situation where we're alone is a no-go. Also, there are other rules. Those are the terms we agreed on. The deal lasts until the end of next week, and whoever fails to meet the conditions has to treat the other to a meal over the weekend. I've been covering our meals anyway, so it's not a huge loss. Still, I don't want to half-ass it and let her down. All right, if I'm doing this, I'm doing it for real. Okay, one more time. Maehara, see you at school next week. Yeah, later. Heh, it's the weekend tomorrow, but I'm already kinda excited for Monday. Really? I'm over here wishing the weekend could loop forever. What? Come on, Maehara, you totally want to see me. Just admit it. Sure. Now go home already. It's getting late. What am I, a dog? Hee. Alright, for real this time, bye. We trade jokes until the very last second, reluctant to part, then wave goodbye and go our separate ways. Talking like this reminds me how fun it is to chat with Asanagi. She's great at keeping the conversation going and listening, which makes me forget how shy and tongue-tied I usually am. Around her, I can talk without holding back. I mean, if it's with Asanagi, I talk anytime, but will I really be able to casually strike up a conversation with her after the weekend, like I did tonight? As Asanagi said, I'm a little excited, but I can't help feeling a bit uneasy too. After an excruciatingly boring weekend with nothing to do, Monday arrives. Early in the morning, I get a single message from Asanagi. Asanagi, greeting game, start. And just like that, some kind of game has apparently begun. I'm tempted to dive back under the covers for a second round of sleep, but I've got to make breakfast for my mom, who's swamped with work, so I can't afford to slack off. I hand a slice of buttered toast to my mom as she frantically changes into her suit, sending her off to work. Then it's about time for me to head to school. I chug my usual warm coffee and leave the apartment. Normally, around this time, I'd run into Asanagi somewhere along the way to school. Oh, after walking for about 10 minutes, I reach the intersection under the bypass and spot a particularly eye-catching group of girls. Hey, Omi, listen, I've got this super important favor to ask, and you're the only one I can trust as my bestie. If it's about the homework from Friday, I'm not showing you my notes. Ugh. Come on, help me out here. Nope. How many times has it been this month? Sorry, but you need to learn your lesson this time. No. Omi, please. Based on the pattern, I'm totally getting called on in math today. Ugh. I'm a high schooler. I can't be humiliated standing in the hallway. Oof. Tough luck, Yuchin. Well, I haven't done it either, but based on the pattern, there's no way it'll hit my attendance number. Nina, you're gonna get what's coming to you one day. 3 girls are buzzing with energy from the get-go, centered around a girl with long, shimmering blonde hair. Asanagi, Umi, Amami, Yu, Nit and Nina. They're my classmates and easily the most attention-grabbing girls in our class. Well, girls might be generous. About 80 to 90% of the attention probably goes to Amami-san. With her doll-like blonde hair, glass blue eyes, and a sunflower-bright smile, she's the textbook definition of a heroine. But I couldn't care less about her effortless charm. My eyes are glued to the girl next to her, Asanagi Umi. Since we're on the way to school, this doesn't count for the greeting game. But even once we get to campus, the situation around her won't change much. At school, Asanagi is never alone. Amami-san is usually glued to her side, and even when Amami-san steps away for something, Nita-san or other girls from class are quick to chat her up. Amami-san's presence overshadows her, but Asanagi's got her own quiet popularity among classmates, even if she downplays it. It's easy for Asanagi to greet me first, but for me to greet her without getting caught? That's tough, for reasons like this. Honestly, even getting close to her feels risky. I'm mulling over what to do, staring vaguely at Asanagi from a distance, when she suddenly notices my gaze and looks my way. Omi, what's up? Why'd you laugh all of a sudden? Remembering something funny? Yeah, something like that. Just some stuff that happened last Friday. Oh, was it about someone in your family? Kinda. Hee. My heart skips a beat when Asanagi glances at me and giggles, but she seems to have covered it up smoothly. While I'm all tense about this game, Asanagi's clearly having a blast with the situation. Getting caught wouldn't exactly be ideal for her either, so it's kinda weird how much she's enjoying this. She's a bit of an oddball, if I do say so myself. The day drags on with me looking for a chance to talk to her, and Asanagi sneakily watching my awkward attempts, chuckling to herself. Before I know it, lunch break rolls around with no progress. Asanagi, Maehara, it's go time. Asanagi, come on, hurry over here. The lunch bell chimes, and I get a message from Asanagi right on cue. She calls it go time, but as usual, she's surrounded by a gaggle of girls who adore her. What am I supposed to do here? Maehara, no way. Asanagi, you sure? If you keep this up, you'll never get to greet me. Maehara, then ditch the crowd and be alone for a sec. Asanagi, nope. Maehara, stingy. Asanagi, flattered. Maehara, that wasn't a compliment. The game runs through the weekend, so I don't have to force a greeting now. But letting Asanagi play me like this doesn't sit right. I notice I'm getting a little competitive about it. For now, I decide to keep an eye on them discreetly. Staring too hard would make me look like a creep, so I keep it subtle. The conversation's revolving around Amami-san, as expected. Asanagi's chiming in, but she's mostly listening. Amami-san sets the topic. Niti-san jumps in with her usual energy, and the conversation grows or veers off track. It's just typical chatter, but then I notice something. Is everyone kind of not really looking at Asanagi? When Amami-san directs a question at Asanagi, and she responds, it's like the other girls' eyes stay locked on Amami-san. Asanagi's the one talking, but it feels like their attention is always on Amami-san, waiting for her next reaction. I get that they're not ignoring Asanagi outright, but it's like they're subconsciously tuned into Amami-san's lead. Amami-san's charisma is almost intimidating, pulling everyone's focus like that. But if my hunch is right, this could actually be an opportunity. Maybe that's why Asanagi called it go time. Though, if that's true, it feels kinda lonely for her, and I can't bring myself to be fully happy about it. Still, I'm not letting this chance slip. Pretending to head to the bathroom, I shuffle toward the entrance where their group is camped out. I just came up with a plan to start a conversation. It might get me caught, but I'm banking on Asanagi's quick thinking to cover for me. Oh, hey, Umi, about tomorrow after school, wanna head up karaoke? The place by the station's got a student discount that ends tomorrow. I don't know, I've been kinda busy with stuff at home lately, huh? So it's a no-go? Nah, I'm in. I've been swamped with chores, so I could use a break. Yay. Thank you, Umi, I love you. The moment Amami-san, bursting with joy, throws her arms around Asanagi, I slip past their group, accidentally, dropping a ballpoint pen from my pocket onto the floor. The idea is to pretend it's the pen Asanagi always keeps in her uniform's chest pocket, pick it up, and use that moment to sneak in a quick word. Geez, you. I get you're excited, but ease up. I can't breathe. Yeah, sorry, Umi. So, tomorrow, everyone else in? If you and Yu-chin are going, I'm tagging along. Nothing but my sister at home, so I'm bored anyway. As Amami-san shifts the conversation to the others, and their attention fully leaves Asanagi, I hold out the pen I dropped. You dropped this. Oh, thanks. We exchange words at the perfect moment, and then, without missing a beat, morning, Asanagi. I mumble the greeting under my breath and head toward the bathroom I didn't even need to visit. My voice might have been a bit quiet, but I'm sure it reached her. Her face told me so. Huh. Hey, Umi, isn't that pen in your pocket different? You usually have those colorful, cute ones, but that's just plain silver. Kinda basic. Oh, yeah, my usual one ran out of ink yesterday, so I borrowed one from my brother's room. Huh, really? It looks kinda worn for something new, so I was wondering. Yup. Well, this one's easy to use, so I like it. Even Amami-san didn't catch on, but the second I dropped the pen, Asanagi must have realized my plan and quickly hid her own pen deeper in her pocket. I got an assist, but I've cleared today's quota, at least. My heart's pounding as I step away from the classroom, and right then, my phone buzzes in my pocket. Asanagi, Maehara, nice work. Good boy, good boy. Maehara, geez. By the way, I need that pen for afternoon classes, so give it back later. Asanagi, nope. Asanagi, I dropped it, right? Maehara, that was just for the greeting. Asanagi, hee, what to do? Maehara, you little, the pen, taken hostage for the sake of the greeting game, didn't make it back to me until long after the game was over. Chapter 27, It's Not Borrowed. It's been 3 months since advancing to second year, and time flies. Saying the seasons have long since changed might be a tad dramatic, but either way, every day is swelteringly unbearable. Our high school now has air conditioning in every classroom, but that's only been the case for the last couple of years. Before that, people apparently got by with open windows and doors, fanning themselves with folders or other clever workarounds. Thank you, senpai. Because of you, we get to live in comfort. Nakamura-san, what are you muttering to yourself about? Oh, just paying my respects and gratitude to the pioneers' efforts. Wow, that's pretty cool. Back in April, she'd give me this perfectly troubled expression that hit just the right note, but now, this is what I get. Still, I'm grateful she at least plays along with my silly quips. She's Asanagi Omi. I knew her name since we were both listed among the top scorers, but now that we're actually classmates, I've come to realize she's brimming with charm in all sorts of ways. Asanagi-chan, by the way, what were you chatting about with Ryoko and the others earlier? Our hobbies, tastes, and even our types when it comes to guys are all over the place. It's not like we've got a ton of common ground to get excited about, right? Even so, we click, so in a way, that makes us pretty amazing, but anyway. You know how the sports festival's coming up after summer break? We were talking about what events we'd want to join if we had to, or what kind of stuff might be fun to have. Oh, gotcha. It's a pretty ordinary topic, but perfect for filling a short break. Personally, I'd love to hear some juicy, messy love stories, but everyone around me is such a goody-goody, romantically speaking, with barely any experience. Myself included, of course. If that's the case, I'd go all in on the borrowing race. It's a classic, but with a bit of creativity, it can be a blast. If they let you come up with the prompts, Nakamura-san, no one would ever reach the finish line. So, if you were in charge, what kind of stuff would you pick? Let's see. You could make it as hard as you want, but that'd just mean no one could find the thing, which isn't fun at all. Something easy to find, but psychologically tricky to ask for. How about a friend or acquaintance of the opposite sex who's got a partner? Would that include, like, married couples? Nah, that'd be too easy, so they're out. Humph. Something seems to have struck a nerve, as Asanagi-chan's eyebrow twitches. I wonder what she's imagining. I'm dying to know. If I were competing, I guess I'd borrow Maehara in that case. I'm sure there are other people dating, but I'm totally out of the loop when it comes to gossip like that. Maki's not something to borrow. Oh, come on, it's just for the race. A little nibble on the side won't hurt. No way. No matter the reason, I'm not lending Maki. Because he's your Maki, right? Yeah, so what? Well. You're such a bully, Nakamura-san. She's not wrong, but when the real face behind her model student mask is just so adorable, I can't help myself. Chapter 28 Summer and the Age of Curiosity. Gay, what's this for real? Having finished cleaning up after dinner, I was lounging in the living room, watching TV while waiting for my turn to use the bathroom, when I heard my daughter's voice echoing from the direction of the washroom. What's got Umi so worked up? Ever since she hit middle school, Umi's been adamant about her rule. Absolutely do not come into the washroom while I'm bathing, no matter what. But when a shout like that reaches my ears, as a parent, I can't help but wonder what's going on. Did she accidentally wash the wrong laundry? Or did she mess something else up? It's probably no big deal, but I figure I'll go check on her just in case. Umi? What's wrong? Did something bad happen? Hey, Mom. It's fine. It's got nothing to do with you, okay? I'm still not dressed, so don't open the door. My, how cold. Alrighty then. No sooner had my daughter told me not to open the door than I slid open the washroom's sliding door. I trust Umi, of course, but with my husband away and the house in my care, I can't just ignore the possibility of something going wrong. Sometimes, being disliked by your daughter is just part of a parent's duty. At least, that's how I see it. Ugh, I told you not to open it, didn't I? You're such a perv, Mom. What's that? I thought you were naked, but you've got clothes on, don't you? It's just underwear. Geez, just close it already. Yes, I got it. I was promptly shooed out of the washroom, but it was painfully obvious what Umi had been up to. For now, I'll head back to the living room and ask her straight up. A few minutes later, Umi stomped back into the living room in her pajamas, her face puffed up in an unmistakably grumpy pout. Bath's free. Your turn. Thanks. By the way, Umi, have you put on some weight lately? How many kilos? Grams, okay. I hate you, Mom. Bullseye, huh? Oh, right. Summer vacation's coming up soon, isn't it? I've noticed her fretting about her figure in her room lately, so she's probably planning to hit the beach or pool with her friends during the break. At a glance, Umi's figure doesn't seem any different from before. But what's no big deal to me might be a pretty big deal to her. Mom, what's up? I'd like to, discuss a little something about our meals going forward. You mean you want me to whip up some diet meals? If you're that insistent, I don't mind. But, I bet Maehara wouldn't care one bit, no matter what you look like. That's definitely true. Maki's always super kind to me, like, ridiculously indulgent. But still, it's more about how I feel, I get it. I went down the same road myself once, so I totally understand where she's coming from. When it comes to the person you like, you always want them to see the best version of yourself. And you want them to shower that version of you with compliments. Alright then, shall we start tomorrow? Time to slay Maehara with a killer bikini bod. Woo. No way, it's not like that. My daughter, blushing bright red and denying it, is as adorable as ever. But since both Umi and Maehara are so lively and healthy, I can't help but worry just a tiny bit. Chapter 29, A Mother and Daughter. Strategy Session. In the early morning, as I'm getting ready for work as usual, a soft knock echoes from the front door. Knock, knock, knock. The rhythm matches exactly what she told me yesterday, and I can't help but let out a little laugh. She's just so polite, earnest, and adorable. My son is truly lucky to be loved by a girl like her. Good morning, Masaki. Sorry for coming by so early. Oh, it's fine. I'm a bit bored at this hour anyway. Maki's still asleep, so come on, hurry in. Then, I'll let myself in. Ever since we became close as a family, Umi-chan has been looking after my son almost every day. He used to be the kind of boy who didn't even know the M in mind your appearance. But once he started dating her, he suddenly began spending ages in front of the mirror, getting all spruced up like he's some kind of heartthrob. Well, that aside, Umi-chan's visit today is for a completely different reason. I haven't heard the details yet, but she insisted she had something to discuss with me, and last night, she contacted me directly. Naturally, my son has no idea about this. He's probably still fast asleep in bed, dreaming of going on a date with Umi-chan or something. I prepare coffee for both of us, and we sit down facing each other. Now that I think about it, when was the last time I sat across from someone at this table like this? So, what's this thing you wanted to talk about? If it's about my son, I can spill anything. Embarrassing childhood stories, where he hides his naughty manga, you name it. That's super tempting, but it's not that. I wanted to talk about Maki's birthday. It's next month, you know. Oh, right. Wait, are you planning to get Maki a present or something, Umi-chan? Yeah, whether he'll like it depends on him, I guess. But about that present, I was hoping you could help out, Annie Masaki, or maybe provide something. Well, if it's a rare request from you, Umi-chan, I'm all in. Whether it's money or my son's deepest secrets, you've got my full support. Oh, come on, Annie Masaki. Actually, I was wondering if you might have any old photos of Maki, specifically from his elementary or middle school days. Now that you mention it, I don't think we have many in our albums. Back when my marriage was still good, we filled albums with tons of photos, but sadly, there aren't many records of Maki's teenage years. He hated having his picture taken back then and would blatantly dodge whenever me or his grandparents tried to point a camera at him. Of course, the reason for that lies with us, his former parents. As long as Maki's in them, anything's fine. They don't have to be posed or him smiling or anything. I just want to fill in some of the gaps for him, even a little. Omi-chan's words hit me, and I have to swallow hard to keep my emotions in check. What a kind, overflowing heart this girl has. She could have just picked out some generic gift and called it a day, but instead, she's thought so deeply about my son's past, planning a present that celebrates him with such care. If that's the case, leave it to me. Some of the shots might be a bit blurry, but I've got photos of Maki that I secretly took saved on my PC and phone. Thank you so much. I wonder what kind of face Maki will make. I hope it's not too heavy for him. Oh, please, even if it's a little heavy, Maki can handle it. So, chin up, you've got this. Okay. Hee. I'm so happy to hear you say that, Annie. And that charm of hers. Yep, it's no wonder my son fell for her. Chapter 30 Fun Part-Time Job. Your total comes to 1,051 yen. Please proceed to register 1 for payment. Jumping into my shift right after school, I was breezing through my tasks with ease. Handling the register, stocking shelves, cleaning the store. Despite being one of the less serious types at school, I'm all business here, working diligently. For a student part-timer, the pay at this drugstore is pretty decent, and surprisingly, it suits me well. I haven't slacked off or quit halfway, sticking with it longer than I expected. The customer service aspect means dealing with troublesome shoppers now and then, which can be a hassle, but the part-time Annies always have my back, so it's rarely felt overwhelming. Thanks for covering the register, Nina-chan. Here, a little thank you. Oh, candy. Thanks a bunch. Popping a blueberry-flavored throat lozenge into my mouth, I roll it around while heading back to my usual tasks. It's from one of the part-time aunties who started around the same time as me. Even if I'm more of a background character at school, here at work, I'm the youngest and, well, kind of an idol-like presence. Not that I go bragging about it or anything. It's way too niche a popularity. Almost 6 o'clock, huh? This is when customers start pouring in, so I'd better finish stocking quickly. The store's called drugstore, but aside from fresh produce, we sell snacks, instant foods, and even a small selection of alcohol, so it gets pretty busy around dinner time. Honestly, most customers are probably here for that stuff. Beyond food, the top sellers are daily essentials like dish soap or shampoo, making our store feel more like a supermarket than a typical drugstore. Oh, is that a new cosmetic? I'll ask the manager later if there's a sample. Working here also means occasionally trying out new products from various brands, which gives me plenty of conversation fodder for school, a nice little perk. Not that being the go-to for makeup tips among my female classmates does much for me personally. Ugh, isn't there a new encounter waiting for me somewhere? Scanning the store, there's not even a hint of romantic potential. Everyone here, including the manager, is female, and most customers are either elderly or salarymen in suits grabbing booze on their way home from work. Classmates or kids my age from other schools tend to flock to the trendier shops in town, so they rarely show up here. That's fine by me, though. It makes things more relaxed. Wait, what am I even thinking about? 1 more hour to go, so let's get back to work. Shaking off distractions, I dive back into my tasks. After finishing stocking, I move on to cleaning the store. I tend to overthink when I'm idle, so I actually prefer keeping busy. It's easier to lose myself in the work. Halfway through mopping the floors, I'm already planning to kill time once this is done when my eyes catch a pair, a guy and a girl, walking into the store. Wait, isn't that the class rep and Asanagi? They're both in casual t-shirts and shorts, so it took me a second to recognize them. But yeah, they're definitely the couple I know all too well. Maehara Maki, aka the class rep, and Asanagi-san. They were my classmates back in first year, and right now, they're what I'd call close friends. It's been a while since I've been to a drugstore. Though, for a drugstore, the selection's kinda different from what I expected. Really? Most places are like this nowadays. Come on, forget that. Over here, over here. We've got a bunch of stuff to pick up today. Oh, alright. Dragged along by Umi's enthusiastic arm tugging, Maki disappears toward the men's grooming section. With summer around the corner, they're probably here to stock up on sweat wipes, deodorant, and the like. Our store's food section stands out, but we've got enough of the basics for students to get by. Oh, Nina-chan, what are you doing sneaking around? Done with cleaning? Sorry, not yet. I just spotted some people I know who came in. Really? Things are slow right now, so why not go say hi if they're your friends? Well, we've been hanging out a lot lately, so yeah. We get along fine, and part of me wants to chat, but getting caught in my work clothes by people I know feels a tiny bit embarrassing. I mean, I'm not in my school uniform right now. I'm wearing the drugstore's standard issue outfit. A light pink polo shirt with drugstore embroidered on the left chest, paired with loose, drab-colored pants that are a bit too big and baggy. Without my signature scrunchie, I bet even they wouldn't recognize me. That's how plain I look right now. For now, I'll just keep an eye on them. I'd love to duck into the back, but I've still got some work left, so I keep cleaning while discreetly, watching over them from a distance. At school, they're always so lovey-dovey without a care for who's watching, but I'm curious what they're like in private. Whoa, there's this many men's grooming products. Even just hair wax, there's a ton of options. Everyone's hair is different, you know. For you, Maki, maybe something like this one. Effortless hair with a natural finish, huh? The model in the photo looks cool, but the raw material here is, well, me. With some effort, you'd look plenty cool too, Maki. Oh, let's grab this one while we're at it. I'll style it for you. Come on, it'll be fine, right? Well, if you say so, Omi. Hee score. It's kinda rare to see a girlfriend so eager to pick out grooming products for her boyfriend, but it's so them. Omi must love doting on him. It probably makes her happy. She's got a possessive streak and can get jealous, which is a slight flaw, but I think it's part of her charm. New shampoo, face wash, men's toner, sweat wipes, deodorant, that hair wax from earlier, and, that other thing. Oh, yeah, right? That too, just in case, you know. They toss their items into the basket and head toward the checkout. But suddenly, they freeze, as if remembering something. They start glancing around nervously, their faces a bit flushed. It's one thing for Maki to act like that, but Omi too? That's odd. I can't imagine those two plotting anything shady, though. Guess I'll say hi. But, just to mess with them a little, I'll sneak up from behind. Boo. I kept my voice low since we're in the store, but the moment I tap their shoulders, they jump like they're about to launch into orbit. Whoa, come on, no need to that freaked out. And Nina? What are you doing here? What do you mean? This is my part-time job. Didn't I tell you guys about it? Now that you mention it, maybe vaguely? Apparently, they both completely forgot until this very moment. That stings a little, but since I spooked them, I'll call it even. So what are you buying? Let me see. In no way. You're my friend, Nina, but right now, you're a store employee. No snooping into customers' private business. Oh, by the way, you sure you're not forgetting anything? Like, that stuff down on the bottom shelf over there. There's no such thing. Come on, Maki. Ignore her, and let's get to the checkout. Oh, wait. Let's grab some juice or snacks too while we're here. We're out at home, right? Why yeah, sure. It's not like we need to buy that stuff today, or anything. Makikun. Why yes. Sorry. Glancing at the shelf near where I approached, I can guess what's got them so flustered, but I play dumb, enjoying their reactions. Watching these two never gets old. Looks like I'll wrap up my shift today in a great mood. Chapter 31, The Swimsuit for Someday. One day in my third year of middle school, with summer vacation just a month away. I, Asanagi-san, was out shopping with my best friend, Amami, at a commercial complex in our local downtown area. The goal was to prepare for the full-on arrival of the season by stocking up on summer clothes and heat relief gear in advance. Ugh. Omi, it's so hot. I get how you feel, but clinging to me's just gonna make it hotter, you know. Come on, we're almost at a cool spot, so hang in there a bit longer. I'd thought it'd be nice to stroll around and check out the city, but the moment we stepped outside the cool buildings, the heat scorched our skin. You and I had done our best with sunscreen, parasols, and other sun protection, but there was nothing we could do about the temperature. Clutching cold drinks and the handheld fan I'd brought from home to trick our bodies into feeling cooler, we darted into a nearby fashion building as if it were a refuge. The moment we passed through the automatic doors, crisp, cool air greeted us, as if rewarding us for trudging through the blistering heat. Ooh, yes, it's cool. I'm alive again. Omi, let's check out some clothes over here too. Oh, that shop looks super cute. You bounce back way too fast. No need to rush, the stores aren't going anywhere. Dragged along by my endlessly energetic best friend, I followed closely behind. Sure, her overwhelming energy can leave me dumbfounded at times, but being around her naturally brings a smile to my face, so it's not bad at all. In other words, she's like the sun. Getting blasted by its rays every day can get old, but when gloomy weather drags on, you can't help but miss its warmth. Chatting away with my sun-like best friend, we made our way through the floors of the building. The stores were all decked out in full summer mode, with mannequins dressed in this year's trendy, or so it seemed, outfits, showing off breezy, cool looks. As we browsed and evaluated items, we rode the escalator up, floor by floor. That's when our eyes landed on a certain event space. Midsummer swimsuit fair. Oh yeah, it's that time of year, isn't it? Doesn't our school start swimming classes next week? Yeah, I think so. Though this fair probably doesn't have much to do with us this year. Oh right, now that you mention it, yeah. Summer usually means leisure activities like the pool or beach, but we can't forget we're exam takers. Our all-girls school has an escalator system to high school, and while there's an entrance exam, mostly a formality, a few students do choose to go to other high schools. So, traditionally, our school pushes the idea that third-year summer is for studying hard. There's a slim chance we might get a day off to relax at a place like that. But buying an expensive swimsuit just for one day feels like a waste. That said, my best friend next to me was practically sparkling with curiosity, her eyes gleaming. And when she gets like that, I'm the one who ends up caving. Well, whatever. Since we're here, want to take a look? Even if we don't need them this year, who knows what'll happen next year or after? Yeah, totally. Hehe. Thanks, Omi. It's not like you need to thank me. You stop clinging, it's hot. Don't me. Dragging along my overly cheery, touchy-feely best friend, I started browsing the swimsuits prominently displayed in the center of the floor. At first, I was all, I'm not that interested, but once I actually picked one up, a little spark of desire flickered in me. Oh it's kinda cute, I thought. A two-piece swimsuit, but modest in exposure, with polka dots and frills on the top and bottom that gave it a charming vibe. I flinched for a second at the price tag, but it was apparently on sale, 50% off at the register. So, it wasn't completely out of my budget. Omi, you like that one? Yeah, a little. But, I still have one at home, so huh? But, your size is kinda, the cold, hard truth whispered to me by my best friend left me speechless. Compared to last year, my body's gone through some changes. Or rather, certain parts have grown, so while I could probably still wear my old swimsuit, it'd feel tight in some spots. Mainly around my hips and chest. What? I'm gonna try it on. Yup, I think you should. I mean, that one's totally your style, Omi. After getting the okay from a store clerk, I slipped into the fitting room to test the fit and feel. I did a little spin in front of the mirror, checking how it looked overall, and couldn't help but mutter under my breath. Dang it, I'd had a hunch, but even by my own standards, it looked good. I'm kinda cute in this, I thought. I'd already tried it on, and it wasn't an unaffordable price, and even if I didn't use it this year, with this size, it'd probably still work. So many excuses popped into my head that putting it back on the rack wasn't even an option anymore. Omi, how's it look? I'm buying it. Yes, I'm all for it. You look super cute, Omi. Thanks. Sure, the store's vibe and my best friend's enthusiasm might have swayed me, but oddly enough, I didn't feel any regret, like I'd wasted money. I don't know when it'll happen, but when the time comes, I'll definitely wear you. So I murmured softly to myself, carrying my new summer buddy-to-be to the register. Chapter 32, A Sunday Without My Lover, and My Part-Time Job. A certain Sunday morning, a day off. The soft morning sunlight slips through the gap in the curtains, coaxing me out of bed. I've totally gotten used to waking up early, haven't I? It's a day off, so I could sleep in a bit longer, and just a few months ago, I'd stay up late and sleep until noon, much to Mom's exasperation. But now, I've completely settled into an early-to-bed, early-to-rise lifestyle. The clock shows just before 6 in the morning, though, since I went to bed around 11 last night, I've gotten plenty of sleep. I haven't even needed my phone's alarm to wake up lately. Feeling refreshed and in a great mood, I hum a little tune as I head downstairs and hop in the shower. On school days, I don't have the time for this, but weekends are special. Because today, like always, I'll be spending the whole day at my favorite person's house. After my shower, it's time for my usual morning weigh-in, though, if I'm honest, facing those numbers is always a tiny bit daunting. Yup, it's gone up, hasn't it? The scale shows about 500 grams more than my ideal weight. I tell myself it's just water weight fluctuating day to day and not to worry too much, but it's been like this for a week or two now, so I have to accept it. Guess I'll have to cut back a little, but when I'm with Maki, it's just so fun that I end up eating way too much. I'm usually careful about maintaining my figure and try to balance my calorie intake with exercise, but even so, I can feel my body getting just a tad softer in all sorts of places. Is this what they call happy weight? Being happy is great and all, but I could do without the extra fat tagging along for the ride. Setting aside the 500 grams of squishy tummy I can now pinch with my fingers, I head to the living room for breakfast. I want to lose weight, sure, but skipping breakfast and messing up my health would be putting the cart before the horse. Morning, Mom. Oh, morning, Omi. I'll get breakfast ready, so just give me a sec, okay? Got it. Oh, I'll handle the coffee, so you take care of the rest, Mom. Oh, really? Well, I'll leave it to you then. I can't quite say I'm helping with breakfast prep. Cooking skills are still a work in progress, but just standing side by side with Mom in the kitchen feels like a big step forward. For now, I'm still in the phase of learning from her. As I put the kettle on and prepare the coffee filter and grounds, I suddenly notice a gaze from beside me. What's with that grin? Do you do this at Maki-kun's place too? Yeah, so what? Oh, nothing, Wow, so cold. Not long ago, you'd have turned bright red and snapped at me. I'm used to it now. Used to it might not be quite right. More like I've just given up resisting. I've been paying extra attention to my weight, my figure, my appearance, and even studying up on cooking, which I'm terrible at. The reason for all of it is simple. I love Maki. So much. Getting teased by my parents or friends about being a lovey-dovey couple is still embarrassing, but it doesn't shake how I feel, and I have no intention of stopping. So now, I just shrug it off with a well, I love him, so what can I do? As if echoing my thoughts, the kettle starts whistling. I turn off the heat and brew the coffee like I always do. I drink coffee almost every day, but I don't have any particular brand loyalty. The origin or quality might matter, but for me, as long as I'm drinking the same coffee as Maki and sharing the same taste, that's enough. By the way, the coffee at the Asanagi house is the same as at the Maehara house, some sale item we picked up at the nearby supermarket. I wanted to use the same stuff as Maki's place, so I switched ours out. Mom prefers tea or rooibos, so she didn't mind. With breakfast and coffee set out on the table, the Asanagi household's day officially begins. I think I said this yesterday too, but you look so happy every day, Omi. Do I? It's just, normal. Compared to last year or the year before, I know I've changed a lot, but to me, this is just my normal now. A refreshing morning, the same delicious food as always, family and friends who care about me. And of course my boyfriend. If I'm being honest, as long as I have my boyfriend, I could probably handle anything, even if it's not normal. But saying that out loud would be way too sappy, so I keep it locked away in my heart. Normal, huh? Oh, by the way, Omi, do you have any plans today? If not, I could use some help with grocery shopping. Plans? Mom, do you really think I'd be up this early on a day off for no reason? Not really. Exactly. When it comes to weekend plans, my schedule is booked solid for a year, maybe even longer. Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, my planner is basically a shrine to Maki. Not that I actually write Maki in it, and sometimes you or Nina or family stuff pops up, but aside from those exceptions, my weekends belong at my boyfriend's apartment. On weekends, I probably spend more time with him than with my own family, no exaggeration. I figure Mom's already caught on without me needing to say it. So, you're heading to Maki-kun's place again today? Yeah, so what? Even though Maki-kun's not home today? Huh? What do you mean, huh? You were complaining about it last night, weren't you? You two were supposed to go shopping for a date, but his shift got changed last minute, so it got canceled. Oh, watching me drop my toast, Mom gives me an exasperated smile, like, oh, you hopeless girl. My routine is to head to Maki's place first thing on weekends. It's so ingrained that I completely forgot. Today, Maki's got a morning shift and won't be home. It was supposed to be the release day for the new volume of the rom-com manga we both love. We were going to buy it and read it together, something we'd been secretly looking forward to all week. It all started the previous night, Saturday. Right before bed, I got a message from Maki, Maehara. Omi-san, I'm really sorry to bother you so late, but Maehara, could I have a moment of your time? Asanagi. Sure, what's up? Asanagi, what's with the super polite vibe? Asanagi, this is serious, right? Probably. Maehara. Well, we already had enough jokes on the phone earlier. Asanagi. You were such a pervert on that call, Maki. Maehara. That's because you made me say it. Asanagi. But you were into it, weren't you? Maehara. Yeah. Asanagi, naughty boy. Maehara. Yeah, fine, I'm naughty. Maehara. But that's not what I'm talking about now. Asanagi. Okay. Asanagi. So what's up? Maehara. About tomorrow's plans. Maehara. I'm sorry, but could we maybe cancel? Asanagi. No way. Maehara. Yeah, I figured. Asanagi. Sorry. It's serious, right? Asanagi. What happened? Spill it to your big sis. Maehara. Thanks, Omi. Asanagi. You're welcome. According to Maki's explanation, after we'd indulged in some embarrassingly lovey-dovey nonsense over the phone, not something I'd admit out loud, his manager at work asked if he could cover an emergency shift tomorrow. Apparently, one of the part-timers scheduled for the day had a sudden emergency, and they desperately needed someone to fill in. Tomorrow's Sunday, Maki works at a pizza delivery place, so it's bound to be busy. If someone's missing from the lineup, it's not hard to imagine things going south. The manager probably wants to avoid that at all costs. Asanagi, got it. That's the deal, huh? Maehara, yup, that's it. Asanagi, so what did you tell them? Maehara, I said I'd check my schedule and asked for a little time. Asanagi, good. Reporting, communicating, consulting. Nice work there. Maehara, thanks. Maehara, so what should we do? Maehara, about tomorrow's plans, I mean. Asanagi, our super romantic shopping date, right? Maehara, it's just picking up a book, though? Asanagi, still, it's a big deal for us. Maehara, yeah? Maehara, honestly, I was kinda looking forward to it. Asanagi, naughty boy. Maehara, why does it always come back to that? Asanagi, because, come on, that new volume's totally gonna have those moments, right? Maehara, well, from what I've heard, yeah, probably. Just sitting together, reading the same manga, shoulder to shoulder. That's all it is, but it's something we both look forward to. Laughing together, getting a little sentimental, letting the mood get all warm and fuzzy. After we finish, we'd chat about it. Maybe play some games, watch a movie, or just cuddle. It might not seem like much to others, but for us, it's an important part of our day. Deep down, I want Maki to say no to the shift, and if I said, no way, he'd probably politely decline for me. But still, Asanagi, it's fine. Go do it. Maehara, you sure? Asanagi, I don't want you to, but... Maehara, which is it? Asanagi, canceling last minute sucks, okay? But I can't just ignore people in need either. Asanagi, you felt the same way, didn't you? That's why you didn't say yes right away. Maehara, yeah? They seemed pretty desperate. Asanagi, then we've got to step up and be the adults here. Maehara, thanks, Omi. Maehara, you could have gotten mad, but you're okay with it. Asanagi, huh? You saying I'm the best girlfriend ever for understanding my boyfriend? Maehara, I wouldn't go that far. Asanagi, what? I'm the best girlfriend who? Maehara. Okay, enough with the broken record routine. Maehara, Maehara, you're always the best girlfriend to me, Omi. Asanagi, so you love me? Maehara, yup. More than you can imagine. Asanagi, I want to hear it in your voice, Maehara. Come on, it's late. Asanagi, call. 5 minutes, 1 second, Maehara. Was that good enough? Asanagi, more than enough. Maehara, geez. Maehara, alright, sorry for the last minute thing, but I'll do my best tomorrow. Asanagi, yup. Go earn some cash for our next date. Maehara, roger that, boss. Asanagi, you got it. Work hard. Asanagi, Night, Maki. Maehara, night, Omi. Even though we'd flirted up a storm late into the night and I'd agreed to it, I fell asleep in a blissful mood only to wake up ready to barge into Maki's place before his shift like it was any other day. When did I become such a scatterbrain? Asanagi, Maki, Maehara, what's up? Asanagi, good luck at work. Maehara, thanks. Maehara, alright, I'm off. Asanagi, be careful on the road, okay? Maehara, you sound like my mom. Maehara, but yeah, got it. Asanagi, good boy. Asanagi, have a good one. Maehara, yup. Pretending I totally remembered about his shift, I sent Maki off with a message and flopped back onto my bed with a thud. Usually, his weekend shifts are just morning or afternoon, but since he's covering for someone today, it's a rare full-day shift, which means I'm officially on my own for the whole day. Ugh, so bored. Just moments ago, I was buzzing with energy for a great morning, but the second my plans got cancelled, my own fault, obviously, my enthusiasm deflated like a popped balloon. This is so dull. Rolling around on my bed, I mutter to myself. It's not like I have nothing to do just because I'm alone. I could study, or go grocery shopping with mom like she suggested, but I just can't muster the motivation. Studying, shopping, it'd all be fun if Maki were with me. But I can't just lie here being lazy, so to kill some time, I head to my brother's room. He moved back to grandma's for work, but left most of his stuff, games, manga, clothes, behind. When Maki comes over, we, totally not sneakily, make use of it. Though today it's just me. Well, might as well practice and surprise Maki next time we play. I pick out a fighting game that's been trending on streaming platforms. It's designed so even beginners can pull off special moves and combos easily, so it's fun even for someone like me. I played it a bit with Maki before, and the characters are quirky, with flashy, cool moves, so it was a blast despite being my first time. I dive into ranked matches against players online, silently grinding away. As a beginner, I lose for the first half hour or so, but after practicing basic combos in training mode, I start to win a few matches. Reading the opponent's attacks, countering at the right moment, and landing combos when they leave an opening. I used to avoid fighting games, but this might actually suit me. Fighting games are kind of fun, or so I thought, but after about an hour, I turn off the console. Guess that's enough for today. The game was fun, but I'm feeling a bit tired, so I head downstairs to the living room for a break. Normally, I'd get hooked and play for hours, but something's off with me today. Just to be safe, I check my temperature. 36.5 degrees Celsius. Totally normal. Nothing else seems wrong either. The only difference today is there's no one by my side. I grab a bottle of cola from the fridge to quench my thirst and sprawl out on the living room sofa. A surprisingly heavy sigh escapes me. Spending a day off alone used to be pretty normal not long ago, but now, nothing feels quite right. Manga, movies, games, they're all fun, but they're just not enough to fill the boredom and loneliness I'm feeling right now. Maki, hurry up and finish your shift already. It's still morning though. With lunch still ahead, all I can think about is when my boyfriend's shift will end. I'm way too clingy for my own good. Omi, come on. It's a day off, but lazing around on the sofa staring at your phone is a bit much, don't you think? I know, but what I'm looking at right now is the chat history with Maki on my messaging app. Every conversation since we became friends is saved, and sometimes I scroll through it, secretly grinning to myself. Manga, movies, and games are great and all, but the time I spend with Maki is, without a doubt, the most precious thing to me right now. If you're that bored, why don't you call you or one of your other friends? You've been glued to Maki-kun lately. This could be a good chance. You, maybe Nina too. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Last year, I used to hang out with you and Nina all the time on weekends, but since I started spending most of my time at Maki's place, it's down to maybe once a month, if that. I know I've probably been making you, my best friend, feel a bit lonely, but she's considerate of my relationship with Maki and doesn't push or cling like she used to. If you's free and bored, maybe it'd be nice to hang out with her today. Taking Mom's advice, I decide to reach out to my best friend. After a few rings, her familiar bright and chipper voice comes through. Hello, Omi. What's up? Aren't you at Maki-kun's place for a date today? That was the plan, but his shift got changed last minute. He's working from morning to evening. Whoa, really? So you're alone right now? Yup. Got scolded by Mom for lounging on the sofa, so I was wondering if you're free to hang out. Yup, of course. If it's an invitation from Omi, I'm all in. Normally, I'd probably zoom right over to you in a heartbeat, but you. Don't tell me you're busy today or something. Yeah, kinda. It's just that I'm going out with some friends from class, though. Got it. Friends, huh? Like, maybe Yamashita-san, or, Eri Nagisa? He nailed it. Especially since it's my first time hanging out with Nagisa-chan, I'm super excited. Oh well, in that case, maybe it's better if I don't tag along. Huh? You think so? I don't mind at all, though. No, trust me, it's a thing. With her around, definitely. If it were just Sanai, Monica, or even Yamashita-san, I could probably join them later without issue. But with Eri Nagisa in the mix, that's a whole different story. To put it bluntly, Eri Nagisa and I, Asanagi-Omi, are like oil and water, or maybe cats and dogs. Point is, I get the feeling we'd clash over the tiniest things. I know she's not a bad person or anything, but that doesn't mean I'm itching to hang out with her either. And I'm pretty sure she feels the same way about me. Anyway, if that's the case, I should probably sit this one out. Not just because of Eri Nagisa, but also because you's other classmate, Yamashita-san, will be there. I don't want to make you feel awkward by crashing their plans. I'd hate to ruin my best friend's rare day off just because of me. So that's that. Go have fun bonding with your classmates today. I'm totally fine catching up with you another time. Okay, but let's hang out with Nagisa-chan sometime, yeah? She's got a sharp tongue, but she's really kind and cares about her friends. Yeah, got it. I'll think about it. Omi, are you actually thinking about it? Just thinking doesn't cut it, you know? Omi. As for improving things with Eri Nagisa, I'll deal with that later. For now, I end the call with my best friend. It's a bummer that you's got plans, but it's reassuring to know she's doing fine and having fun without relying on me as much as she used to. Even without me, that girl can handle anything on her own. She's out there building her own circle, all by herself. As her best friend, I should be happy about that. But, well, it does mean my spot for the day is pretty much set. Welcome back, dear Sofa. Please take care of me for the day, Omi. Eek, Mom. I mean, come on, it's not my fault. I called you, but she said she's got plans with friends, so I got shot down. It's not exactly the truth, but since you does have plans with other friends, I figure it's close enough to justify lounging on the sofa to Mom. Though, judging by the look on Mom's face, she's not buying it. Seriously, this girl? I'm heading out to do some shopping, so why don't you go for a walk or something? That's way more productive than rolling around on the sofa doing nothing. A walk, huh? If I were with Maki, I'd be happy to stroll around. I'm telling you to get some exercise. Come on, stop acting like a lazy dad on his day off and get going. Fine. Half kicked out of the house, I step outside in my loungewear and sneakers, looking like I'm just popping to the convenience store. Mom's off to drive to a bulk supermarket a bit farther out, so factoring in shopping and travel time, she won't be back for an hour and a half, maybe two. Waving her off as she drives away, I let out a big sigh for the second time today. At the same moment, my stomach growls, reminding me I'm hungry. Come to think of it, I haven't had lunch yet. Well, I've got some cash, so I guess I'll hit up the usual family restaurant. At a family restaurant, I can grab a drink bar and easily kill an hour or two. Piece of cake for a student like me. The only issue is that I'm all by myself right now. If I had even one friend with me, I could justify lingering at a table for a while. There's a tiny bit of unease, but hunger wins out, so I head to the family restaurant near the station, a favorite haunt for Judah High students. It's usually packed with kids after school or club activities on weekdays, but since it's a holiday, the place is relatively quiet, and most of the customers are families. Maybe I picked the wrong spot after all. I'll eat lunch and get out quick. That's my plan as I scan for a quiet seat where I can eat in peace. That scrunchie and ponytail look familiar. Out of the corner of my eye, I spot a familiar head and a bright brown ponytail swaying. Peeking through a gap in the partition, I see exactly the girl I expected. Nina, what are you doing here? Wah. Oh, Asanagi. Wait, what are you doing here? Where's the class rep? Not with you. Maki's been at work since this morning. Mom's not home either, so I came here to grab some food. What about you? Me? Well, kind of the same deal as you, I guess. Nina looks genuinely shocked to see me here, staring at my face. I hate to say it, but Nina's in total off mode today. Her ponytail's the same as always, but she's got no makeup on, and her outfit's super casual, a short-sleeve hoodie and half pants, kind of like something Maki would wear. The only stylish touch, if you can call it that, is a pair of glasses, probably fake, that I've barely ever seen her wear, even on weekends. Taking advantage of the sparse crowd, she's claimed a 4-person table all to herself, nibbling on fries and sandwiches, sipping juice or a cafe latte, and playing on her phone, apparently enjoying a leisurely, or not, holiday afternoon. Well, I'm not one to judge how she spends her day off. Especially not today, when I've got no room to talk. By the way, didn't you invite you to hang out? She said she was going out with some classmates today. Oh, yeah, she did invite me yesterday, and I was pretty pumped to go at first. But then I heard Eri was coming too, so you know. Gotcha. In that case, we're in the same boat. Nina's not as bad as I am, but she's got a bit of a thing about Eri Nagisa too. Honestly, it's kinda impressive that you and Yamashita-san have gotten close enough to her to hang out on a weekend, given her prickly personality. In my mind, people like that are what you'd call social butterflies or people persons. By that standard, Nina and I still have a long way to go. Mind if I sit here? Kinda weird to sit alone somewhere else now. So yeah, go ahead. Nina, clear your glasses. They're in the way. Alright. I call the waiter to clear Nina's scattered glasses and order a few things from the menu. This place is a go-to for after-school hangouts or class event wrap-ups. Cheap, decently tasty, and portions that are kind to a student's wallet. You know, it's kinda rare for just the two of us to hang out on a weekend like this. Maybe even the first time. Probably. Usually, use with us. Thinking back to when Nina and I became classmates in our first year of high school, this is likely the first time we've been one-on-one like this. It's kinda refreshing, and I'm glad she's here so I don't have to eat alone at a family restaurant. Now, how do I keep the conversation going until the food arrives? Hey Nina. What are you doing? Playing a mobile game? Yeah, something like that. Saw it in an ad, thought it'd kill some time. The ads are annoying though. Cool. Yup. Wanna try Asanagi? Nah, I'm not really into that stuff, so I'll pass. Alright, suit yourself. What's going on? The conversation's just not clicking. I'd say Nina and I are friends, but sitting face to face like this, I'm at a loss for what to talk about. Talking about games or movies I like. Nina wouldn't keep up. And stuff she's into, like male idols or the dramas and variety shows they're in, I'm clueless about those. Our communication's way more out of sync than I thought. Up until now, use chatterbox energy always bridged the gap, so I never had to think too hard about it. Hey Asanagi. Yeah. It's not exactly a surprise, but we don't really have much in common to talk about, do we? Nope. Oh, but maybe there's one thing. Huh? What? Maki. Oh, the class rep. Yeah, you're right. That's probably it. What? Got some boyfriend gripes? I'm all ears for an hour or two if you do. Gripes, huh? I know it's weird for me to say, but I don't really have any. Or maybe I do. But even his flaws are kinda cute, and I love them. Oh, got it. Thanks for the usual lovey-dovey spiel. Wishing you eternal happiness, or whatever. You're the one who asked, and now you're acting all dismissive. It's not just us. Same goes for you, or even Seiki, who's not here. When it comes to Maki, we could talk forever. Maki at our high school entrance ceremony. Maki spending a lonely first semester and summer break without connecting with anyone, and Maki growing as a person after becoming friends with us. His good points, his flaws, and all the adorable little things about him. Nina keeps an eye on Maki in her own subtle way, so she'd probably pick up on whatever I say. Even here, Maki's helping us out. He's such a dependable boyfriend. Oh hey Asanagi. The class rep's working from morning till night today, right? A restaurant job on a weekend sounds rough. Is he managing okay? I mean, kitchen or grunt work's one thing, but he's got to do some customer service too, yeah? Yup. He doesn't have a driver's license yet, so he leaves deliveries to the seniors or part-timers, but he handles everything else. Huh, not bad. For the class rep, I mean. Don't add that for the class rep part. He started the job to save up for my birthday present and future date money, and so far, he hasn't quit or slacked off. I've dropped by the shop a few times, not to spy, but as a customer, and the work environment seems solid. The manager's calm and teaches him kindly, and if anything comes up, Nakata-san's there to back him up. I asked Maki about it once, and he said he's finally getting the hang of it and enjoying it, so I shouldn't have anything to worry about. So why are you suddenly asking? Just curious. I mean, I work part-time at a drugstore nearby, and when you're working, you get those customers sometimes. Those customers? You know, the ones. I don't get them often, but every now and then you deal with, not jerks, but, like, kinda mean customers. Oh, you mean those so-called customer harassment, huh? I've never worked, so I don't totally get it, but Mom's mentioned dealing with people like that occasionally when she works part-time. Even if it's a pizza delivery place, they've got dine-in, so it's kinda like a restaurant, right? I was wondering if he's getting chewed out unfairly or feeling down about it. I think he's fine. Like I said, when Maki's on shift, the manager or Nakata-san are usually nearby, so even if something like that happened, it should be okay. Just then, a loud crash of breaking dishes echoes through the restaurant. Hey, what's your problem? You got water on my clothes. I'm so sorry. My hand slipped. I'll wipe it up right away. Glancing over, I see what looks like a student part-timer, probably around our age, bowing frantically. From the situation, it seems like the girl's at fault, but the customer's harsh tone has her visibly shrinking. The manager, who rushes over, joins the student in bowing, and for some reason, her image overlaps with Maki in my mind. It's Nina's fault for bringing up weird stuff, making me imagine things. Noticing my reaction, Nina flashes a mischievous grin. What's up, Asanagi-chan? You're looking all fidgety. Toilet's that way. Nina, I'll smack you. Whoa, just a little joke. Okay, that was way too perfect timing. Even I'm kind of freaked out. Of course, I don't think Maki would end up in a situation like that, but once I start worrying, my mind gets stuck on it, especially when it comes to him. Is Maki okay? Is he handling work all right? The manager and Nakata-san seem fine, but what about his relationships with the others? Is he getting along? Or is he being bullied? Worries I never thought about before start snowballing in my head, triggered by one little thing. Hey, Asanagi. What? If you're worried, why not go check on the class rep? Honestly, I do want to go check. Just for a moment. 10 minutes. No, 5. If I could just see Maki's face, working hard as usual, I'd feel at ease for the rest of the afternoon. What's it gonna be? If you want to sneak a peek without bothering him, you can borrow my glasses. After thinking for a minute, I gently push back the fake glasses Nina's offering. I'm good. I'll take the thought, though. You sure? Your face is screaming, I want to jump into my boyfriend's arms and be all lovey-dovey. What kind of face is that? Anyway, I'm not going. I'll just hang out here with you and head home after. For a second, I was worried about Maki, but I'm not the type to run over and check on him over something like that. Besides, showing up with Nina and snooping around during the lunch rush would just be a nuisance. I could probably avoid Maki noticing, but there's a chance Nakata-san or someone else would spot us. Today, I'll wait for Maki to finish his shift alone. This morning, when I saw him off, I said, have a good day. If I said that, the next thing I should say is, welcome home. Not hee, I got worried and came to check on you. Well, knowing Maki, he'd probably be thrilled even if I said the latter. But today, I'm going with welcome home. That's my decision. Just as I solidify my resolve, the food I ordered arrives. So that's that. Alright, let's dig in before it gets cold. Oh, Nina, if you're hitting the drink bar, grab me a 0-calorie cola with lots of ice. Don't just casually send me on errands. This much is fine though. Thanks, Nina. No prob. Watching Nina head to the drink bar, readjusting her fake glasses, I start on the steaming, delicious-looking food. Hamburger Doria, a seasonal veggie salad, and a big plate of fries to share with Nina. Mom gave me a bit extra cash, so I might order dessert later. A little splurge for a student. Now, how to kill time until Maki's shift ends and he gets home. That's what I thought, at least. But after lunch, as soon as I part ways with Nina and leave the family restaurant, my feet carry me somewhere else. Sorry, Maki. I got too worried. Seriously, I'm so sorry. In the end, I borrow Nina's fake glasses and a hat for a half-hearted disguise, hiding in the shadow of a building where I can see Pizza Rocket's storefront. I could have just been honest and walked right into my boyfriend's workplace, but part of me doesn't want to disturb him, which is why I'm doing this. I know, I'm such a complicated person. Alright, Maki, looks like he's done cleaning outside, so he's probably inside. I've never come to the shop on a weekend, but since it's the only pizza place around, the parking lot is surprisingly full with cars, probably for takeout or dine-in. There are also phone and online orders, and part-timers are bustling about with deliveries. Yeah, showing up just to poke around was definitely a bad idea. Just one glance, just to see Maki working hard, then I'm out. Ugh, saying that out loud makes me sound like a total creep. Muttering to myself, I pull my hat low and creep closer to the shop, peeking inside through the window as casually as possible to avoid looking like a suspicious weirdo. I was hoping to catch Maki at the register, but it's the manager handling customers right now, and I can't see Maki from here. If I could get into the dine-in area, I might catch a glimpse of the kitchen, but that'd mean going in as a customer. The manager already knows my face, and if Nakata-san comes out, something about me, Asanagi-chan. If Nakata-san starts fussing and drags Maki out, it'd defeat the whole, wait. I reflexively answer the perfectly timed question, but when I turn around, there's Nakata-san, tilting her head with a playful and a grin. Of all the people to run into, it's the last person I wanted to see. Now what? Nakata-san, what are you doing here? What am I doing? I'm working, obviously. Just got back from a delivery. What about you, Asanagi-chan? I was just eating lunch with a friend at the family restaurant nearby. So, I'll just be going, hey, no running off. I try to brush her off and slip away, but she catches me easily. She's clearly noticed me sneaking around in my half-baked disguise, and it seems she's already put two and two together. Her face lights up with a mischievous hee-hee as she looks at me. You came to check out your boyfriend's heroic work vibes, right? Come on, get a closer look. No, I'd just be in the way, and I don't want to distract Maki. It's fine, I'll smooth things over with the others and keep it hush-hush. It'll be more fun that way, don't you think? So that's your game, huh? I could just say no and leave, but her offer is tempting. Like that time at the arcade, Nakata-san's weirdly good at improvising in situations like this, so she'd probably cover for me if anything came up. I'm only staying long enough to make sure Maki's okay, then I'm out. Not like I'm holding him hostage or anything. Just order a drink, alright? Something cheap's fine. Got it. I'll take an iced cafe au lait. Coming right up, trading a drink for her cooperation, I follow Nakata-san's lead into the dine-in area of the shop. After receiving my drink from Nakata-san at the counter, I slipped through the narrow space and took a seat at the single-person counter in the back of the shop. Maehara-kun, have you finished the toppings for the group order? Yes. Oh, manager, the extra sauces are these, right? 2 basil sauces and 3 garlic tomato sauces. Yup. Then pass the order slip to Nakata-kun along with those. Don't forget the hand towels for everyone. Got it. Emi-senpai, delivery's on you. Sure thing, geez. Maki, you've been bossing your senpai around a lot lately, huh? Sorry about that. Once I get my license and can do deliveries, feel free to boss me around instead. You said it. Even if you get into K University, you better not quit, got it? I couldn't see Maki, but his voice reached my ears clearly. The shop seemed busy, but he must be getting used to the work because his banter with the manager and Nakata-san had a relaxed, confident vibe. Good. There was no need for me to worry. Maki was handling his job just fine. Well, I only came to check on him because Nina was teasing me so much, just to be safe. Not that I doubted he'd be fine from the start or anything. Manager, the trash can's full, so I'm going to step out to empty it. Sounds good. Oh, while you're at it, can you restock some supplies? Here's the key to the storage shed out back. Got it. I'll be out for a bit then. Crap, I can't let Maki spot me. As Maki emerged from the kitchen with trash bags in both hands, I tugged my hat down low, turned my back to the kitchen, and resettled into my chair. Maki, muttering my beloved boyfriend's name under my breath, I snuck a glance behind me. There he was, in his work uniform and a slightly oversized apron for kitchen duties. His uniform was stained with sauce and oil, and the apron was a bit big on him. His hat was pulled low, so I couldn't quite make out his expression, but the slight smile on his lips told me he was doing all right, maybe even thriving. I know I'm totally biased because I'm his girlfriend, but my boyfriend is seriously cool. Heh, for a guy like Maki, you're doing pretty darn well. I've loved Maki since we were just friends, but seeing him like this makes me feel like I'm falling for him all over again. Is this what they call falling in love again? At any rate, confirming that my boyfriend was safe and sound, I felt a huge wave of relief. That alone made today more than satisfying enough. It's about time to head out before Maki notices me. Mom's probably back home by now anyway. It wasn't exactly a long walk, but this little outing killed some time, let me see Maki in action, and turned out to be a great mood lifter. Getting kicked out of the house ended up being a blessing in disguise. Well, not that being kicked out was great, but I'll make sure to say thanks to Mom later. Not that she'll understand what I'm talking about. She'll probably just tilt her head and go, "What's that supposed to mean?" I chugged the rest of my iced cafe au lait in one go and slowly stood up from my seat. As for Maki, he was just coming back inside, lugging a cardboard box full of supplies. Here we go. Phew, this is heavier than I thought. Manager, I'll put this in the back room. Great, thanks. You're always so on top of things. Really helps out. No, you're always covering for me. Manager, so this is the least I can do. Don't be so modest. You were supposed to have the day off, but you jumped in without complaint. Having you here is a lifesaver, Maehara-kun. It's not a big deal, but thanks. Yeah, that's right. My Maki's pretty dependable, isn't he? Hearing Maki get praised by another adult made me feel weirdly proud, like I was the one being complimented. Alright, when Maki gets home from his shift, I'm gonna shower him with praise. I'll soothe his tired heart and body. It's my duty as his girlfriend. It's a privilege only I, Maki's girlfriend, get to enjoy. I'll thank Nakata-san later for helping me out with the delivery, but for now, I slipped out of the shop, blending in with the other customers. I got so caught up watching Maki that I stayed a bit longer than planned, but I'm pretty sure he didn't notice I was here. Just to be safe, I should thank Nina for lending me her glasses. But I'll also make sure to give her a proper warning for stirring up my worries with her teasing. Alright, Maki, keep rocking the afternoon shift. I sent a silent cheer to my hard-working boyfriend still bustling away in the shop. I'd killed enough time, so now it was time to head home and dive back into my game. With one less thing to worry about, I was suddenly bursting with energy. But the moment I turned away from the shop, I caught a glimpse of a customer entering the shop just as I was leaving, and something felt off. I only saw them briefly, but from their overall vibe, they seemed about my dad's age, an older guy, with squared shoulders and an attitude that practically screamed, "I'm pissed off." A bad feeling crept over me, and I quickly turned on my heel to quietly follow him back inside. Maki was at the register, handling another customer. This doesn't look good. Hey kid, got a minute? Welcome. Is this for an order? Huh? No way, you can't tell just by looking at this? With that, the man roughly slammed a boxed pizza in a bag onto the counter. It was the familiar pizza rocket bag and box, so he probably had a complaint about an order or delivery. Probably a customer complaint. Maki's face stiffened for a split second at the man's words, but he quickly regained his calm composure. I got a delivery earlier, but when I opened it, it wasn't what I ordered. Can you swap it out for the right one? In exchange. Sir, do you happen to have the receipt? What? Oi, kid, you trying to say you don't trust me? That's not what I meant. Since you said it's not what you ordered, I just need to confirm. TCH. Here, it's a bit crumpled, but whatever. Thank you. The complaint itself sounded like a common mix-up, but the guy's aggressive attitude from the moment he walked in was uncalled for. If the order was wrong, he could just explain the issue and get it sorted out calmly. Calling Maki a kid, like that? Who's the real immature one here? Getting all cranky and taking it out on everyone because you're hungry? That's something a toddler does. For a grown man, it's just embarrassing. Maki, staying composed, was already explaining the situation to the manager, who'd noticed the commotion and stepped in. The manager, with a completely unruffled, "Oh, I see" expression, approached the man in Maki's place. "Sir, we're terribly sorry for the inconvenience. We'll make a new one for you. So could you confirm your order again? Geez, you should have just said that from the start. By the way, was it that kid cowering back there who took my order? Looks like a student part-timer. Don't let kids like that handle the phones." "No, sir, I or another staff member handled the order, so that's not the case." "Humph, lucky you. Kid, getting shielded by your manager." No, it's not like that." Seeing Maki's confused expression, the middle-aged man, grinned smugly, and I shot him a death glare from under my hat. Ugh, what an infuriating guy. He's acting like the shop's entirely at fault, but he could have easily messed up his own order. Proof? The order he's insisting on is some ridiculously complicated list of customizations. Sure, Pizza Rocket's system allows for all sorts of toppings, sauces, cheeses, and spices, but that kind of order is just asking for trouble. It's sneaky, exploiting a gray area where both sides might share some blame. I never want to grow up to be an adult like that. Here's your order, sir. Since you paid during delivery, you can take it as is. Thanks. I'm never ordering from this place again. We're sorry for the inconvenience. Sorry for the trouble. They said the right words, but I bet both of them were thinking, "Don't ever come back. You jerk." The man, looking smug with his replacement pizza and even a free drink, strutted out. I glared at him again, and he flinched, taking a step back. What's your deal, missy? Nothing. He scurried off like a coward, hopping into his car in the parking lot and speeding away. I was in such a great mood, ready to head home, and that guy completely ruined it. My head was still burning, even though it wasn't my problem. It felt like he'd insulted Maki, my precious boyfriend. Unable to hold back, I stepped out in front of the two of them. I kept my hat and glasses on, but the moment Maki saw me, his slightly dimmed eyes lit up. "Omi, what are you doing here?" "Sorry, Maki. I got a little worried and came to check on you." Manager, about that customer just now. Is that really okay?" "Huh? Wait, Maehara-kun, is this?" "Oh yeah, she's my girlfriend." "I see, no wonder. As for your question, well, you'll run into customers like that sometimes. I just chalk it up to bad luck and move on, even when it's not our fault. If their demands are too excessive or it happens too often, we'll take appropriate action." "Oh, Maehara-kun, once that customer's gone, Sprinkle some salt around for good measure, huh? Got it. If the loss is just one pizza, the manager's stance seems to be to handle it quietly to avoid upsetting other customers or disrupting work. Weighing the pros and cons, even if it's unfair, they bow their heads and take the blame. I'd heard about this from my parents and thought I understood, but seeing the adult world up close like this, it's definitely not pretty. And to think, in just a little while, we high schoolers will have to dive into it whether we like it or not. By the way, Maehara-kun's girlfriend, I'm Asanagi. Asanagi Omi. I'm Sakaki, the manager. Asanagi-san, why don't you stick around and rest a bit? I can get you a drink or something. Oh, I'm fine. I was actually in the shop earlier, thanks to Nakata-san's help. Nakata-kun? Geez, when did that kid? So that's that. I'll be heading out now. Maki, keep up the good work for the rest of your shift. Yeah. Oh, Omi, what's up? And then, Maki came over and handed me something. A silver key, still warm from his body heat. The key to the Maehara house. What's this? I guess I have to say it here, huh? Duh, obviously. If you don't tell me, I'm not budging from this spot. Right? If it's okay with you, could you wait at my place? At Maki-kun's house, you say? I had a hunch the moment he handed me the key, but I couldn't resist teasing him to make him say it out loud. Maki's shy, but the way he's so honest with his feelings is what makes him the cutest, most lovable guy in the world to me. The manager nearby gave a wry smile, watching our little moment. Sorry for being such a lovey-dovey couple. I want you to wait at my place. I want you to be there when I get home, Omi. That's easy enough. But, Maki, you're such a clingy boy, as always. Yeah, well, someone's turned me into this kind of guy. It goes both ways, you know. Yup. Oh, and Omi, that hat and glasses look good on you. Thanks. The glasses are Nina's though. Really? Still, it's a different vibe from usual, and I like it. Oh, so Maki's into this look, huh? Why do I feel like you're misunderstanding something? Whatever, it's fine. After chatting a bit more, I took the key from Maki and finally left the shop. I'd been prepared to spend the whole day alone, but thanks to Maki, I suddenly had some unavoidable plans. Omi, mom. Sora, yes? Omi, I'm gonna be home a little late. Sora, alright. Sora, geez, where are you wandering off to now? Omi, you're the one who told me to go take a walk. Omi, anyway, I'll be back before curfew. Sora, with Maki-kun? Omi, you totally get it, huh? Sora, obviously. Sora, just don't be a bother to Maki-kun. Omi, yes ma'am. After letting mom know, I veered off my usual route home and headed toward another usual path. Boredom, loneliness, worry, anger, laughter. This morning, I thought I was in for a rare, uneventful day off. Now, how should I welcome Maki home? The usual way's kinda boring. Maybe like a newlywed wife? No, that's way too embarrassing. But, I wonder what kind of face Maki'll make. It's been a wild day, but it's been pretty good so far. No, the real fun starts now, so I'll save my final verdict for when I'm tucked into bed tonight. Thanks to my beloved Maki, today's shaping up to be another great day. Chapter 33, The Golden Week of Silver. The long-awaited Golden Week was just 2 days away, and that night, my bed was covered with countless clothes and accessories. For now, this should be enough for what I'll wear there. No, maybe it's a bit too little, but if I pack too much, there won't be room for other stuff. Excluding a small bag for my wallet and other valuables, Mom only allowed me one suitcase with wheels. Considering the length of our stay, it felt like it might not be enough, but according to Mom, it shouldn't be a problem. Anyway, I carefully selected my favorite items and packed them neatly into the suitcase. Please, fit in there. Yes, perfect. I stuffed every gap with essentials and gave the now bulging suitcase a light pat. Now, all that was left was to wait for tomorrow. Are you done packing? You know the plane won't wait if you're scrambling at the last minute. I'm good. I even followed the checklist Omi gave me perfectly. Ugh, why'd you make Omi-chan, who's not even coming, do that for you? Don't forget to get her a souvenir, okay? Got it. Sending off Mom, who left the room with an exasperated look, I flopped onto the bed and called my worrywart best friend. It was nighttime, but still too early to sleep, and definitely before that time, so she was probably free. Asanagi. Did you finish packing for the trip? You didn't forget anything, did you? I'm fine. That checklist you gave me was super helpful. Asanagi, really? Even if you realize you forgot something at the airport, the plane won't wait. Puffed. You sound just like Mom, Omi. Still, I get why Omi's worried. A suitcase, a plane, an airport. Our Amami family was going on a trip during Golden Week. Not domestically, but abroad. The destination? Grandma's house, Mom's family home. It was a homecoming trip after several years. Right after tomorrow's classes, we'd head straight to the airport, which is why I was preparing 2 days before Golden Week. Honestly, I wanted to bring our other family member, Rocky, but we arranged for Sanai-chan to look after him this time. Asanagi, overseas, huh? We only ever go on domestic trips, so maybe one day I'd like to try it too. Yeah, when that happens, let's all go together. You, Nina-chan, and of course, Maki-kun and Seiki-kun too. Asanagi. Heh, maybe when we're adults. Omi, are you actually planning to make that happen? Asanagi, it's not that I don't want to, but even if I had the money, it feels like it'd be tough to pull off realistically. Got it. Then at the very least, I'm dragging you and Maki-kun along. Asanagi. I'm fine, but why Maki too? So, you don't want to go with Maki-kun? Asanagi, I didn't say that. See, Asanagi gur. Hee hee. Umi, you better not forget our promise today, okay? Asanagi, I'll think about it. Ugh, Umi. After enjoying some more banter with my best friend, I hung up as that time approached. The daily, never missed, super lovey-dovey. I mean, precious bedtime chat between Maki-kun and Umi. I used to hog Umi until the last second before bed, but I'd never ruin the time between my best friend and her boyfriend. Still, I'm a little lonely, so I'm planning to call Nina-chan next. Just as I sent Nina-chan a quick "can you talk now?" message, I got a text from Umi, who I'd just hung up with. Asanagi, sorry you. Asanagi, I forgot to mention something. Amami, what's up? Asanagi, have fun on your trip. Amami, yup. Amami, get ready for some awesome souvenirs. Snacks okay? Asanagi, yup. Make sure they're tasty. Amami, got it. Amami, you enjoy your lovey-dovey golden week with Maki-kun too. Asanagi, the lovey-dovey part is unnecessary. Amami, oh really? Amami, oh, Nina-chan's calling, so I'm off. Asanagi, hey, wait. Ugh, Maki's texting me too. Amami, alright, this round's a tie? Asanagi, what kind of competition even is this? Asanagi, anyway, good night. Amami, night. Wrapped in my best friend's usual kindness and worry, I spent the night in high spirits. Since my dear friend told me to, I have to make sure I thoroughly enjoy this rare overseas trip. In the dead of night, when the whole family was fast asleep, I quietly got out of bed to avoid waking anyone and turned on the small desk lamp. Of course, I wasn't up to study at this hour. I wanted to look at a certain photo tucked away in my desk drawer. It was taken years ago when our relatives gathered. I should have been in it too, but I was sick with a cold and stayed home with mom. The photo centered on grandma and grandpa, with dad, aunts, and uncles all smiling gently. It was a warm, ordinary family photo, but my eyes were drawn to a beautiful blonde girl posing modestly between my aunt and uncle. She's so cute. Ugh, I'm too excited to wait for tomorrow. My one and only cousin. A girl who looked like she stepped out of a fairy tale was arriving by plane tomorrow. Her name is Amami, written as Asanagi in kanji. By the way, I've learned Japanese from grandpa and studied on my own with books, so I can handle daily conversations without issue. She's the daughter of Aunt Eri, who moved to Japan for work and got married there, and, Uncle Hayato. She has an air like grandma's, but she's a proper Japanese girl. Apparently, she can't speak our country's language, so Dad asked me to look after her during her stay. I wonder what the young girl in the photo looks like now. She's probably grown into someone stunning who turns heads. We're cousins, but this will be our first proper meeting. Apparently, we met as babies, but I don't want to count that. Dad was all casual, saying, "You two slept in the same crib, so it'll be fine, right? But even if we're relatives, I'm nervous." I gave Dad's but a light kick for that. Aunt Eri and the others are arriving tomorrow morning. I need to run through some scenarios before then. Since they're coming after so long, as the host, I want them to have a great time. Yu's probably spending a sleepless night on the plane, buzzing with excitement and a touch of anxiety. I'll support her and put her at ease. I'll make this trip unforgettable for her. If I do, maybe even someone like me could become her friend, right? Looking at my face in the small mirror by the desk, I muttered softly. Freckles stand out on my cheeks, and my eyes lack brightness. Despite my gloomy expression, my hair is an oddly striking silver blonde. My name is Monica Brightsoma. I wonder what my cousin will think when she sees me tomorrow. I hope she doesn't find me creepy. I hope she's kind. With that wish in my heart, I slipped back into bed and closed my eyes. In the end, I didn't sleep a wink that night. After a dozen or so hours on an evening flight, occasionally rocked by turbulence but otherwise smooth, we landed. The Amami family of 3 safely arrived at the destination airport in the morning, local time. It was my first overnight flight and a rare trip abroad, but maybe because I'd been so hyped up preparing since the day before yesterday, I crashed hard as soon as we boarded, sleeping through the whole flight without enjoying the sky. I woke up just before landing, which left me without much sense of having traveled far, but sleeping so much meant I was bursting with energy, unlike my sleep-deprived parents, ready to hit the ground running from day one. Delicious food, sightseeing, and reuniting with grandma and grandpa. Nothing but excitement awaited. What should we do first? After completing the arrival procedures and stepping into the spacious airport lobby, a man approached, waving with a smile. He was tall, with a vibe somewhat like Mom's. Naizen, Shane. I caught Naizen and Shane, but couldn't understand the rest. Maybe I should have studied a bit more. Mom, who's this? Oh, sorry you. Shane, we've got our kid here, so? Stick to Japanese, okay? Oh, right. Yu-chan, do you remember me? Shane Soma. Your uncle, I guess. Eri Neeson's younger brother. Uncle. I'm sorry, I was super shy back then, so I don't really remember. That's okay. You seem fine now, though. Yup. Thanks for having us, Uncle. Nice. Looking forward to it. We grinned and shook hands firmly. A few years ago, I probably would have hidden behind Mom or Dad for help. In that sense, maybe I've grown a little. My studies, though, are still a mess. All right, now that my cute niece remembers me, next up? Oh, looks like she finally caught up. Yo, over here. Following Uncle's gesture, I saw a girl approaching, noticing us. I couldn't see her face clearly in the crowd, but her silver blonde hair stood out, captivating me instantly. She was breathtakingly beautiful at first glance. Oh, sorry. But Monica, are you sure you want to look so grumpy in front of the guest you've been waiting for? Huh, oh. The moment Uncle replied in Japanese, the girl seemed to realize something and looked our way. Pale green eyes gleamed behind glasses, her skin even fairer than mine. A few freckles dotted her nose, but that didn't matter to me anymore. Uncle, is this? Yup, this is my daughter, Monica. Your cousin, I guess. Go on, Monica, say hi to your aunt and the others. Hello. I'm Monica. Introduced by Uncle, Monica-chan blushed shyly and gave a small bow. She looked down, fidgeting with her hands, suggesting she was a reserved girl. She reminded me of myself before I met Omi. Hee, it's been a while, Monica-chan. Though, since you were a baby last time, you probably don't remember. No. Well. Monica-chan glanced at me hesitantly. Maybe she wanted to talk to me? That'd make me happy, and honestly, I wanted to hog this adorable cousin right now. But a tiny mischievous spark flickered inside me. What's up? Oh, well, yeah. Pretending to be clueless, I waited for her to speak first. I knew I was being a bit mean, but nervous Monica-chan was so cute that I couldn't help but want to watch her a little longer. Just like how my best friend Omi teases her boyfriend, Maki-kun. Hey you, don't tease Monica-chan too much. Ugh. Oh, sorry, Monica-chan. It's not exactly our first meeting, but this is our first proper introduction, right? I'm Amami you. Call me whatever you like. You-chan, I'm happy either way. Okay. Then, nice to meet you. Hee, nice to meet you too, Monica-chan. Unable to hold back, I hugged Monica-chan the way I do with Umi or Nina-chan. Monica-chan's scent was comforting, hard to describe, but different from Omi or Nina-chan's in a wonderful way. And her soft, silky hair felt amazing. You. Oh, Monica-chan, you're so cute. I want to take you home with me. Wait. You. I'm happy you feel that way, but everyone's watching, it's embarrassing. Oh, sorry. I got carried away with my usual habits. She's my cousin, so I treated her like a close friend, but this was practically our first meeting. I should probably reflect on startling her, but seeing Monica-chan blush up to her ears after my hug made me want to cling to her even more. Living so far away in Japan, I rarely get to hang out with a cousin my age, so I want to spend every second with her. I want to get closer to Monica-chan. I want to talk tons, let her know me better, and learn about her too. Somehow, I felt like the purpose of this trip had just clicked into place. Alright, enough standing around. Let's continue this at home. Dad and Mom are probably dying to see you guys. Right? By the way, Shane, how are Mom and Dad doing? Still in good health. As spry as ever. They were so excited about you coming that they were out doing yard work this morning. Rare for them. I'll grab the car, so wait. Here a bit. Monica, look after them while I'm gone. Oh, okay. Leaving his daughter behind, Uncle headed to the parking lot to get the car. Monica-chan looked awfully nervous, left alone. Monica-chan, you okay? If it's my fault, here, flick my forehead. Huh? For head flick? You, sticking out your forehead like that will just confuse Monica-chan. Oh, right. So, Monica-chan, this is something my friends and I do when someone messes up. Explaining from scratch, Monica-chan seemed to get it. Forehead flick. In English, it's called a flick, as Mom later told me. Since I'm bad at foreign languages, I had to express it with gestures. Forehead, flick with the middle finger, hence, forehead flick. By the way, while I was flailing around with gestures, Mom and Dad just watched with amused smiles. A little help would have been nice. Oh, I get it. That makes sense, you. Hee. Ugh. Even Monica-chan's being mean. I tried so hard. Sorry, but you were so energetic just to explain one word. Was it that funny? I was a bit embarrassed in front of everyone, but seeing Monica-chan smile made it worth it. Her quiet giggle, covering her mouth as her body shook, was utterly charming. I might have been a bit overzealous in front of my adorable cousin, but the car ride was lively because of it. Uncle Shane and Dad were in the front, while Monica-chan, Mom, and I sat in the back, each conversation blooming. Monica-chan, look. These are the friends I mentioned. Asanagi Umi-chan and Nidanina-chan. These are them. Are they wearing school uniforms, you? Yup. Everyone says they're plain, but I kinda like them. Don't they make you look smart? Well, I think the design's pretty nice. They suit you and the others. I kinda wanna try one on. Yes, please do. Oh, by the way, does your country have school uniforms? Some places do, but it's rare. My school's basically free dress. Monica-chan, who was shy at first, was starting to open up, her expression brighter and her words smoother. And her Japanese was really good. She usually speaks her native language at home, but she learned Japanese from uncle and grandpa and studied it on her own, so she can handle daily conversations, plus read and write hiragana and some kanji. She's cute, hardworking, and smart. Maybe I should take a page from her book and study harder. So, what's it like at your school? Besides studying, you guys have events, right? I'm curious. You want to know? Oh, Monica-chan, you're so curious. So cute. Wah? I get it. So please don't hug me so much. Then how about holding hands? Monica-chan, did you say something? And no, nothing. Holding hands is fine, I guess. Really? Hee thanks. I didn't say you could cling to my arm. Hee. Ugh, With permission to hold her arm, I snuggled closer and started sharing memories of my high school life from my phone, complete with stories. Starting high school, the cultural festival, the school's Christmas party, and the class match after moving up to second year. I skipped the heavy stuff, like middle school or the fight with Nagisa-chan during the class match, and my strained friendship with Omi that surfaced in high school, since it felt too serious. But those are all precious memories to me now. I'm not great at summarizing like Omi, but Monica-chan listened intently to my rambling. Wow, you're living such a full life. Yup. Omi, Nina-chan, Nagisa-chan, and everyone else, they're all great, and every day's so fun. Except for studying. I just can't get into that. That feels very you. Monica-chan, just checking, but that's a compliment, right? Who knows? Ugh, even Monica-chan's teasing me. Payback for the airport. Getting to know her better, I realized Monica-chan, happily chatting with me, is insanely cute. Her glossy, well-kept silver blonde hair and jade green eyes, her smooth skin, she's like a fairy tale princess. I finally understood why Omi describes me the same way. That's about my school. What about you, Monica-chan? I don't know much about foreign schools, so I'm super curious. Mine? It's pretty normal. Wake up, go to school, take classes, go home when the day's done, repeat. If anything, our holidays are longer than yours. Really? I imagine tons of lively events, like parties. There are some, sure, but I'm not really into that stuff. Like I said, my school's mostly free, so events are optional. Oh, I wanted to ask about her school, friends, and daily life, but I stopped myself after seeing her expression. The moment we touched on her school, her cheerful smile dimmed for a split second. We're cousins, but we're not yet friends or best friends. After just a few hours of talking, I'm not foolish enough to barge into what's probably a sensitive topic for her. Of course, saying I'm not curious at all would be a lie. About 2 hours after leaving the airport, our car entered a familiar-looking town. In terms of size, it's about the same as where we live. Surrounded by just enough nature, the air is clean and calm. Passing through a wide street lined with tall trees, a nostalgic scent rushed in through the open window, hitting my nose. It's been a while. It's barely changed since we were last here. I said our town is similar in size, but the scenery is completely different. Winding, maze-like alleys, old brick buildings, and a castle a bit outside the town center that's now a bustling tourist spot, according to Monica-chan, make the cultural differences palpable. Also, the smoky aroma of grilling meat and the tantalizing spice smells from street stalls made my stomach let out a cute grr. Haha. Yu-chan, we'll be home in about 10 minutes, so hang in there. Mom and Dad probably have a feast waiting. Sorry, my body's being a bit greedy. I've got some snacks. Want some? Yes, please. But since lunch is soon, just a little. Nibbling on Monica-chan's biscuits like a squirrel, I managed to stave off my hunger for a bit. We arrived at a lone house nestled in a wooded area away from the town center. The place where Mom lived until she moved to Japan, filled with memories. We're back, Mom. Yeah. Hey, you sound like you grew up here. Was that weird? I've only been here a few times, but it doesn't feel like a stranger's house. Taking a deep breath, old memories came flooding back. As a shy kid, I could barely talk to Grandma or Grandpa without getting embarrassed. I wanted to show them how much I'd changed. Trying to calm my excitement, I followed Uncle and Mom into the house. Mom, Dad, I'm back. I brought Nasan and the others. Phew, finally here. Mom, got any cold drinks? Ari, you're the same as ever. There's mineral water, soda, ginger ale, or apple juice in the fridge. And no alcohol until the sun sets. Thanks for preparing, Mom. Dad, you look healthy too. Welcome back, Ari. And Hayato-san. And of course you, welcome. Thanks for having us, Grandpa. Just got back, Grandpa. Welcome home, you. Greeting us in the living room were my grandma, Myabakin, and Grandpa, Kanetsugo-jikan. Grandpa used to be a diplomat, and during a work trip here, he met Grandma in a fateful encounter and they got married, or so Mom told me. Looking closely at Grandpa's face for the first time, I noticed his eyes and nose might have been passed down to me. Oh, you's only talking to Grandpa? You're making Grandma feel left out. Grandma, I'm back. I rushed to Grandma, who'd brought drinks for everyone. With hair and eyes just like mine, she's one of the most important people in my life now. You've grown, but you're still such a cuddlebug. I missed you, Grandma. I missed you too, you. As I hugged her tightly, Grandma gently patted my head like always. Her blue eyes, looking at me, hadn't changed no matter how much time passed. To be honest, I was a bit nervous until I hugged you just now. I wondered if you might still resent me. I'd never said it out loud or shown it, but Grandma knew. Truthfully, as a kid, I didn't like Grandma much. Not because of her personality, but her appearance. It's obvious I inherited a lot of Grandma's traits. The golden hair and clear marine blue eyes that everyone praises as beautiful. I can't say it was just because of my looks, but until early elementary school, I felt like an outsider in my class. I was born and raised in the same place as everyone else, yet I was clearly different. Why couldn't I be like everyone else? Why was I different? Until we moved to our current town and I had my fateful meeting with Umi, I didn't like myself. Or Grandma, who looked so much like me. Grandma, you don't have to say anything, you. Whatever happened before, you love me now, don't you? That's more than enough to make me happy. Grandma, whispering a quiet thank you so only Grandma could hear. I buried my face in her chest like a spoiled child. I'm so lucky to be loved by so many people. I'm glad I'm Grandma's granddaughter. Hey, Grandma, let's talk a ton today. I want you to hear about my life, when I was little, and how I've changed. Sounds good. I'll stay up all night if that's what it takes to satisfy you. Yay, thanks, Grandma. With the tiny bit of unease about Grandma gone, my stomach let out a loud grr, as if to say, don't forget me. I'd forgotten in the excitement of reuniting with Grandpa and Grandma, but I was starving. The pitiful sound interrupting our heartfelt moment made everyone except me chuckle. Mom, since your granddaughter's stomach is speaking, let's get to lunch. You've already prepped everything, right? Of course. I made lots of your favorites, so eat up. Yay, I can't wait. And so, the 8 of us, our Amami family, Grandpa, Grandma, and Monica-chan's family, gathered around a big table for lunch. The dishes, prepared by Grandma and Grandpa since early morning, were all delicious. A big pot of beef tomato stew, a whole roasted chicken, seafood pilaf with shrimp and scallops, and creamy mushroom pasta were Grandma's specialties, while Grandpa made sashimi, salad, carriage, and simmered dishes. Even with 6 adults and 2 growing kids eating their fill, there was still too much food. My stomach, which had been complaining about hunger, was now practically begging. I'm at my limit. After lunch, it was finally time for just me and Grandma. Grandma, look. This is my best friend, Umi. Isn't she amazing? She looks smart, with honest eyes, and so charming. I'd love to talk to her someday. Yeah, so you've got to stay healthy until then, Grandma. Grandma seemed to like Umi at first sight, asking tons of questions, and I answered as best I could. How I met her, our middle school days, and now as high schoolers. How I hurt Umi without realizing because I was too clingy. You two went through a lot. But you made up, so that's true friendship. That's wonderful. Well, we owe it to a certain boy. Oh, sounds like another interesting story. The conversation shifted from Umi to Maki-kun. After leaving my all-girls school for a co-ed high school, he was my first guy friend. Quiet and shy, but surprisingly fun to talk to, smart, and incredibly bold and courageous when it counts, pulling us all along. He's humble, but I think his great personality is why Umi, Nina-chan, Seiki-kun, and I can all get along so well. He's the reason our usual 5 group exists. I see. So that's how it is. You're at that age now, huh? Grandma, what's that mean? Oh, don't play coy. You like this boy Maki-kun, don't you? Gee, Grandma, don't tease me. Maki-kun's great, and he helped me and Umi make up, but he already has an amazing girlfriend, Umi. Oh, Umi-chan beat you to it. Loves a race. Next time you find someone great, you've got to make them yours quick. I'm telling you, Maki-kun's just a friend. Grandma, she's probably half joking, but now I'm worried about how to act when I see Maki-kun at school after the break. Maki-kun's just a friend to me, and I'm just his girlfriend's best friend, nothing more. It's a little dissatisfying, but that's the right distance for us. Anyway, let's drop this topic. The more we talk, the less I feel like myself. Oh, by the way, Monica-chan, any stories like that? Someone in your class you're interested in, or a close childhood friend who's a boy? Don't just throw the topic at me. True, I'm a bit curious about Monica's stories too. Ugh, even Myobakin. Dad, stop eavesdropping and go away. After shooing Uncle Shane and Aunt out, Monica-chan shyly joined Grandma and me. This could be an interesting story. Grandma, you. Yeah. Yes. Don't tell Dad, okay? Leave it to me, Monica-chan. Of course. It's our little secret. Right, Eri Hayato-san? Grandma winked at Mom and Dad, who were still in the living room. They gave wry smiles and headed upstairs with the luggage. Grandpa had somehow slipped outside, pruning shears in hand, working on the garden. Go on, Monica. Tell your life, senior. I might not be as wise as Grandma, but I'll do my best. It's not a big deal, probably. With that preface, Monica-chan shared her love troubles with us. To sum up Monica-chan's story, she has a crush on a boy she's known since childhood, a childhood friend. A childhood friend. I never had one, so it sounds so romantic. Promising to marry as kids, or being too close to risk changing the relationship, those bittersweet scenarios are totally my thing. She showed us a photo, and he looked smart and serious. He loves reading, gets along well with the introverted Monica-chan, and since they live close, they used to visit each other's houses to play. What about recently? Since you live nearby, you go to the same school, right? No. Unlike me, he's super smart and studious. He's at a boarding school far away now, so we hardly see each other. I see, long-distance love, huh? Long-distance love? It's not like we're dating, really? From what you've said, it sounds like it could happen with the right push. What do you think, Grandma? There's definitely a chance. Monica, if you dawdle, someone else might snatch him up, like with you. Grandma, I told you it's not like that with me. My case aside, Monica-chan's the priority now. She's close with a childhood friend, a bit distant lately due to school, but still connected, and she finds him attractive. If that's the case, like Grandma said, she should confess now and turn childhood friend into boyfriend to get even closer. But Monica-chan probably has her own worries. Listening earnestly to her story without laughing, she seemed to steel herself and asked me, "Hey you. What's up, Monica-chan? Like you said at the airport, do you really think I'm cute?" "Yup, Grandma, Monica-chan's super pretty and cute, right?" "Absolutely. Especially that silver hair she got from her mom." "Thanks, both of you. But I just can't see myself that way." "Are you worried about your appearance, Monica-chan?" After a hesitant glance toward her parents outside, Monica-chan gave a small nod. It's clear her silver hair comes from her mom. It's undeniably beautiful and silky. I'm jealous, but despite my thoughts, Monica-chan seems to have a complex about her looks. You call me cute, but my classmates tease me about my appearance. I don't want to repeat it, but things like, your back's the only pretty part, stuff like that. That's awful. Monica-chan, you're so cute. Seeing her every day, how could anyone think that? She gets praised, not mocked or teased. Never. Thanks you. But what they say is kind of true. Look, this is me at school. This is, oh my. The photo, likely taken with classmates, showed Monica-chan standing quietly at the edge, her expression blank. While everyone else smiled brightly, Monica-chan, wearing glasses, looked down with a dark expression, almost fading into the background. Except for her mother's silver hair, shining brightly. I see why she couldn't argue back against her classmates. It might be the photo, but she does give off an unbalanced impression. I like my childhood friend. But you think he wouldn't like you back if you confessed, looking like this? Monica-chan, reverting to the gloomy expression in the photo, nodded silently. Constantly mocked by classmates, she's lost confidence in herself. She has charm that could rival anyone, but she doesn't see it or has lost sight of it. Sorry for the heavy talk. I'm gonna go check on Dad and the others, so you two enjoy your time. With that, Monica-chan left the living room as if escaping, leaving just me and Grandma. Hey Grandma, what is it you? Does Monica-chan dislike people meddling in her business? Well, most people would, normally. But you want to help her, don't you? Yeah. We've only just met properly, but Monica-chan's already a dear friend to me. I want to listen if she's troubled and help if she needs it. After talking, I'm sure of it. She's just like I used to be. Afraid of being different, hurt by cruel words, pushing people away and isolating herself. I want Monica-chan to gain confidence. She shouldn't care about random gossip or insults. I want her to be someone who can say she loves herself. So, Grandma, I'm heading out for a bit. Be back by evening. Got it, I'm off. With Grandma's permission, I dashed out of the house. My destination was the town center we passed through earlier. Of course, I need a guide for communication, so... Monica-chan. You. What's up? Done talking with Grandma. I wanna, but that can wait. You're my top priority right now. Huh? What does that? Come on, let's go, Monica-chan. Wanna hit the town and have fun? Please. The town? Now. Yup, now, is that okay? I didn't say no. Then it's settled. Uncle, to the town, please. Sure thing. Come on, Monica, don't just stand there, hop in. Even Dad. Fine, whatever. Hee hee, sorry for dragging you along, Monica-chan. Don't worry. I already get that you're like this. Yup, my best friend gets exasperated with me sometimes too. Proud. I don't think that's something to brag about. I don't know if my meddling will fix everything. Her mean classmates might not change, and her crush might not work out. But there's one thing I want to tell Monica-chan, loud and clear, over and over. Monica-chan, you're cute enough to outshine anyone. So, with a sudden change of plans, I decided to go out with Monica-chan and headed to the town center in Uncle's car. The town looked mostly the same from the car, but walking through it, I noticed differences from my memories. Fewer street stalls, a new building that wasn't here before, and a familiar fast food chain sign. Time's flow was subtle but noticeable. You said we're going out, but do you have a specific place in mind? I hate to say it, but this place is kinda rural. I'm used to that, no worries. Oh, Monica-chan, that dessert shop looks yummy. Wanna check it out? You just ate a ton, and you're still energetic. Following the sweet aroma, I dragged Monica-chan, who tagged along despite her exasperation, to a shop. Along the main street. According to Monica-chan, it just opened recently. The display was packed with tempting cakes, intricate candies, and desserts I'd never seen in Japan. I picked a few that looked delicious and tried to tell the staff. Naturally, neither of us spoke the other's language, so it was all gestures. What's staff in their language? Oh, whatever. Hey, staff. These, please, please. And a hot tea for the drink. The staff couldn't hold back a laugh at my desperate communication attempt. Other customers watched with curiosity. Why you? I can order for you. Nope. I'm not relying on you for this, Monica-chan. Hey. It's not a basketball pass. Ugh, I'm getting embarrassed too. With the menu in my high school English, I somehow managed, and a kind staff member guided us to a table in the back. What? Our exchange must have been hilarious, because other customers kept glancing at us, mostly me, and chatting. Monica-chan, what are they saying? It's not a big deal, don't worry about it. She looks like us but can't speak the language. That's hilarious, something like that? When I muttered that, Monica-chan froze for a moment. Why you? Do you understand the language? Nope, not at all. Just a gut feeling they're saying something like that. Was I right? Sorry you. Like I said, our town doesn't have many people like you, so you're kind of a novelty. It's fine, I don't mind. And it's not your fault, Monica-chan. I've dealt with this kind of thing before, and it's funny how people who mock me for being a spectacle all have the same sneering faces. Mean faces must be universal. I'll vent to Omi and Nina-chan when I get back. Some people, mostly guys in my class, call me an angel behind my back, but that's so not true. I get annoyed at bad behavior and sometimes complain to family or close friends. I'm just a normal person. Come on, let's forget those silly people and enjoy our snack time. You're secretly enjoying that they don't understand, aren't you? Who knows? Ignoring the stares and whispers, I dove into the sweets. When a staff member brought us free gelato as a service, it cooled my inner frustration a bit. There are bad people, but also good ones, and that's how I manage to enjoy every day. All right, fueled up with sweets, now for the main event. Monica-chan, this might be tough, so I'm counting on you to translate. I feel like it's already too late for that. So where to next? The hair salon. For both of us. Huh? The salon. I have to go too? Not just you. Nope. I'm the sidekick, and you're the star. And me? Yup, you'll come with me, right, Monica-chan? I'm terribly sorry, but I'll take my leave. No way. Hugging Monica-chan tightly as she tried to escape, we hopped back into Uncle's waiting car and headed to our next destination. By the way, the sweets earlier were just because I wanted them. No deeper meaning. Omi would probably scold me if she were here. Since Monica-chan wasn't familiar with salons due to certain circumstances, we searched for reviews on my phone and found one that could take us now. Her circumstances. She usually gets her hair cut or styled by grandma or her aunt. Like someone I know, she doesn't like strangers touching her hair. Family or cousins like me are fine, but I'm jealous she maintains that glossy, silky look. My hair gets messy if I neglect it even a little. Definitely got that from mom. At the salon, we started right away with this exchange. Staff. Hello, what would you like today? Monica-chan translating. Me. Make her super, super cute. Come on, Monica-chan, translate properly. Monica-chan. My friend here insists. So, could you make me look cute, please? Staff. Monica-chan didn't translate, but they gave a great smile. Sitting side by side, we checked our reflections in the mirror as our hair was styled. Your hair's so pretty, just like grandma's. I wish I could be like you. What? If anything, I want to be you, Monica-chan. Barely brushing it, and still getting that quality? That's cheating. Oh, really? Well, my hair's easy to manage, so I'm grateful to mom for that. I usually braid it, but I don't think I've ever had a split end. Exactly, Monica-chan. That's what I'm talking about. You've got so many great qualities you don't even realize. Chatting side by side, we left the styling to the professionals. At my usual salon in Japan, school rules limit my options, but here, the stylist suggested all sorts of ideas. The stylist says an inner color would look cool on you. What do you think? Oh, that sounds awesome. But I'd have to dye it back for school, so I'll pass this time. Oh, red would suit you, Monica-chan. I have to do it, huh? Well, it's fine. My school doesn't have strict rules like yours. Feeling bad making only Monica-chan do it, I opted for extensions instead. With inner colors peeking out, makeup, and other tweaks, our transformation's first phase was done in about an hour. Monica-chan, how was your first real salon visit? It tickled a bit when they touched my hair, but you kept talking and distracted me, so it wasn't too bad. Thanks for that, you. Hehe, you caught me. But more importantly, how do you feel looking at yourself? After checking her reflection, Monica-chan said, kinda like the cocky kid in class. That's a weird way to put it. I'm asking if you feel cute. I know, but you know, huh? Me playing the straight man is rare, but it felt like being Omi for once. Not bad. She was too shy to say it, so I'll give my opinion first. As expected, her amazing base made everything work. The red peeking from her silver blonde hair was eye-catching, and with her great figure, she was both cute and cool. I wanted to snap a photo and send it to Umi and Nina-chan to brag. You're kinda scary right now, like a predator. Because you're insanely awesome right now, Monica-chan. Come on, take a pic with me. Shake my hand, sign an autograph. Dad, help. My cousin's gone weird. Monica, they call this going feral in her country. I didn't ask for that. I managed to snag a two-shot with a slightly freaked out Monica-chan. Then we headed to various clothing stores, brand and non-brand alike. I dragged her out on a whim, but Monica-chan's casual clothes were super plain. A checkered shirt, a pastel short-sleeve tee, loose jeans, and worn-out sneakers. Charitably, it's relaxed. Honestly, it's a bit frumpy. Monica-chan, next, try these. Oh, and after that, this set. There's so much. I'm dizzy. Grumbling but complying, Monica-chan tried on outfit after outfit. How's this? I don't wear skirts much, so I'm not sure if it suits me. Uncle Shane, what do you think of your dolled-up daughter? Asking an old guy like me. What do you think, Yu-chan? Uncle and I gave a simultaneous, enthusiastic thumbs up. Considering her silver hair, we chose a short white dress, balanced with earrings and shoes. She looked stunningly beautiful and cute, a complete transformation. Monica-chan. Ugh. Okay, I get it already. You're gonna say I'm cute, right? Nope, that's not it. Huh, you're insanely cute. That doesn't feel all that different. Is my Japanese off or something? Even through her plain clothes, I had a hunch, but Monica-chan's got these long legs that make short skirts look absolutely stunning on her. I tried a similar outfit myself, but it suits Monica-chan way better, no contest. Her slightly slouched posture is a bit of a concern, but if she could just fix that, I'm sure she'd turn heads wherever she goes. Monica-chan, I think you're super cute, but what do you think? Well, what? I don't think it's bad, I guess. Hehe, gotcha. That's good then. Why yeah? It's a little embarrassing though. It's a modest reaction, very Monica-chan, but the way she keeps stealing glances at the mirror with a faint smile tugging at her lips tells me she's pleased. In the end, we got Uncle to buy her some shoes and accessories to complete the look. By the way, I tried begging my mom over the phone to let me buy some clothes too, but she shot me down without a second thought. Mom's such a cheapskate. Alrighty then. Monica-chan, you're looking like a whole new person, so all that's left is to head back to Grandma's and put on the finishing touches. Just a little more, okay? You've got this. There's more? Well, I've come this far, so I'll stick it out to the end. Thanks, Monica-chan. I love you. Hey, you don't have to hug me out of nowhere like that. No way. I'm not letting go. Ugh, come on, you. Even with that troubled look on her face, Monica-chan gently catches me, like a loyal puppy accepting my enthusiastic tackle hug. At this rate, it won't take long for us to go from just cousins to true friends, or rather, in my heart, we're already there. I'm so glad Monica-chan's such a kind girl. Even after we finished shopping and returned to Grandma's house, the fun, flirty vibe between me and Monica-chan didn't let up. Monica-chan's staying over tonight, and to my delight, we're sharing the same room. Hey, can I open my eyes yet? Nope, not yet. Just a little longer, it's almost done. After dinner, I was teaching Monica-chan all about makeup and skincare. I noticed at the airport that she barely wore any makeup, and it turns out she's never really bothered with it before. Skincare? Also not her thing, apparently. Leaving things to nature probably explains the few freckles she's got. Just a touch of blush to keep it subtle. Alright, Monica-chan, you're good. Oh, okay. I held up a mirror as Monica-chan slowly opened her eyes. I did her makeup based on my own instincts, so I'm a little nervous about whether she'll like it. So, Monica-chan, what do you think? The freckles shouldn't stand out too much like this, right? You didn't cover them completely. But yeah, this way I don't feel like I need to slather on foundation to hide them. Monica-chan seems self-conscious about her freckles, but to me, those subtle little marks are her charm point. So instead of going heavy-handed, I kept it natural. By parting her bangs, which used to cover her eyes, and letting her forehead and expression shine, those freckles don't stand out in a bad way at all. Hiding them out of embarrassment is what makes them seem more noticeable to others. Just like I used to do. What's up? After we get out of the bath, can you teach me how to do this makeup? And, the skincare stuff too. Of course. Oh, Monica-chan, since we're at it, how about we take a bath together? No thanks. That's a bit too embarrassing. Really? I wouldn't mind at all with you, Monica-chan. Want to take a peek right now? You can even touch if you want. Huh, really? I mean, no, I'll pass. She sneaking glances at my chest as she says that. But I bet Monica-chan's got a pretty impressive pair herself. Just eyeballing it. I'd say she's about on par with my bestie, Omi. Oh, I get it. Matching Omi's level means. Why you're not thinking something weird, are you? Huh? No, nothing at all. You got all stuttery all of a sudden. After that, we, reluctantly, took separate baths, but then we used the same toner and went through our skincare routine for tomorrow, finally wrapping up a long day. Monica-chan. What? Today was so much fun. Wasn't it? Yeah. Totally exhausting, though. Sorry, Monica-chan. I dragged you into all sorts of stuff you're not used to. Well, it's part of my job as your guide. Thanks so much. You're such a wonderful, beautiful, cute, and gorgeous guide. Why, thank you. I'll take that as polite flattery. Hee. We lie side by side on the double bed in the room, staring up at the darkened ceiling, chatting away. Naturally, we hold hands, sharing each other's warmth. Hey you. Yeah. Do you think everyone in my class will be shocked seeing me like this? Definitely. Even my childhood friend. Yup. Even Grandma and Grandpa were singing your praises earlier, remember? Yeah, but still. It's okay. I roll over to face Monica-chan, gently placing a hand on her anxious cheek as I speak. You're fine, Monica-chan. You're super cute. So hold your head high. Be confident. You? Okay. I'll try to believe you. Monica-chan's worried expression softens, and I let out a sigh of relief. To encourage her, I squeeze her cold hand even tighter. Your hands are so warm. Right? Omi says that a lot too. Though sometimes she tells me I'm too clingy and to back off. Really? Well, if that happens, you can cling to me instead. For real? Then I won't hold back. Here I come. Eek. Okay, I kinda get how Omi-san feels now. You hug like you're tackling someone, you. That just means I really, really love the person I'm hugging. Sure, but I'd be happier if you thought about the other person's feelings before you act. Huh. Omi says the same thing. I have a feeling I'd get along great with Omi-san. In a house where the whole family's fast asleep, just the two of us, me and Monica-chan, keep chatting until we drift off. We're exhausted from all the fun, but today was such a blast. And I'm sure tomorrow will be just as fun. For me. And for Monica-chan too. After a long but short, super fun holiday with my cousin, it's the next morning. Having finished breakfast before everyone else, I hop into Dad's car and head to school. Honestly, going to school this early in the morning is such a drag, but I don't have the guts to skip, so I just count down the days until the next holiday. As for my adorable cousin, she was so wiped out from the long trip and all the fun we had that no matter how hard I tried to wake her, she just kept snoring away with the happiest look on her face. Thanks to that, I got to stare at her cute sleeping face as much as I wanted and even enjoyed poking her soft, squishy cheeks to my heart's content. As for today's outfit, I got a full rundown from you last night, so I nailed it without a hitch. I ditched the baggy clothes for something that shows off my figure a bit more, and it already feels like a huge change in vibe. My classmates might not even recognize me at first glance. This is good. Thanks, Dad. I'm off. All right. Have a good day, Monica. Seeing me off, I start walking down the main road toward school. I planned to get to class a bit early, but I got caught in the morning commute rush and ended up hitting the peak of students heading to school. The thought of everyone seeing me like this, it makes my legs tremble just a little. It's okay. Be confident, Monica. I replay the words of my friend, who cheered me on last night, over and over in my head. You told me I'm cute, that I'm lovely, that I should be confident. A bright, sunflower-like girl with a dazzling smile told me so. I'm still not entirely convinced myself, but maybe just this once, I can believe her. Taking a small breath, I lift my head, straighten my back as much as I can, and start walking again. Come to think of it, it's been a while since I walked with my eyes forward like this. I used to be so scared of drawing attention, hating the thought of being noticed, always staring at the ground. During my morning commute. But when I muster the courage to look around, I notice something. Maybe people aren't paying as much attention to others as I thought. I was always so paranoid about being watched that I didn't realize most people aren't even looking at others. They're too busy chatting with friends, listening to music, or scrolling on their phones. Hardly anyone's paying me any mind. I mean, that's probably normal. The ones who nitpick my appearance, they're the weird ones. Realizing that, the anxiety I've been carrying starts to melt away. And then, something else. Hey, what's up? You're staring off into space. Spot a cute girl or something. Look, that girl walking over there. The one with the silver hair. Oh, her? Can't see her face from here, but she's got a nice vibe. Two boys walking behind me are talking about me. They're trying to be discreet, but my sharp ears catch every word. I keep walking with a calm face, but inside, my heart's racing. But, Do we have a girl like that at our school? That silver hair with the red inner layer. You'd think someone that striking would have been the talk of the town by now. Yeah, true. Hey, why don't you go check out her face? Huh? Why me? You saw her first, so you go. No way. It'd be rude to go out of my way just to see her face. Then just talk to her? Ugh, make up your minds already. Such cowards. They're probably shy, but if they're gonna be like that, they shouldn't have brought it up in the first place. Talking about someone's appearance isn't exactly polite, but compared to my classmates, they seem to have some manners, so I figure I could at least let them catch a glimpse of my profile. I'm curious about how they'll react too. Pretending to get a call, I casually turn toward them. Oh, it's from Dad. Never mind, too much hassle. Muttering to myself, I slip my phone back into my bag and speed up, turning away from them. I'm curious about their reaction, but the fear of hearing something mean wins out, and I put some distance between us. Hey, that girl. Yeah. I can hear them getting all excited behind me, but, oddly enough, I don't sense the usual bad vibes at all. The reactions are completely different from what I'm used to. The moment I step into the classroom, that feeling turns into certainty. Morning, Jessie. Oh, morning, Moni. What's wrong? Huh? Monica, that's you, right? Obviously. I'm Monica. Monica Brightsoma. And this is my classroom. Alright. It's just, you're like a totally different person from last week, so I was a bit, shocked. Jessica, the only classmate I can actually talk to, stares at me through her glasses, taking in my transformation. I don't blame her. I'm completely different from how I was just last week. Other classmates notice Jessica's stunned reaction and turn their eyes toward me all at once. Huh? That's Monica? No way, is it someone else? I never noticed, but was she always that tall? And those legs? Her face looks kinda prettier too. Yo, who cast a spell on Monica? Some of their comments are as harsh as ever, but they're probably just as shocked as Jessica. What you did for me wasn't magic or a miracle, but seeing this kind of reaction almost makes me want to believe it was. Monica-chan is cute. My cousin, no, my dear friend, kept telling me that so much it gave me back the confidence and courage I'd lost. I can hold my head high and say it. I don't need to listen to the rude words of people who don't even know me anymore. I'm cute, just like you said. But Monica, you never cared about fashion before. What's with the change of heart? Did your uncle or someone nudge you? No way. Well, maybe a little, but I chose to embrace this change myself. So I'm fine. Thanks for worrying, though, Jessie. When I smile at her, the classmate in front of me gapes, her cheeks faintly flushed as she stares at me. Jessie? Hello, Jessica-san. Huh. Oh, sorry. Your smile was just so stunning. Oh, really? Was I smiling like that? Yeah. You can pull off a smile like that, too. Honestly, I'm surprised myself. And it's all thanks to a bright, sunny girl who flew in from a small island in the east with a smile that lights up the world. The long weekend that started with meeting my same-age cousin flew by, and before I knew it, I was at the airport, ready to board a flight back home. The trip abroad lasted a few days, but thanks to Grandma, Grandpa, and Uncle Shane's family, every moment was fulfilling. One day, I strolled around the house with Grandma and Grandpa. Another, we all went shopping for souvenirs. At night, I slept in the same room as them, chatting away as they listened to my stories. The first day, I was a bit reserved with Grandma, but by the time we were leaving, we'd become super close. You're leaving already. What's Grandma supposed to look forward to now? I'm gonna be so lonely. I'm lonely too, Grandma. But if I don't go back, my friends and teachers, lots of people would worry about me. Hee true. Everyone loves you so much, you. Come back anytime. Tomorrow, the day after, whenever. You're welcome for days, months, as long as you want. Thanks, Grandma. I'll definitely come back. In the airport lobby, waiting for my Japan-bound flight, Grandma and I hugged tightly, reluctant to part. I memorize her scent, so much like Mom's, comforting and familiar, so I won't forget it. Who knows when I'll be back, but when I start missing this scent, I'll come running to Grandma and Grandpa with all my selfish requests. It's almost boarding time. Want to stay a bit longer? Yeah, I'll head over as soon as I say my goodbyes. Alright, me and Dad will go ahead then. As my parents disappear toward the gate with our luggage, I linger a bit longer. I've said goodbye to Grandma, but there's still someone important I haven't spoken to. My amazing silver-haired cousin, who's completely transformed in just a few days. Checking the time, I wait about 10 minutes. The plane won't wait forever, so I'll have to rush to the gate soon. But then, the voice I've been waiting for rings in my ears. Sorry, I'm a little late. Monica-chan. Seeing my cousin running toward me, her sleek silver hair flowing in the breeze, I dash to meet her. Monica-chan, I'm so glad you made it. You're as intense as ever, even now. Still, Monica-chan was ready for me, catching my infamous tackle hug with ease. We've only known each other a few days, but she's already handling me like Omi does. Sorry, I meant to get here earlier, but things got a bit complicated, I see. So how'd it go? I got rejected. Apparently, he's already dating someone at his school. Wow, really? Even though you're so cute and sweet, Monica-chan. Night? Talk about bad taste. And get this, he had the nerve to say, if you give me a bit more time, I might have a better answer. Like he was trying to keep me on the hook. I shut that down real quick. Ugh, what a creep. Guess you really can't judge a book by its cover. Yup, I thought he was great because he's my childhood friend, but that was just my bias talking. I want a refund for all those years. Monica-chan was late because she was settling things with her childhood friend. From what she says, cutting ties with him might have been for the best. Seeing her refreshed expression, I can't help but think so. We got so close, and now we have to part ways. Hey, you, why don't you come to my school as an exchange student? You could study the language here, and it'd be great for your future too. I'm flattered, but that's a bit. Oh, how about you come to Japan instead? You're super smart, and your Japanese is amazing. I hadn't thought of that. I'll check with my school. Later. Monica-chan, your eyes are so serious right now, but that just shows how much she cares about me. In just a few days, our bond has grown so strong. During my stay, Monica-chan and I were inseparable from morning to night, with her taking care of me the whole time. She even let me join her in the bath on our last day, and we washed each other's backs. My GW memories are filled with Monica-chan, her silver glow always by my side. Thank you again. I was a little nervous when we first met, but becoming friends with you is something I'll treasure forever. Same here, Monica-chan. Even when we're apart, we'll always be friends. Yup, it's a promise. You, pinky swear. Yeah, if we lie, we'll swallow 1,000 needles, right? We lock pinkies, sealing our friendship for the future. Who knows when we'll meet again? Months, years, or even longer. The future's uncertain. But as long as we don't forget each other, as long as we keep thinking of each other, even from afar, we'll meet again someday for sure. They're calling your flight. Aunt Eri and Hayato-san are waiting, so you'd better go. Ugh, already? Okay, Monica-chan, I'm off. Alright, safe travels. As she says that, Monica-chan leans in and gently kisses my cheek. It's not uncommon here, but for shy Monica-chan to do that. I love you, my precious magician. Huh? Monica-chan, what did you just? Nothing? I just said to watch out for cars. Come on, I'm getting on a plane. Even now, you're such a tease, Monica-chan. He must have rubbed off from someone. After one last playful exchange, we finally part ways. See you later. When I get back to my town, I'll share tons of stories with everyone, along with souvenirs. The foreign city I hadn't seen in ages, the kind people living there, grandma, grandpa, Uncle Shane, and his family. And above all, my amazing, adorable friend with stunning silver hair. My GW days, painted in silver. Chapter 34, My Very First Best Friend. It was an autumn night when Yu-chin, having settled her first love, went to the amusement park with Asanagi and Maehara. At her request, since she'd gone out of her way to come to my place, I ended up visiting the Amami household. Before I knew it, it had gotten pretty late, so I stayed over. How long had the two of us been crying together? I was supposed to be comforting her after she got rejected by the person she liked, but at some point, I was the one sobbing uncontrollably, and seeing me like that, Yu-chin started crying again too. Both of us were a mess. Eyes and noses red from crying so much it was almost laughable. Ariobasan, who greeted us at the entrance, didn't say a word and just handed us towels and warm drinks. Thank you for looking out for my daughter, Nina-chan. The moment Ari-san gently patted my head, the tears I'd barely managed to hold back came rushing out again, and I was a complete wreck. Probably, in my entire life, I'd never cried this much before and never would again. Alright, I'll let Mom and Dad know. Just make sure you come home properly tomorrow, okay? Yeah, thanks, Yunan-izan. What's with the sudden silence? No, it's just, if you were always this docile, I could pamper you way more as your big sister, you know. Ew, that's creepy. Anyway, I'm done, so I'm hanging up. Yup, good night, Nina. Yeah, good night, Yunan-izan. After reporting my sleepover to my sister, I flopped onto Yu-chin's bed. This was the right thing to do, wasn't it? Probably. What I did might not have been objectively right, but I didn't regret it one bit. My meddling, which started at the fireworks festival the other day, ended up involving not just Yu-chin but a bunch of other people too. Yu-chin herself, Asanagi, Maehara, their parents, and, well, I guess Seiki too, in a way. I planned to properly apologize to everyone I worried starting tomorrow, but for today, I was just too exhausted to care. Yu-chin's bed, so soft and comfy. Since it was a sudden sleepover and I didn't have any spare clothes, I borrowed Yu-chin's pajamas, minus the underwear. Sleeping in someone else's pajamas was a first for me in my entire life. Nina-chi, you asleep already? Nah, welcome back, Yu-chin. Did you wash away all the day's exhaustion in the bath? Totally. My eyelids and nose are still a bit puffy, but we're both in the same boat there. True. Well, it'll probably be fine by tomorrow. Yup, tomorrow, it'll be back to normal. Yeah, here's hoping. When I see Asanagi and Maehara after the weekend, How should I even start the conversation? Should I just bow my head and say, sorry for everything? Or maybe act like nothing happened, keep the usual vibe, and then casually apologize later? Either way, I should probably brace myself for an iron claw or a forehead flick from Asanagi, or maybe both. No, actually, getting that kind of punishment might just clear the air and let us move on. When was the last time I stressed this much over friendships? Hey Ninachi. Is it okay if I join you over there? Sure. I mean, it's your bed to begin with, so no need to hold back. Come on. Yay? Alright then, here I go. Whoa, I said you could come, but not to dive in like, oof. Maybe she got excited after getting my permission, but Yuchin practically tackled me with a hug. I'd always seen Asanagi or Erichai on the receiving end of this from the sidelines, but being on the receiving end myself, it's way more intense than I expected. This love-filled hug, she only gives to people she considers really close. All this time, they've been enduring these powerful dives. Maybe I should start working on my core strength and leg muscles from now on. Ehe, Ninachi, geez, Yuchin, you're such a handful. Once she opens her heart, Yuchin gets so clingy it's almost relentless, but seeing her happily nuzzle her cheek against my chest makes me want to spoil her just a little. Yuchin, this side of you is definitely better. You're way cuter like this. Thanks. Then I'll keep being like this from now on, okay? The two of us snuggled close on her semi-double bed, drifting off to sleep. Honestly, I've always been terrible at sleeping in the same space as someone else. My sleeping habits aren't exactly great, so I get anxious about doing something weird in my sleep, which makes it hard to relax and leaves me barely able to sleep. But right now, with Yuchin, I feel strangely calm. Well, after making such a mess in front of her and her family earlier, worrying about my sleeping habits now seems kind of pointless. In the quiet, darkened room, I don't open my eyes. What kind of expression is Yuchin making as she sleeps so close to me? As my eyes adjusted to the darkness, I glanced her way and locked eyes with my partner, who was blinking back at me. Yuchin, you're awake? Yup. I was wondering what your sleeping face looks like, Ninachi. What about you? Same here, I guess. Yeah. Then we're two peas in a pod, huh? Yeah. I never noticed before, but we might actually get along pretty well. After sharing a glance, we giggled softly under the covers. Up until now, we hadn't delved too deeply into each other's personal lives, keeping things at the level of classmates or friends. At one point, even that felt shaky, but, in the end, our bond grew stronger, and I'm glad for it. Neither I nor Yuchin have said those words to each other yet, but when we're this comfortable with each other, if I reached out, I could grab what I wanted in an instant. The kind of relationship I'd always secretly admired, like the one between Asanagi and Yuchin. I could have that too. Hey Yuchin, what's up? There's something I want to talk about. Sure. Wait, don't tell me you secretly have a thing for Maki-kun too. Nah, sorry, that's a hard no. It's not that, it's about my past. Your past? Like elementary or middle school stuff? Yeah, I just really wanted to share it with you now. I'd never had the chance to open up about this before, but I needed Yuchin to hear it. Something I've kept secret from Asanagi and Maehara. Something I want only Yuchin to know about my past. Because if I didn't, it wouldn't feel fair to me. Yuchin, will you listen? Of course. I want to know more and more about you, Ninachi. So, tell me about your past, okay? Thank you, Yuchin. Not just a relationship where we lick each other's wounds from heartbreak, but one where she and I can truly call each other best friends. I, Nit and Nina, have never had a best friend before. If we're talking about regular friends or acquaintances, I'm not bragging, but I've got a decent number. I'm still loosely connected with classmates from elementary and middle school, and at the high school I'm attending now, I can greet seniors and juniors alike, chat about trivial stuff, and even hang out on weekends if our schedules align. But that's it. We'd go out, have some fun, grab food, and head home when the time came. I don't think of those people as best friends, and I'm pretty sure they don't see me that way either. I read the room, avoid sensitive topics, and fade out if things get dicey. And in doing so, I ended up with no one by my side. When a group of friends hung out, no one ever picked me as their partner when we split up. In that sense, maybe I was a loner too. Of course, I wasn't always some contrarian who thought, I don't need best friends, like a certain someone in early high school. I did long for a relationship where I could share my struggles with studies or friendships, and when I was younger, I had some pretty close friends. I'm sure there were chances to form a real best friend bond. If I'd just taken that one step forward, I could have had a relationship like those two. But it didn't happen. I'm done. That's what I thought back then. The turning point was probably that moment. I don't really want to think about it now, but my encounter with her happened in first grade. After the entrance ceremony, while I was nervously waiting for the teacher, a girl sitting behind me spoke up. Excuse me. Huh? What? Your name tag, you dropped it. Look, it's under your chair. My chair? Oh, this. I picked up the name tag that had slipped under my chair. Written in neat handwriting, probably by her mom or dad, was Kiyohara Kanami. Maehara Kanami. That was her name. Yup. Thanks. Nita-chan. It's Nina. Here, want to see my name tag too? Yeah. Did you write this yourself? My parents told me to do it myself. Wow, that's cool. So I secretly got my big sister to write it. What, really? That's sneaky, Nina-chan. I mean, I don't know many kanji yet. But you got your parents to write yours too, didn't you, Kanami-chan? Oh, right. So we're the same, huh? Yup, the same. Hee the same, huh? The trigger was something incredibly small, but kids don't need grand reasons to become friends. From that day on, our bond grew quickly. Kanami and I became friends after the name tag incident, but I wondered why she dropped something that was supposed to be pinned to her chest during the entrance ceremony. About a month after the ceremony, when I casually asked her about it, Kanami told me the truth with a carefree smile. Duh, because I wanted to be friends with you, Nina. You? With me? Yup. I just moved here and didn't have any friends, so I figured I'd start with anyone. Oh, sorry, forget that last part. Nope. Stingy. Am I the stingy one here? Once we got close, I found Kanami had a bold personality, but I actually liked that about her. Whatever her reason, it helped me kick off a great school life. She was straightforward, lively, and could approach anyone with the smallest excuse. In a new school environment where most of us, including me, were still figuring things out, it didn't take long for Kanami to become the center of the class. I felt lucky to have met her. I genuinely believed that back then. She had the charisma to make me feel that way. Sometime after we became friends, Kanami shared her friend-making trick with me. Nina, what do you think is the most important thing for making friends? Like, being fun to be around or having stuff to talk about? BZT wrong. You're always around me, but you're not paying attention. What's that supposed to mean? Okay, what's the right answer? The right answer is, she leaned in close, whispering so only I could hear. Just find someone who wants to be friends. See? Easy, right? Sure, but that's easier said than done. How do you even find someone like that? It's not like they have, I want to be friends written on their face. Oh, but they do. That's why I talked to you first, Nina. Was I that obvious? Totally. You look like, can I make 100 friends? I'm so nervous. Okay, I didn't need that many friends. But thinking back, I could see where she was coming from. Right before she spoke to me, I'd been scanning the classroom, looking for familiar faces from kindergarten or the neighborhood. Nina, start observing people little by little. Pay attention to how they act when they're happy or upset. Once you get a sense of that, I bet you'll be able to make friends on your own, no problem. Maybe, but you're not always going to be there, so, exactly. For now, just copy what I do. If it's just that, okay, I'll give it a try. I didn't think I could be like Kanami right away, so I started by subtly observing people, classmates, my parents, my sister. At first, I was skeptical, but I soon noticed some people were easy to read. Kids who were thrilled or bummed out about test scores. Boys who grinned ear to ear when a tough class turned into a free period. Even if it wasn't on their face, some spoke more roughly than usual or acted a bit off. Of course, that alone didn't reveal everything. But when I considered the context of their behavior, I started to get a sense of their thoughts and feelings. Just like when I was anxiously scanning the classroom on the first day, looking for someone to connect with. Just find someone who wants to be friends. That was when I truly understood what Kanami meant. Her approach was efficient and clever, and I was genuinely impressed back then. But how did a first grader like her come up with something so insightful? I was too young and naive to think that deeply about it. After that, class changes often separated Kanami and me, but our friendship never faded. When we could, we walked to and from school together or hung out on weekends. By then, I'd mastered what I called the Kanami method of communication and was steadily expanding my circle of friends on my own. Any small connection worked. Talking about favorite idols, last night's TV drama, annoying teachers or classes, tests, or popular boys. The topic didn't matter. The key was finding someone who looked like they wanted to be friends, or at least wouldn't mind being friends. Whenever Kanami and I met up, our conversations always started like this. Hey, Nina, how's it going on your end? Pretty good, I guess. You? Same here, pretty good. After casually updating each other on our social efforts, we'd lock eyes and giggle. With other friends to hang out with, we didn't see each other as often, but that time together was precious to us, to me. I started to think that maybe a best friend was someone like Maehara Kanami. Hey, Nina, you free later? If you are, can I come over? To my place? Sure, but my sister's kinda, Yuna-san, right? I've only seen her from a distance, but she's pretty popular, huh? Yeah, exactly. She's such a slob at home, though. Unlike me, my sister was good at everything, studies, sports, and was super popular at school. When I was younger, I was proud of her as my big sister. But once we were in the same school and people started knowing me as her sister, Nita-san's little sister, Yuna-chan's little sister, I got called that more and more, and lately, it was starting to get on my nerves. I didn't hate her or anything, not at all. Wait, Kanami, don't tell me you want to get chummy with my sister too? Huh? She's your sister, seems well connected, and being her sister's friend could help, so I could probably get along with her. But the way you said that sounds like you're not so sure. You're fine hearing that, right? I mean, it's true. Oh, saying that about your sister might not be cool, sorry. No, it's totally fine. But why? I have my reasons, but you know? It's okay. I'm not going to get mad over something like that. We're not that kind of friends, right? Oh, right. We've been at this for a while, haven't we? Seeing my reaction, Kanami gave a relieved smile before answering in her usual carefree way. Honestly, I'm not great with perfect people like Unisan. You know, since I'm not like that. Just like you, Nina. Did you really need to add that last part? She was as blunt and talkative as ever, but that's exactly why I liked her. Kanami got me. She always gave me the answers I wanted. I was so glad we became friends. And I wanted to get even closer. Hey, speaking of, why not your place, Kanami? Like you said, we've known each other forever. Isn't it about time you invited me over? It's messy, so no way. Again with that, I don't mind a little mess. But I do. She skillfully dodged the question, and as usual, we ended up hanging out at a nearby park. Well, just like me, Kanami probably had her own family stuff going on. And even without visiting each other's houses, our bond wouldn't change. Hey, Nina. What? Look over there. New face. HM. Oh, you mean that kid kicking a soccer ball in the corner of the field? Yup, that's the one. Nina, know who he is? If you don't know, how would I? I followed Kanami's pointing finger and saw a boy playing alone in the corner of the field, which doubled as a soccer pitch. I didn't know much about soccer, but even I could tell he was good. He was doing, what's it called, juggling? Keeping the ball in the air with his feet, thighs, chest, and head without letting it touch the ground. It was honestly impressive. And, well, he was probably pretty good looking too. Judging by his build, maybe our age or a year older. So, Nina, I'm gonna pass. I haven't even said anything yet. I can guess. You want to go talk to him, right? Yeah, you got me. Kanami was right. Some random kid silently kicking a ball in a huge park was way more interesting than the worn-out playground equipment we'd played with a million times. Nina, what do you think of him? Worth talking to? No clue. I peeked at him from behind the playground equipment, but he was so focused on his ball, all I could tell was that he probably loved soccer. Normally, he's not the kind of guy I'd approach. But while I wasn't keen, my partner's eyes were sparkling with excitement. Nina, want to trade my soda for that sports drink you bought? Sure, but what are you planning, Kanami? Something like taming him? Taming who? That kid. Maybe don't. It's just a conversation starter. Gotta take a chance sometimes, right? I'm not so sure about this. Half pushed by Kanami, we ended up approaching him. We timed it just as the soccer ball he dropped rolled toward us, stepping out in front of him. Here's your ball. Thanks. I kicked the ball back to him, and he mumbled a reply before resuming his juggling. He wasn't exactly friendly, but he didn't seem shy either. More like someone who did his own thing. Hey, what are you doing? You can see, can't you? Well, yeah, but why are you doing it alone? He gave Kanami a look that screamed, isn't it obvious? I could guess why a kid would be kicking a ball alone at this hour, and I'm sure Kanami knew too, but asked anyway. She was as bold as ever, and watching her go at it with someone other than me made me nervous. Oh, sorry if I offended you. We were just bored, and, you know, thought maybe we'd move around a bit. Or are we bothering you? Not really. What? You two want to play soccer? Yup. Well, honestly, that's a lie. We just want to hang out with you. Soccer's fine, but you'd have to teach us. Me and Nina here are total newbies. So what do you say? Better than playing alone, right? After a brief pause, he passed the ball toward us. When you kick, use the inside of your foot. Got it. Nina, you heard him. I'm the one kicking, like this. Yeah, not bad for a first try. He trapped the ball I passed, and sent a quick one to Kanami. Hey, you're treating me and Nina differently, aren't you? I said we're both newbies. Well, you're kinda annoying. Huh. I couldn't help but laugh when he flat out called Kanami annoying. My first impression was that he seemed unapproachable, but talking to him, he was surprisingly blunt in a way I liked. And that fleeting smirk he flashed looked really cool. I'm Kanu Kaname. You guys, I'm Kaiohara Kanami. And this is my friend, Nina. Just call me Nina. And you can call her Bakanami. Bakanami? Hey, that's rude to your friend, isn't it? Kanu-kun, since she was rude to you, here's an apology gift. It's a sports drink. You'll take it, right? Hey, that's mine. Weren't you going to give it to him anyway? It's fine. I changed my mind. I'm not giving a single drop to a guy who calls me annoying. You guys are loud. That was how we met Kanu Kaname, our other friend, and from then on, the three of us started hanging out together. Like with Kanami, Kaname had just moved to town and didn't have friends, so he was kicking a ball alone until we approached him. It started with Kanami's whim, but I personally felt lucky about it. I wouldn't fully realize that until a few years after meeting him. At first, Kaname was just a kid kicking a ball alone, but that loner phase lasted barely a month. After a certain event, he quickly became one of the most popular kids in class. The turning point was a grade-wide sports tournament. Kaname, playing soccer, put on such a stellar performance that everyone was floored, leading his class to victory. He was usually quiet and a bit standoffish, and after transferring, he'd been a bit of an outsider in class, or so he said. But that performance helped him blend into his new community effortlessly. With his tall, lean frame and good looks, he was a hit with the girls too. Back in early elementary, kids only cared about playing, but as we hit the upper grades and grew more mature, some started getting interested in romance. In our group with Kaname, conversations about hobbies and playtime gradually mixed with gossip about who was dating or who confessed to whom. And the hot topic among the girls group was me and Kaname. Yo, Nina. Yo. So, Kaname, how's it going on your end? Got asked, of course. You. Same here. I'm getting pretty fed up. Our usual catch-up sessions always revolved around the same topic. All about our relationship with Kaname. We sighed in exasperation at the same old questions we'd heard a million times. Nita-san and Kaiohara-san. You're super close with Kanukuan, right? Are you dating one of them? What kind of girl does Kanukuan like? Tell us. Man, I'm jealous. Let me join your group. Can I? Those were the main questions, summarized. And our answers were always, we're close, but Kanukuan's just a friend. Since we're friends, obviously there's no dating or anything like that. I don't know his type. Ask him yourself. There's no limit on group size, so join if you want. That's what we said every time. By the way, calling him Kanukuan was deliberate to avoid people thinking we were too close because we used his first name. Normally, it's just Nina, Kaname, and Kaname. I used to call him Kanukuan at first, but he said, calling me that feels distant for friends, and I don't like it. So I switched to his first name without overthinking it. That might be part of why people got the wrong idea. I get that Kaname's good at sports and studies, and, well, he's not bad-looking, so I understand why girls like him. But as a romantic interest? That's a different story, right, Kaname? Yeah, I guess. In front of the class, he acts all cool and charming. But with us, he's still a brat. Plus, he called me annoying. You're still hung up on that? Maybe forgive him already. No way. Not until he cries and begs on his knees. I'm starting to get why Kaname finds you annoying. Kaname's stubbornness aside, it was a relief to know she felt pretty much the same way I did. We were close. We hung out all the time. We called each other by first names. That's all it was, but when it's a guy and girls, people jump straight to romance. I don't hate love talk. I get hooked on celebrity dating news, and I'm pretty up to date on class gossip. I play along to fit in with the group, of course, but I never imagined I'd be the subject of it. Still, the fact that Kaname was so popular and I was his opposite-sex friend did give me a secret sense of pride. Kaname had plenty of friends, but when it came to girlfriends, it was just me and Kaname. Well, I can't completely rule out the chance he's secretly close with some cute girl, but neither Kaname nor I have heard a peep about it. And knowing Kaname's personality, if he had a girl like that, he'd probably tell us outright. If that happened, I'd just say, nice, good for you, and mean it. That's what longtime friends do. After venting a bit about group dynamics, we headed to our usual meeting spot. What used to be a two-person catch-up session now had a third member. As always, our friend was kicking a ball in the corner of the park, grinning when he spotted us. Yo, you guys are late. You're just too early. Here, the soda you asked for. I'll take the money later. Got it. Thanks, Kaname. With that, Kaname sent a gentle pass to our feet, just like always. What started as casual ball passing became a ritual whenever the three of us met. Yo, Mr. Popular, long time no see. How many girls' hearts did you break this week? Ugh, shut up. It's none of your business. None of our business? That's harsh. Right? Nina, you're curious too, aren't you? Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't. But, you know. You too, huh? Man, you guys are hopeless. Kaname caught my pass, giving us an exasperated look. I know it's tacky to pry into someone's love life, and I try to avoid it as much as possible. But when it comes to the boy in front of me, I can't help but be curious. Maybe he gave in to our nosy stares, because Kaname sighed and answered. It's not like I get confessed to all the time. People ask if I like someone or if I'm close with any girls, but that's about it. Oh, and what do you say? The usual. No one I like. No girls I'm particularly close with. What about me and Nina? You guys are my friends. Huh. Kaname looked shocked at his casual reply, and I could only give a wry smile. I figured Kaname would say something like that, but he said it so naturally it caught me off guard. Yo, Nina, did you hear that? This guy's the worst. Kaname, that was kinda tactless. Huh? Did I say something wrong? We're still girls, you know. I'm glad Kaname sees me and Kaname as friends regardless of gender, but being told he's not close with any girls stings a bit for us at this age. I don't like anyone, but I've got two close girlfriends. That's what Kaname, and probably me too, wanted him to say. Oh, my bad. I'm still not great at this stuff. As long as you get it. Wait, Kaname, you listen to Nina way too easily. Well, yeah, Nina's got common sense, unlike you. You're just annoying. You said it again, didn't you? All right, if that's how you want to play, bring it on. Nina, I'm gonna punch him, so hold him down. With our size difference? No way. Back when we met, I didn't notice much difference between us and Kan-Aim. But before I knew it, he'd grown a whole lot sturdier. I see him as a friend, but there are moments when I can't help but notice he's a guy. Anyway, enough about me. What about you two? Got any guys you like? Same as you, Nina. Same here, I guess. I mean, there's a guy I'm close with right in front of me. A soccer nut whose girlfriend is a ball. The nut part's unnecessary, Bakanami. Huh? You want to lose an Achilles tendon, punk. Haha, your sneakers can't do that. But in the end, the three of us are just friends. Passing the ball in a triangle, venting about small gripes or trivial worries, goofing off, and laughing. But what if? What if Kan-Aim got close with another girlfriend besides us? Not just a friend, but someone special. The moment that thought crossed my mind, I felt a sharp pang in my chest. What's wrong, Nina? Oh, nothing. Just my chest felt weird for a sec. Gonna puke? I've got a plastic bag if you need it. I'm fine. It's not like that. Probably just my imagination. You sure? Alright then. Still, I decided to take a break on a bench until I felt normal again. The sudden discomfort threw me off, but as I breathed slowly, I calmed down. Probably my body freaking out from jumping into exercise without warming up. I let out a big sigh to steady myself. From a distance, I watched Kanami and Kan-Aim continue passing the ball. I couldn't hear what they were saying from so far away. But still, even without me, they were laughing and passing the ball back and forth, looking like they were having fun. Seeing that scene, a pain sharper than before hit me, squeezing my chest. Like before, it was fleeting. What was wrong with me? Looking back now, that was probably my first love. He was usually quiet but surprisingly cheeky when you talked to him, blunt, a bit tactless, but kind and caring about his friends. Great at soccer, tall, good-looking, and cool. Like all the girls in our group who were starting to notice boys, I'd secretly developed feelings for the guy everyone admired. At the time, the three of us had just started middle school, navigating the new world of senpai and kohai while trying to fit in and avoid standing out too much. Kanami and I joined the soft tennis club, while Kan-Aim was in the soccer club. With our busy club schedules, we couldn't hang out after school like we used to. Ugh, club's such a drag. Hey, Nina, why are we swinging rackets at nothing? Our school makes first years join a club, no choice. They say we can quit in second year, so let's just tough it out. That's so dumb. I joined the club for the shallow reason that it had a lot of girls, and practice was kinda tough, but there was one silver lining. Yo, you two first years. Working hard at practice. Ugh, if it isn't you. If you're just here to tease, go away. Kan-Aim, hey, you working hard too. Decent enough. Unlike you two. I'm a starter, though. Wow, impressive. Our school's soccer team is pretty strong, too. It's no big deal. Anyway, when's your practice done today? Probably around 6. You. Same. Wanna walk home together then? I've got equipment to put away, so wait for me. Walking home's fine, but making two girls wait? What's your deal? I'll rust your racket, jerk. Don't hit people with club gear. Alright, I'm heading back to practice. See ya. As it happened, the soft tennis courts were right next to the soccer field, so when the timing was right, Kan-Aim would come talk to us, or we'd throw some playful jabs his way. With different classes and clubs, we rarely got to hang out like before, so even these brief moments during practice made me happy. Talking to him, seeing his carefree smile. I was a middle schooler now, so I knew what this feeling in my chest was. I kept it secret from Kanami, my sister, and my parents. I liked Kan-Aim. Seriously, if he's got time to mess with us, he should practice more. What's up, Nina? Your face is red. It's nothing. But yeah, like you said, he's such a handful. I liked Kan-Aim. I knew that for sure. But more than that, I loved the time the three of us spent together. Goofing off like we were still in elementary school, joking, laughing. If I told him how I felt, what would happen? I'm sure Kan-Aim, Kanami, and I would all start acting awkward. We wouldn't be able to hang out like before. That might be fine for a casual friend group, but not for the three of us. I'd rather stay friends a little longer than risk that. Hey, Kanami. What? If Kan-Aim got a girlfriend, what would you do? I'd be pissed. Yeah, but, I mean, like, what then? I know what you mean. What would happen to the three of us, right? After a brief pause, Kanami muttered quietly, with an unusually serious expression. We'd break up, wouldn't we? No way around it. Yeah, we'd just be in the way of his girlfriend, right? Kan-Aim and I were just friends, but I'd heard countless stories since elementary school about friends turning into lovers without anyone noticing. We were just friends, just childhood buddies, like a big brother. I could still vividly recall the happy faces of girls in our group sharing those love stories with that kind of preamble. If I were Kanami's girlfriend, hypothetically, of course, I'd definitely ask him to keep his distance from that kind of relationship. Because even if we're friends, there's no guarantee it'll stay that way forever. I understood that feeling, so we'd have no choice but to drift apart. That said, it feels like that's a long way off. Hey, Nina, did you hear? Apparently, he turned down a super cute senpai the other day. Said he wants to focus on club right now. What? Seriously. I just heard it through the grapevine. But since we're walking home with him today, let's grill him about it. That's exactly why he calls you annoying. I played it cool in front of Kanami, but inside, my heart was racing, and I could barely keep it together. I just hoped I wouldn't act weird in front of Kanami or Kaname. To shake off the anxiety, I threw myself into practice swings with extra energy, which led to me tweaking my back, getting laughed at by Kanami and Kaname on the way home, and feeling super embarrassed. But it helped me get through the day, so it was a mixed bag. Even after realizing my feelings for Kaname, I kept them to myself and maintained our usual friendship as middle school went on. At first, I got flustered every time I saw his face, but I got used to it over time and could act like I did before my feelings kicked in. I still liked him, and those feelings hadn't faded. If anything, they'd grown stronger. But I could hide them because the stronger my feelings got, the more I didn't want to lose him. Since Kaname hadn't made any other opposite-sex friends besides me and Kanami, our trio got teased a lot in the girls' group. Which one is he into? Or is it both? Why two girls? Why those two? They're not even that cute. Wait, who are those girls anyway? It ranged from innocent curiosity to straight-up insults and gossip. We hadn't done anything. Neither Kanami nor I had made any moves on Kaname. Yet just being close friends exposed us to all kinds of curiosity and sometimes malice. Honestly, it was such a pain. But distancing myself from Kaname didn't feel right, so I stubbornly kept things the same in class, club, and everywhere else. During class, when Kaname came to my classroom saying he forgot his textbook, I'd lend him mine, and sometimes Kanami's too. After school at club, we'd chat during breaks and walk home together if our schedules lined up. We flaunted our trio's closeness to everyone around us. As friends, of course. He was close enough to touch, and sometimes I really wanted to, but I pushed those feelings down and tried harder to keep an appropriate distance. But my efforts didn't last long. The end of our trio's friendship came all too quickly. Nita, hey, got a sec? Kanukuin, what's up? It was a morning almost a year into middle school when we'd gotten used to the routine. Kaname, looking troubled, called me out from the hallway. This wasn't unusual. He often came to borrow textbooks or notes, sometimes with Kanami, so our classmates barely batted an eye, thinking, oh, it's just them again. That's what I thought too at first. What? Textbook or notes today? Nah. Then what? Not here. Let's talk somewhere quieter, with fewer people. Huh. When Kaname whispered that, my heart skipped a beat, in a bad way. If he forgot a textbook or notes, he'd just say so. It's not a big deal, and he'd usually be upfront about it. The canoe Kaname I knew would be. For him to be sneaking around like this meant something else. As my mind raced through possibilities, we slipped out of the classroom and headed to the courtyard, still quiet in the morning. There aren't many reasons for a boy and girl to talk privately in a place like this. Nina, so yeah? Do you like me? Yup. It really came to this. I wanted to keep it hidden, and I tried so hard to make sure he wouldn't notice, but I couldn't change the fact that I liked him, and somewhere along the way, I must have slipped up. For a moment, I considered confessing, but first, I needed to know something. Why? Why what? Why are you asking me that? A while ago, a guy in my class asked me, hey, didn't Nita confess to you? What? That's a lie, right? I don't remember anything like that, so I laughed it off and denied it. But he was like, no, for real, I heard Nita likes you. Said he heard it from some girls in class, but it was secondhand, and he didn't know the details. So you came to ask me because you were curious? Yeah, pretty much. If it was anyone else, I wouldn't care, but since it's you, I had to know. I didn't say anything. I never told anyone I liked Kaname, who spread such a baseless rumor. And by the time it reached him, it had grown all sorts of ridiculous details. Who is it? Who started this awful rumor? I'm pissed. I want to find them and make them apologize on their knees. But more than anything else, there was something I had to do first. I needed to reassure the friend standing in front of me, who wore an anxious expression. Hey, Kaname, before I answer whether I like you or not, can I ask you something? Huh? Oh, sure. What is it? What do you think of me, Kaname? Be completely honest, no holding back. A friend, I guess. Okay, let me dig a bit deeper then. As a girl, not in a cute way or anything, but would you want me as your girlfriend? I don't know. Sorry, I've never really thought about it like that. Got it. Yeah, that sounds like you. It was an unusually vague response for Kaname, but he was probably just as confused as I was, to be honest. Right now, we're definitely just friends, but whether that'll stay the same forever is anyone's guess. Since he hasn't decided if I'm someone he could see romantically or not, it makes sense he'd answer like that. All right, let's get back to the main topic. Yeah, to be honest, I feel the same way you do, Kaname. We're friends, and pretty close ones at that, but when it comes to seeing you as a romantic partner, well, you're kind of a kid sometimes, you know? Hey, don't treat me like a child. Oh, come on, you're a kid. Getting all worked up over some silly rumor and coming to me to check if it's true. Ugh, that wasn't entirely true. But in that moment, I didn't have the courage to lay my real feelings bare. My type is older guys. Someone dependable, with a big heart. And, like, a total must is that they're super good looking. Oh, and if their family's loaded, that's a bonus. Whoa, Nina-chan, isn't that aiming a bit too high? Whatever, it's fine. Whether it happens or not, dreaming's free, right? No, that's not true. The one I really like is you, standing right in front of me. The boy who gave me my first crush, the one who made me aware of the opposite sex for the first time. I like him so much, and if he became my boyfriend, I can't even imagine how happy I'd be. But now isn't the time to tell him how I feel. If I confess to Kaname right here, right now, on a whim. Hey, Kaname, by the way. Yeah. If, and this is a big if, okay? I don't feel this way at all, and it's probably never gonna happen, but I get it. It's just hypothetical, right? Exactly, hypothetical. If I said I liked you, Kaname, and asked you to go out with me, what would you do? I'd probably say no. I mean, right now, I just want to focus on soccer. Yeah, that's what I thought you'd say. Trying not to let him see how shaken I was, I steadied my emotions and nodded as if I agreed with him. Even if it was me, Kaname's answer wouldn't change. Right now, what matters most to him is his club, soccer. I know better than anyone how genuine his passion for the sport is. I've even heard about his dreams for the future straight from his mouth. He's better at soccer than anyone, but outside of that, he's surprisingly clumsy. That's the Kaname I know, and that's also what makes him so incredibly charming to me. Of course, the fact that he's totally my type in terms of looks makes up about half of it too. So how's that? Feel better now that I shot you down properly? Hey, I didn't get shot down or anything. But yeah, I guess I'm relieved knowing how you really feel, Nina-chan. Oh, good then. TCH. Huh? Nina-chan, did you just click your tongue? What? Must be your imagination. Why are you so relieved? Pay a little more attention to me, you idiot. That's what I was thinking to myself. Looking at this popular guy's relieved expression, I felt irritated with him for the first time. Over the past few years, I've gotten way too good at hiding my true feelings behind a facade. Alright, we're done here, right? HR's about to start, so I'm heading back to class. Oh, wait. Can you lend me your math textbook and notes before you go? I have a feeling I'm getting called on today. Sigh. See, come on, don't give me that look. It's not like this is new. Yeah, I know. In moments like this, I think, fine, we're just friends. But then, after some time passes, I find myself thinking, nope, I still like him. The heart's a funny thing, isn't it? In the end, I gave in and lent him my math textbook and notes. Ignoring the stares from my classmates, I waited patiently for lunch break to arrive. I had a hunch about who started the baseless rumor that was stirring up some of the girls in our grade. That morning, I'd gone around asking questions in the group I hang out with, and after thinking it over, I had a pretty good idea of the culprit. They might have thought they were clever, but there's always a chatty girl in any group, and since I knew that, I kept quiet about it. Why on earth did she do something like this? I'd make her tell me herself, straight from her own mouth. To Kaname, come to the stairs near the AV room during lunch break. It's private there, so we can talk properly. I sent her that message and headed to the spot I'd chosen ahead of time. There was no reply, but I confirmed she'd read it, so I was sure she'd show up. Sorry, Nina-chan, I'm a bit late. No worries, I just got here myself. Kaname-chan. 5 minutes past our agreed time, my friend arrived. But the Kaname-chan I'd known up until now seemed like a different person, with a blatantly malicious smirk plastered across her face. I hadn't even asked her anything yet. She shouldn't even know what we're talking about. Unlike me, Kaname-chan seemed fully ready to show her true colors. And that made me incredibly sad. Kaname-chan. What? Why did you spread those lies to everyone? Lies? Oh, come on, it's not a lie. You liking Kaname is true, isn't it? All I did was tell the truth. It's been written all over your face since we were in elementary school. So that's how it is. I thought I'd hidden it from Kaname-chan too, but after being by my side for so long, it's no surprise she'd notice even the smallest changes. Sure, but I never said anything about it. Not to anyone, not even to you. True. Kind of cold, don't you think? If you told me, I could have given you advice. What? Like telling me to confess even though you knew Kaname would turn me down. Wow. I thought for sure you'd impulsively confess and get rejected, knowing you. Sorry to disappoint. Turns out, I'm not that recklessly honest. Thanks to you, ironically. The fact that I managed to hold back at the last second was, in a twisted way, thanks to Kaname-chan. Observing people's faces, actions, and words carefully. Knowing when to use honesty and when to put up a front. Those were all things she taught me. Back to the point. Kaname-chan, why did you spread that rumor? If you noticed how I felt, you could have just told Kaname directly. I'd get rejected either way, so the result would be the same, right? Sure, if you only look at the outcome. But that would have been a bit of a problem for me. I mean, it'd make me look pretty bad, right? If I went to him and said, hey, she's got a crush on you, without you even confessing. What's that supposed to mean? You don't get it? After all this time we've spent together, not even a little? Enough with the games. Just spit it out. Don't rush me. But, I thought you'd understand, Nina-chan. For a brief moment, she looked at me with a hint of disappointment before continuing. The thing is, I like him too. What? Like? Yeah, I like Kiname. From the moment I first met him, I thought he was great. Unlike you, Nina-chan. Wait, so you mean, exactly. I thought he was kinda cool, so I reached out to him. You might not believe me, but honestly, it was love at first sight. Thinking back to that moment, there was something a little off about Kanami-chan, now that I think about it. Kiname was super kind once we got talking, but right after we approached him, he had this guarded, almost cold expression, like he was keeping people at a distance. He didn't look like someone who was lonely or desperate to make friends. If you want friends, find people who want to be friends with you. That was the first friend-making tip Kanami-chan taught me. But with Kaname, she called it a challenge, which was totally out of character for her. She'd never done anything like that before. Still, she wanted to find some way to connect with him. Man, back then, I was so glad you were there with me, Nina-chan. Honestly, I owe you big time. If I'd been alone, I probably, no, definitely, wouldn't have become friends with him. I didn't even do anything. No, you didn't. But because you were there, his attitude changed noticeably. He was probably trying to be considerate, right? Unlike me, you were so quiet back then, so he must have thought, I can't be too harsh with her. He's a good guy at heart, after all. So you took advantage of his kindness and used me while you were at it. That's pretty low, Kanami-chan. Ouch, that's harsh. But come on, everyone does stuff like this to some degree. You're living a comfy school life without any problems because you've been using me just as much, Nina-chan. You get that, right? That's maybe true, but still. I didn't want my relationship with Kanami-chan to be so transactional. I wasn't friends with her because of what she could do for me. It was because being with her was fun, plain and simple. Because when I was alone and anxious, she reached out to me, and that meant the world to me. I always thought of you as my best friend, Kanami-chan. And Kaname too, of course. Yeah, I felt the same way for a while. You were my first friend after moving here, and it felt good being around you. Then why? Okay, let me ask you this, Nina-chan. Why did you hide the fact that you like Kaname from me? TCH. That's because I thought if I confessed, things wouldn't be the same between us anymore. That's just your excuse, right? Be honest. You wanted to keep things as they were while secretly hoping to end up with Kaname as your boyfriend someday. That's your real motive, isn't it? So who's the worst one here? That's not true. I didn't think that at all. Then what did you say to Kaname when he brought it up today? Ask yourself that. Kanami-chan, you saw us? I noticed Kaname sneaking off to your classroom. I'm sorry for eavesdropping, I really am. But I was freaking out, okay? There was a chance, a small one, that you'd confess, and he might actually say yes. Because I'm pretty sure he likes you, Nina-chan. Kanami-chan, what did you just say? Kaname likes me? The sudden revelation made my mind go blank for a moment. I haven't asked him directly or anything. But compared to when he's with me, he's way chattier when he's with you, Nina-chan. Really? I thought he was the same whether it was just the three of us or not. Don't believe me? Next time, I'll record it for you. When it's just me and him, he barely talks. No matter what I ask, he just gives these bored, half-hearted replies. Ugh, just thinking about it pisses me off. He has no idea how long I've been crushing on him. I never noticed because Kaname seemed like his usual self whether it was just the two of us or all three of us. But whether he's aware of it or not, it seems he does act differently depending on who he's with. That must be why, when I asked him how he felt about me, his answer was so vague and unclear. Well, this is all through Kanami-chan's perspective, so it might not mean much at face value. So, you're saying you did this because you were jealous that Kaname might like me? Pretty much, if you want to boil it down. Also, the fact that you didn't confide in me about your feelings added a little extra irritation, you know. So if I had told you, this wouldn't have happened. Who knows? But given the kind of person I am, even if things didn't fall apart now, they probably would have eventually. I see. I thought maybe Kanami-chan and I could have been best friends. Turns out, I was the only one who felt that way. Realizing that made all my worrying suddenly seem so pointless. Why was I suppressing my feelings, hiding my love for someone, all for the sake of someone like her? If I'd known from the start how this would turn out, if I hadn't trusted Kanami-chan and just treated her as a useful friend, I could have gone after Kaname without holding back and made him mine. The moment that thought crossed my mind, a single tear rolled down my cheek. As if I could ever do something like that. Even if Kanami-chan didn't see me as her best friend, I saw her as mine. The first time we met, the times we laughed together, venting and joking about things we couldn't say in front of other girls. Those moments weren't lies, at least, I still believe they weren't. Sorry, that's how it is. See ya, Nina-chan. Yeah. Thanks for everything, Kanami-chan. I've got a lot I want to say, but it was fun. Really? It was just okay for me. You're the worst till the very end. Seeing me click my tongue softly, Konami-chan gave a wry smile and walked away. Friendship's kind of fleeting, huh? Muttering that to myself, I let out a heavy sigh. How did we end up like this? Should I have been more open and talked to Konami-chan about everything? Should I have paid more attention to her instead of always relying on her? If I'd been the one to reach out first and say, let's be friends, would things have been different? Regretting things now, after our bond has been severed, is completely pointless. Standing alone in front of the AV room, lost in thought, I started to feel tired of even thinking about it. Whatever. The words slipped out of my mouth naturally. Worrying about someone else, only to be betrayed. Crying, getting hurt. If that's what happens, then I don't need a best friend. I'll just go along with people, read the room, avoid stepping on anyone's toes, keep my distance, and only deal with them when they're useful. And I won't suppress my own feelings anymore. From now on, I'll live my school life the way I want to. In that moment, I lost 2 friends. All that was left was emptiness. Asterisk, 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 I don't know what happened to Konami-chan and Kaname after that. A few months after we drifted apart, Konami-chan moved to another school because of family issues. I heard it was her parents' divorce, and Kaname, who I deliberately distanced myself from, went off to a soccer powerhouse high school in another prefecture after junior high graduation. Whether they're still friends or dating, or if they drifted apart like we did, I have no idea. At this point, I don't even care to know. I don't have any best friends or childhood friends. I think I told someone that once, and it was half true, half a lie. This is a story I've never told anyone. Well, to be precise, I told Yunine, but Yu-chin is the first person outside of that to hear it. It's a secret from Asanagi-chan, Maehara-kun, and of course, Seiki-kun too, my past. But even so, I wanted to tell you, Yu-chin. It didn't feel fair otherwise, and besides. Yu-chin, are you okay, Su-su? Oh, you fell asleep on me. I must have dragged on my old story for too long, because even Yu-chin, who was probably trying to stay awake, couldn't fight off the overwhelming exhaustion. And I was just getting to the good part. Oh well, maybe next time. A few years ago, I was so hurt that I swore I was done with best friends, yet somehow, I still wanted to trust Amami. I wanted to bear all my messy, annoying parts to her, let her see everything, and have her say, even this Nina-chin is adorable, to make me feel better. But even if today's plan didn't work out, I'm not bothered. I'll have plenty more chances to talk with Yu-chin. Even when we move up to our 3rd year and see each other less. Even if we graduate and go our separate ways. Even if we fall for different people and build our own families. We're not just friends anymore. Guess I'll sleep too. Man, I don't know why, but I'm exhausted today, hugging Yu-chin tightly as she breathes softly next to me. I slowly drift off to sleep. Hey, Konami-chan. A lot's happened, but I'm doing my best. What about you? Thinking of my former best friend, or so I thought, whose whereabouts I no longer know, my long day finally came to an end. This afterword is just 1 page, so I'll keep it brief. As announced on the book's Obi, book band, the TV anime adaptation has been confirmed. Thank you so much. It's been a long wait since the anime project was first teased in September 2 years ago, but from here on, we should be able to share updates regularly. Please follow the official Kara Ni Kaka account on X, formerly Twitter, for the latest news. The broadcast is planned for 2026, and I'd love for us readers to build excitement together until then. Now, this volume takes a brief pause from the main story to bring you a short story collection. It's roughly split between a compilation of side stories, previously offered as store bonuses, and 3 new, longer short stories written for this volume. I've been wanting to dedicate some pages to Nina's episode for a while, so this felt like the perfect chance. Omi and you are, as usual, their charming selves. With the anime adaptation now officially announced, the book series itself is past the halfway mark and nearing its climax. The next volume, 8, will wrap up the 2nd year arc, so I hope you're looking forward to it. Let's keep the Kara Ni Kaka series thriving together. Until the next volume, then.